of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
All right, everybody, welcome to this morning edition of our Do More 24 Delaware broadcast. You are watching Delaware's largest giving day in action. It is happening, and the totals behind me are going up, and the sun is coming up as well. And we do have another prize to announce here. We have some golden tickets for some of our overnight, our 4 to 5 a.m. small nonprofit category, Out Loud Delaware. Congratulations. And in the large nonprofit category, Delaware Humanities getting that 4 to 5 a.m. golden ticket. Going to 5 to 6 in the small nonprofit category, Rockwood Park Preservation Society, and then the Smyrna Opera House on the large nonprofit category side. So there you go. More winners, more of what Do More 24 Delaware is all about. And we are excited because we have our first interview in this morning broadcast window, and that is with none other than John Sullivan, representing Senior Administrator, State Office of Volunteerism. John, how are you?
Good morning. Yes, I'm definitely a morning person, so this is a great time to start.
Perfect.
Thank you for having me on.
Well, it's our pleasure, and I'm glad that you could be on. And ultimately, we're into our third broadcast window. We're more than halfway along the way on this 24-hour campaign, and yeah, we can see it's starting to get a little brighter outside. So it's officially Friday. The sun is up, and we're here to talk to you. So tell everybody, if you can, a little bit about yourself and the organization.
Okay, great. Yeah, my name is John Sullivan. I'm the Senior Administrator for the State Office of Volunteerism, and I'm also the Executive Director of the Governor's Commission on Community Volunteer Service. So I oversee the State Office of Volunteerism, which includes programs, the AmeriCorps program, state and national. We have AmeriCorps senior programs for foster grandparent. We also oversee the Volunteer Delaware website. And of course, we have the VISTA program that has been helping with this program as well. So we're very happy to be able to support this amazing event and be able to really get the word about how important it is to support the nonprofits in Delaware, because without them, there wouldn't be the support that citizens in Delaware desperately need. And also on the other side, especially with our AmeriCorps programs, that helps people, young people and older adults, get experience and also give back to the community. So it's a win-win for everyone. So I'm very happy to be a part of this organization and help support wherever I can.
That is awesome. We appreciate you coming on. And look, I have a special guest that popped in here. He heard your voice and your name, and he had to jump over here. So Charlie Vincent, everybody here, obviously from Spur Impact. How you feeling? You're looking pretty chipper.
I can take a couple-minute break and then go find some coffee. But I wanted to say good morning, John. Good to see you.
Good morning.
As he was talking about,
yeah,
he leads the way with volunteerism statewide, and it's great.
Yeah, I mean, that is kind of an amazing thing. Somebody's got to do it, right? Somebody's got to be, driving that ship and leading the helm.
Well, and nonprofits rely on volunteers.
They sure do.
So. Absolutely.
And I guess let's speak about the importance then about volunteers, because I do think that is the lifeblood of a lot of organizations. So, if you can, speak to, just that. What is a volunteer represent? How important is that for a nonprofit, for those that might be tuning in and listening?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of nonprofits, they actually rely on volunteers to really run their programs. And the volunteers, a volunteer is someone that is dedicated to supporting their cause. And once you get into the volunteer environment, it just changes you. And you're making an impact for many Delaware citizens, depending on what your interests are. And we have interest from the food bank to we have reading programs. So it affects children from we also have programs with pregnant women that we help them to continue going to school. So it's such a wide range of opportunities that, people can go out and support their communities. but without volunteers, it just doesn't work. And they are so important. I've always been very passionate about supporting volunteers and organizations that have them. It's not easy as far as, volunteers not getting paid, and you got to make sure that you give them the tools to do their service, but also that you're appreciating what they give to your organization. So it's something that we at the State Office of Volunteerism, having recognition of events and making sure that they know that what they're doing for that organization, that nonprofit, is so amazing, and just the financial impact. I'm going to say, every year it's probably about $12 million that, that it benefits the state of Delaware. So it not only has a impact on the volunteer and organization as far as giving back to the community, there's a financial impact as well. So that's something that you just can't replace with paid workers sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, and Charlie, you can speak to this a little bit too, probably. These organizations wouldn't be able to fulfill their missions without those volunteers. It's just, I think that's ultimately what, it comes down to. And if you were to, put the dollars associated with, paying workers to do that, it just would make it impossible.
Oh, yeah.
And
I think, and if you look at the stats in Delaware, volunteerism statewide, I mean, we're one of the top states for volunteers. We're not the volunteer state. I think
True.
that goes to
Tennessee, right? The volunteers, yeah.
Yeah, the volunteers. But certainly volunteerism is very strong in Delaware. I think you're right. The nonprofits, they wouldn't survive without one or more volunteers. And often most of these nonprofits, that's all they have are volunteers. And it's a lot of collaboration and kind of thinking strategically about that, both from the staff and organizational level as well as the board level, to try and get some of their mission accomplished.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's such an important thing. So, we encourage people, if you're listening, if you're maybe thinking, I would like to volunteer, what is the best way for somebody to start their journey, as a volunteer? Maybe you've never done it before. Maybe you have, it's been a while, and you're looking to find an organization that, is a good fit for you. What's that process? What would you recommend?
So we actually we have the Volunteer Delaware website. We are launching a new platform to help match opportunities to volunteers, and that'll be released in the next couple of weeks, where they can go onto the website and look up volunteer opportunities, and then connect to that organization. But they can also call the Office of Volunteers. We have a program, Volunteer Delaware 50 Plus, in each of the counties. That team there will help you, manage and navigate, what would be the best fit. So they help volunteers match with organizations. So going on the website, once the platform gets live, that's going to be your best opportunity to see what's out there. But also, call us, give us a call, go on the website, all our contact information is on there. We'd be more than happy to, help you find the right fit. Not everything is for everyone. So we support Brandywine Valley FBA, but then we have, all people, and then organizations that do other things that, you may be a good fit for. So it's a matter of contacting and reaching out to either our website or the offices.
You want to I don't know if you got a chance to talk about the AmeriCorps program. It might be just a quick high level. Can you tell us? I'm very familiar with it, and AmeriCorps is an important part of what we do in some of our programs because the members are great. Can you give maybe just like a minute or two, explanation what's AmeriCorps, why is it something important, and why should more nonprofits be looking at this as a potential way to draw more volunteers into their network?
Absolutely. So the AmeriCorps program that we oversee, we have what we call AmeriCorps Delaware, which is we get funding from the federal government to re-grant out to organizations to have an AmeriCorps program. And the AmeriCorps program would have members that receive benefits as far as a living stipend. There's an education award. So it not only helps the organization, but it also it helps connect people to national service, and that is something that is extremely rewarding to the members. But it's very important to the program. And Charlie can speak to that. And then and that is direct service. So that is something that tutoring, reading to kids, mentoring. Then we also have the VISTA program, Volunteers in Service for America. That is something that helps nonprofits have to, and that's another avenue for young people to get involved. And not only you get some benefits as far as education awards, financial support, but really it's impact on your life that what it gives back to you has been amazing. I've been here 4.5 years, and I've so many amazing stories and just what happens once you get into the program. Then we also oversee an AmeriCorps senior program, foster grandparents, and that is for seniors to go into schools and daycares to help mentor and be with the students. So we have AmeriCorps programs that go from infant all the way up through seniors. And so that is something that we're trying to grow that program especially. But the impact that we have with the AmeriCorps program has been phenomenal, and it's something that we've tried to make sure that we can support as many programs as possible. AmeriCorps is not an easy program to manage, but with the support that we can provide, it is extremely rewarding to have this in your organization. So I encourage to go on our website, reach out to me, and that we can find out if it's a fit for you. It's been an amazing journey for me. I'll be honest, I really didn't know about AmeriCorps when I first signed up for the job 4.5 years ago, but it's been an eye opener, and it's something that people like Charlie and Mission, really have an impact on the communities in Delaware, and it's something that we want to make sure stays strong and that we can still provide that service and to not only the organization but also to the American members that are Delaware residents, and they're getting that experience to have national service, but it also gives you networking. I mean, you meet so many amazing people. I mean, Charlie Vincent is one person that I can say is someone that I truly have enjoyed meeting, and just his impact on my journey through AmeriCorps has been amazing.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Well, how about that, Charlie?
Yeah, very nice.
Making an impression.
I try.
That is a good thing, and it's no surprise. So, John, ultimately, we appreciate you, coming on, sharing all of that, and, being a part of this Giving Day campaign, which obviously you're a big part of the nonprofit, scene in Delaware. So thank you so much for coming on, and just best of luck with everything. Keep up the great work. Charlie and others are going to keep raving about you and in the work that you guys are doing down there. So thank you. It means a lot.
Well, thank you for having me, and thank you for the great work here. I mean, I talked to Charlie, about this many times because I know he's very passionate about it, but I've never actually, really been a part of it. So I appreciate, having this time and be able to really kind of see exactly what's going on. I'm just blown away. So thank you for this. You guys are amazing. Everything is helping. This is really good.
Well, we appreciate you, and yeah, this is exactly what's happening right here. And this right behind us is the result of all the work of everybody coming together, and that is the beautiful thing. Do More 24 Delaware, Delaware's largest giving day. These numbers keep going up. We might refresh that in a second. It's hard to say exactly what's happening. Looks like we're almost $800,000. What do you think about that, John? Not bad for half a day's work.
Yeah, I mean, it does.
So,
and I guess that, being, if you can't volunteer.
All right. Well, John, I'm not hearing you at the moment. So we will just keep things moving. We got a couple more interviews in the wings, and we're going to kind of shift over to those. But John, thanks again for joining us. We appreciate you. Stay awesome.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks, John.
All right. Take care. Yeah, Charlie, how about that? I mean, that is amazing.
Yeah.
You think about the volunteer, base and how important the volunteer is to a nonprofit organization. It's one of the most important parts of making it work.
Oh yeah, and from a marketing perspective, like you really want to be able to tell make yourself findable or searchable or something, describe what you're doing, because you never know who's coming across your website or reading about something you're doing, and they're like, hey, that sounds cool. I like doing that, or I just moved here from Delaware, or moved here from Alaska, which I think is the state we're missing.
It's one of the three, at least last checked, that we don't have.
It's always three. 3 different ones this year.
That's right. Well, and it's not too bad. So in Missy, if you go to 6 on the little switch there, we can show the screen over here. We can get a up close and personal look. You can scroll up on that other laptop right there, and we can kind of take a look. Just kind of scroll that pad up, and we're going to see. That's the leaderboard. We're going to pass that for a second. Yes, right now there's just the 3 states, right? You got Alaska, North Dakota, and Mississippi left on the board. Not too bad. I think we're in a pretty good spot, but we got to reach out. We got to find those people.
Yep.
Who knows folks out in Alaska? They might be sleeping right now.
I think we're missing a zip code in Delaware too.
We did. We had one. Yeah. Scroll a little bit more. We're going to go to the Delaware map here, and there was one right down a little lower. And it is in there. I think it was somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, it was like Cannon maybe, or.
I can't. Let's see. Oh, there's one right there. Actually, what's that zip code?
Yeah.
Zoom in a little bit more on that. That's
1996.
There we
I'll
go.
figure out which one that one.
All right, we're coming for you. So we're filling it in, but there are a few left to go. I know last year we got every zip code in Delaware,
Yep, we'll get
and we had almost all the states.
Winter's, it's Winter.
Yeah, that's a funky one. That's you got to get in there.
You got the number of people that lived there. We got to just find one of them.
I think that's right. I think it's funny. I met somebody the other day that lives on the Winterthur property. Actually, darn, I should have gotten their number for this reason right now. Who knew?
Yeah.
But we'll keep this thing moving. So anyway, there you go. We are setting up here. We're going to be moving on to a conversation with our friends from the Sunday Breakfast Mission here in just a moment, which is great. And ultimately, Missy, if you want, we've got a video in there that you can set up. There's either the promo or one of those.
Tell me more about this.
Oh, the juice. Okay, so you should get in on this real quick. Hold on, before we do that. So Fresh Q always is, giving us some really good natural juice to help us through. It's a lot to do this and get through it. So this first one here, if you want to grab that one there, you can grab one of these little shots.
Yep.
And you can pour yourself one. That is a mixture of like ginger and turmeric and some other healthiness. So that'd be good for you. And you're supposed to alternate these.
All right.
Every other hour or so. So, and then this other one here we can sip on throughout is kind of the play. So this one has some pickle juice action.
All right.
How about that? So there you go, Charlie. Get
now,
yourself.
Can I go back to back with this, or?
Well, you haven't done many, so you could if you wanted to. You could kind of do 1, 2, try them both, see how you like it. That one's kind of frothy. It's nice. It's got a lot of goodness in it. It's pretty good, right?
Yeah, not bad.
It's a lot of healthiness. And then if you want to grab the other one, let's switch it out.
All right.
Put that back, yep. And then just mix that one a little. Just give it a little swish. There you go. That's better already, I can tell. And you can either do a new glass or you can blend them, I guess. You're a blender. All right, just flip this guy. That's how that works, and then you got it.
I know that.
It's been a minute. All right.
It's been a long day so far.
All right, this one's good. I'm actually going to get in on this one. I'm due. Here we go. You can smell the pickle juice. That's good stuff.
That'll wake you up.
That's what it's for, right? Keep us going.
Oh, yeah.
Love that. So again, thanks to Fresh Crew for that. Taking really good care of us. All right, Charlie, I know that, you've got a lot of the back office stuff that you've been staying on top of. And, if there's
they
any
have new winners coming up, so I'll go pull those.
Perfect. Keep those winners coming, Charlie, and then, let's keep fresh in that site up, keep making things happen. We're going to be tracking the totals as we do all the way to the finish line. This is the start of our morning broadcast window, our third of 4 broadcast windows. So we're cruising right along here on our Giving Day campaign. It is March 6th, believe it or not, and the sun is now up, so maybe so are you. I guess if you're watching, you probably are. All right, Charlie, thanks, man. Come in. Let's see if you got something, just going to play it. We'll get a little transition, and we're going to bring in our friends from the Sunday Breakfast Mission and talk about what they've got going on. Bruce Davison up next after this quick video.
Chris Bruce here from King Creative, inviting you to be a part of something big. Do More 24. Mark your calendar, because the 2026 Giving Day kicks off March 5th at 6 p.m. and goes all the way to 6 p.m. on March 6th. For 24 hours, our entire Delaware community and beyond comes together to support the nonprofits that strengthen our state every single day. Last year, you helped raise over $2.5 million, supporting more than 550 Delaware nonprofits. That is incredible, but with your help, we can do even more. I'll be hosting a live 24-hour live stream broadcast featuring nonprofits from across Delaware, tracking donation totals in real time and sharing the powerful stories behind the missions. For 24 hours, we give, we share, we make a difference. This is our moment to show the world what's possible when Delaware comes together. So join us at DoMore24Delaware.org this March 5th and 6th. Let's all make 2026 the biggest Giving Day yet.
And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
We are back, and joining us right now is Bruce Davison, representing Sunday Breakfast Mission. And the Sunday Breakfast Mission, their mission is rebuilding lives, restoring families in Jesus' name. So how are you, Bruce? Good morning.
Good. Thanks for having me.
It's great to have you here.
I appreciate the opportunity.
No, absolutely. It's great to have you here with us at the desk. Now, fill us in a little bit. Tell us what you've got going on. Obviously, you guys are you're staple in the community, doing a lot of great work. But what are you focused on right now? Maybe in terms of the organization, but also with the campaign.
Okay. Sunday Breakfast Mission's been in Wilmington for 132 years, serving the hurting and the homeless.
Yeah.
Currently, we have our addiction recovery program, what we call our New Life program, to get people out of the cycle of homelessness and addiction. Of course, every night we shelter individuals. So any given night, we could have between 130, 170 people walk in for dinner, shelter, and then breakfast the next morning before they leave. Then the third element of Sunday Breakfast Mission is the community service pieces, backpacks in August, basketball camp in the summer for a week for neighborhood children, a big Thanksgiving Day banquet, Thanksgiving food boxes, and of course food boxes all year long, twice a month. Those things are distributed. So obviously the gifts that are raised today and throughout the year will help us be able to provide those programs and help those people that come in the door for a variety of needs. The needs are as varied as the individuals that walk in the building.
Yeah, I could imagine that you find that those needs are so unique, right? And everybody is different. We've all got different things coming at us, and I think sometimes people find themselves in those positions because it just kind of can happen.
Yeah.
And it's not like they did anything wrong. It's just, it's a little bit of, bad luck or, any number of reasons. And I think that's the thing is like, folks that are in those situations are, much more like us and, maybe somebody else than you might realize or even could imagine. It doesn't take much, and it could happen to anybody.
That's right. I often say, you could talk to 10 people that come in the building and get 11 answers.
Yeah, there you go.
As to how they ended up where they ended up. Yeah.
Yeah. And so with, obviously with the work that you guys are doing, you see the impact you make every day. You're out there, you're doing it, you're passionate, you believe in the fight. What is it for those that are tuning in and if they're thinking about, man, I want to support, a nonprofit. I want to get on this Giving Day platform and hit that donate button. Give them a couple, really good reasons, or give me an example if you can that would, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, we figure it costs about $2.83 to provide a meal. So you figure we have, round figures, 150 people every night for dinner. So 150 people times $2.83. You start doing the math, and it adds up rather quickly. And we're serving dinner every night.
Yeah.
And of course, the people that stay overnight get breakfast. So there's another 283 times 150.
Right.
And that happens 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So those kind of things add up, and obviously we need gifts to make that happen. Utilities.
Yeah.
We spend $25,000 to $30,000 a month just in utilities.
Yeah.
That's gas, electric, water. So people are taking showers, laundry's being done to wash the sheets and the towels that people use every night. So those kind of expenses happen.
Yeah, and ultimately, so explain to people like, how can people get involved in the organization? Obviously, right now we're focused for the Giving Day campaign on the monetary contributions, of course, right? But volunteer opportunities, other donations. I know you guys typically do take other items as well.
Oh, certainly, yeah. A go-to item would be with sheets and towels. Twin XL.
Okay.
Would be the size.
Just so you know,
Twin XL.
Throwing that out there.
Yeah. If you want to have the opportunity to give a product, Twin XL sheets and towels. We use those quite a bit. As you can imagine, I just mentioned continual use, continual washing.
Yeah.
They get worn out. Come October, we're going to be starting our food drive to be able to build our food boxes for the Thanksgiving season and into what turns into the following year.
Yeah.
To be able to have enough stock on hand to supply those food boxes. So food drives. Wisfis Bank has been very generous the past few years in being a collection site. So we're able to have that as a collection site. So you have sheets and towels, you have canned and boxed food items are always in need, and there are some items that can be used as well as the cash gifts that we already mentioned.
Nice, that's awesome. Do you guys take any other types of I don't know if other toiletries or other types of supplies?
Yes,
is that useful?
Well, yeah. Right now, honestly, our stack of toiletries our stock, I should say, of toiletries is extremely healthy.
That's
been
good to know.
very generous on that end. We do receive donated vehicles.
Okay.
A couple things happen with those donated vehicles. We either are able to just outright sell them, and use the funds to support the program, or some of our program graduates have been able to take those vehicles and be able to get to their jobs and move on. It's always it's kind of a bittersweet thing when an individual graduates from the program.
Sure.
It's great to see them move on and leave, but it's kind of sad to see them leave because you kind of get to know the people. And,
right.
But it's that's the point.
Yeah.
To go through.
Yeah, you want to get them to that point, right? That is the point. So Bruce, we appreciate you coming on. Again, go to DuMore24Delaware.org. Look up the Sunday Breakfast Mission. Give them a donation. if you're feeling, frisky, you can even set up your own fundraising page, which is a lot of fun too. And that's a nice way that you can direct some funds to them, create your own goal, incentivize your friends, your family, your coworkers to join in that to help you and them reach their goals in this campaign. So thank you for coming on.
All
We
right.
appreciate you.
Thank you.
We're
Appreciate
going to
it.
keep
Yep.
this broadcast going. I know I've got Mike Webster in the wings there from the Friendship House ready to talk to us
okay.
as well, another great organization. But Bruce, thank you so much again. Support the Sunday Breakfast Mission, and you can do that right at dumore24delaware.org. But with that, Mike, I know you're there. It looks like you're outside. Your light looks very similar to what I'm seeing out this window. It's wild how that works. How are you, sir?
I'm doing great. I'm doing more on Do More, walking dogs, getting ready for the day. And I'm excited to share a little bit more about Friendship's mission. So we have 3 pillars of service: a clothing bank, transitional housing, and what I'm most excited to share today about is our empowerment centers. And those empowerment centers operate in Wilmington, Newark, and Middletown. And they do everything from creating a little bit of hospitality for our guests with a cup of coffee and some modest food, to helping people get reconnected to an on-ramp to life with vital records and workforce development. And the support of Do More today provides the necessary funds to make those services available to the most vulnerable people in Delaware, especially in Newcastle County. And you can participate in so many different ways. I'm hopeful that 5 friends and 5 friends of friends participate in Do More 24 today. But of course, you can always visit friendshiphousede.org and learn how to be a volunteer. We do accept gifts in kind. Coffee will never be turned away. But non-perishable foods help us not only at our empowerment centers, but also when we do go bags. And as you might have seen in recent news articles, we maintain Code Purple for Newcastle County. So during Code Purple, we do an emergency shelter when it's too cold, usually 20 degrees or colder. And your gifts today help support that program, as well as the ongoing work of our empowerment centers.
Well, we appreciate you sharing all that, and you guys are doing great work over there for sure. And again, you can go to dumore24delaware.org. You can find the Friendship House. All of their information is on their profile as well, so you can find their website, you can find their social handles. It all should be in there. So if you want to learn more about the organization beyond the Giving Day campaign, I encourage you to do that. And ultimately, we just we encourage everybody to do that. Mike, it's great to have you on the program. I'm glad that you were able to share that. And hopefully we'll all be able to empower each other. Those empowerment centers sound awesome.
That's right. And one of my favorite joys is when I have to drop off some oatmeal. The energy in the empowerment centers is hope, it's joy, and it empowers me. So I encourage you not only to participate in Do More 24, but be a volunteer, make a gift in kind, because similar to like this type of program, we can only do it together.
Yeah, no question about it. So there you have it. Please go on and support the Friendship House. Amazing organization, Mike. Thank you again for joining us. And I think the volunteers, you mentioned it, it is so important for these organizations to get volunteers. You can't do the work without it. So if you're looking for an opportunity to become a volunteer, the Friendship House is a great one to look at, to take part in. And you can, again, support them through Do More 24 Delaware's campaign right there at the website. Donate now. You can use that QR code on the screen as we continue to get these totals to rise up and fill in the map and all the good stuff we're doing. But Mike, thanks so much for coming on. We appreciate you, and we're wishing you guys the best of luck as you continue to push forward today and beyond at the Friendship House.
Many thanks, and have a great day.
Absolutely, you too. Well, there you have it. Just another wonderful organization, all taking part in Delaware's largest giving day. We have around 600 or so of them. I don't know the exact total at the moment, but it is in that range, which is quite a lot. And they are all throughout the state of Delaware, covering everything you can imagine, every type of cause, every type of service, filling the nooks and crannies, doing the hard work for us every single day, making our community stronger. So with that, I believe we do have another virtual interview ready to go, and I think Ricky from Habitat for Humanity Sussex, I believe, is ready. So let's bring Ricky in and keep this party rolling.
What's going on, Chris? Good morning.
Yeah, good morning indeed. How you feeling?
Hey, sorry, I lost you there.
No worries. I said good morning indeed. How are you feeling?
I'm doing great. We're excited and appreciative to be part of the Do More 24 movement. We've got a lot going on in Sussex County here at Habitat for Humanity. We're building homes, we're doing home repairs, we're providing financial coaching. So everything's good, a lot going on, but that's how we like it here.
Yeah, that's right. You got to keep building, keep working, keep supporting those folks, and talk to everybody if you can about some of the programs, some of the varied services that you guys provide, because I think there's some obvious ones, but then there are definitely others that maybe people wouldn't know.
Absolutely. I mean, the easiest way to describe what Habitat for Humanity is we provide affordable housing opportunities for folks here in Sussex County. We've been here since 1991, and in that time, we've built over 200 affordable homes. And these are homes that we're building, and then homeowners are purchasing these homes. The misconception that Habitat builds homes and then gives them away is just not true. Our homeowners go through an entire program where they have to be income qualified, there has to be a need for housing, and then they have to put in sweat equity. They're literally out there building their homes while also taking part in financial coaching to increase their credit scores, eliminate any debt that they have, and then they're able to purchase their homes at an affordable mortgage. That's just our home ownership program. We have a great home repair program as well, where we've provided over 600 repairs here in Sussex County since 2019.
Wow.
Obviously, when it comes to repairs, those costs are through the roof these days. So we're able to help folks there, especially our elderly population, who it might be a little challenging to maneuver through their homes nowadays. We're able to go in there and help them. And then our financial coaching program that I talked about earlier as well, that's offered to anyone in Sussex County. We have a top 5 in the state of Delaware financial coach who works with people to, again, increase their credit scores, save money, and make sure that they are financially well off, financially responsible, and able to make home ownership a possibility. Because a lot of people right now, they don't see home ownership as a possibility. As you know, we're facing a housing crisis. So Sussex County Habitat for Humanity is doing everything we can to ensure that everyone has a safe and decent place to call home.
Yeah, I mean, you guys do a lot of work. I mean, and the mission is, we have it in front of me, and let me read this so that everybody hears this. Joe, back to where you were. The mission of Sussex County Habitat for Humanity ultimately is to bring people together to build homes, communities, and hope by putting God's love into action, right? That is a beautiful thing. And, you guys are doing that. You're doing that in so many ways, kind of creating those opportunities for people, and that is very cool. So ultimately, if you could give somebody 3 top reasons they should hit that button for you guys today, what are they? What are they funding, right now if they go and give you some money?
Sure. Well, you're helping your friends and neighbors, right? You're making sure that, like I said earlier, everyone has a safe and decent place to call home. All of the money that we raise here today is going towards our affordable homeownership project. To give you an example of what that program and what that project entails, I'm heading up to Milford later today because we have 9 affordable homes going up in a 1-block radius. We just dedicated the 5th home in that project the other day. We'll be dedicating the next 4 before the end of the summer. After that, I'm heading over to Seaford, where we have 2 more homes going up. We're rehabbing a home in Laurel, and then we're going to start on some homes in Greenwood and Ellendale as well. So, the biggest reason to give to Sussex County Habitat, I think, is to ensure that everyone that everyone that you interact with is able to have an affordable place to call home. Because when you have an affordable mortgage, when you don't have to break the bank when it comes to these payments, You can obviously spend money on other things like transportation, groceries, insurance, things that, because the housing crisis is so impactful right now and having such a major effect on everyone, people aren't able to put money in other places. So by supporting Sussex County Habitat for Humanity, you're ensuring everyone has that safe and decent place to live.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of great reasons in this for you guys to all go on to DoMore24Delaware.org and support Habitat for Humanity, Sussex County. You can do that right there on the platform. You just search them, find them, hit the button, and then make sure you tell people you did it. It's, donating is great, but we need to also be sharing and amplifying, letting others know so they can get involved too. As we work our way through the rest of today, all the way to 6 p.m., we're going to be all having a rally, push, and work together to help make this thing happen. I can't wait to see what we all do, and really going to be rooting for you guys as well to see you push well beyond your goals and continue to do great things in the community, which you are every single day.
Well, we appreciate, again, just being a part of this. We thank everyone that's supporting, and thank them for supporting all the great work that all these wonderful nonprofits are doing in Delaware.
Well, we appreciate you. Thanks again for popping in. Keep rocking. We're going to be getting our coffee for a cause, thanks to the Boys and Girls Clubs, going here at about 8 o'clock. So that's coming up here pretty soon. So that's exciting for us here at the Chancery Market. But you have yourself a great day. Keep going. We're rooting for you.
I appreciate you, Chris. Take it easy now.
All right, man. You too. Take care. Oh, my goodness. So, yes, we are cruising right along. This is our morning broadcast window. We've got a number of interviews lined up. We've got some folks kind of starting to show up. But we are going to now, Missy, I don't know if you've heard the new song. Have you heard the new song? Oh, well, then you should play that video and get a nice listen to it, and we'll reset and continue on our morning broadcast of Do More 24 Delaware live from the Chancery Market. This is Delaware's largest giving day.
Chris Bruce here from King Creative, inviting you to be a part of something big. Do More 24. Mark your calendar, because the 2026 Giving Day kicks off March 5th at 6 p.m. and goes all the way to 6 p.m. on March 6th. For 24 hours, our entire Delaware community and beyond comes together to support the nonprofits that strengthen our state every single day. Last year, you helped raise over $2.5 million, supporting more than 550 Delaware nonprofits. That is incredible, but with your help, we can do even more. I'll be hosting a live 24-hour live stream broadcast featuring nonprofits from across Delaware, tracking donation totals in real time and sharing the powerful stories behind the missions. For 24 hours, we give, we share, we make a difference. This is our moment to show the world what's possible when Delaware comes together. So join us at DoMore24Delaware.org this March 5th and 6th. Let's all make 2026 the biggest giving day yet.
And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
I mean, all right, Missy, we're going to have to work on the cue there, but you heard a little bump of the song, so we'll play the full thing for you in just a little bit. But joining us right now is Phoebe Lucas, representing First State Abortion Fund. And, this is a bit of a change. You were with Planned Parenthood for a while, and now you're rocking it out over there at First State Abortion Fund, which is great. And, if you want, I can read. You want me to read the mission, or you just want to tell us? What do you want?
I'm happy to just jump right in.
I think you should do it. I mean, this is your world. Fill us in. Phoebe, so good to see you.
It's so good to see you,
Welcome.
Chris. We're so happy to be here. This is our 4th year participating with Do More 24.
Yeah.
My first, as you alluded to,
Yes.
being our executive director. So I'm really just so thrilled to be a part of this.
Amazing.
One of my favorite days in Delaware, by far.
Yeah, and just maybe pull the mic a little bit closer to you so we can definitely hear you. That way you don't have to, push as hard. And so tell us a little bit about what you guys have going on there at First State Abortion Fund.
Yeah, absolutely. We founded in 2022, unfortunately after the fall of Roe v. Wade, when the Dobbs decision came down. Our founders recognized something that had been true long before Roe had fallen, which is that just because Delaware has some of the most protective abortion laws in the country doesn't mean that everyone can actually afford the care.
Right.
Many people have to pay out of pocket for their abortion care. And we saw that need and we decided to meet it. So at the heart of our work really is our volunteer-powered helpline. We have some of the most incredible people I've had the opportunity to work with on that helpline, helping people every day who have funding gaps and really just need us to help them close it. So that's what we do every day is recognize that need. We work directly with our provider partners to make sure that any amount that we're able to cover is taken off of their procedural amount.
Yeah, I mean, that's amazing. We've been talking a lot about volunteers this morning specifically and how important they are. I mean, you speak of it now as well, and it really is just such a critical part. I mean, can you imagine doing the work without them?
Oh, we couldn't.
It's just not,
we
it's not
if
impossible.
any of them are watching right now, they're
yeah,
laughing
please.
because they know that's true.
They're like, let's call it what it is. They really do help make it happen. And, the other thing is really funding. So it's like between the funds and the volunteerism, that's what makes it happen.
Exactly.
So
And
this campaign kind of covers a little bit of all of that because we're here creating the awareness, hopefully, getting the volunteers, to understand that there's opportunities to ultimately volunteer, but also these funds that we're raising today are so critical to help drive missions like yours forward.
Exactly. Every dollar that's raised during Do More 24 directly goes to supporting someone who's reaching out to us today, tomorrow, next week on the helpline.
And with that helpline, talk a little bit about that and the type of support you give through that line, if you can.
Absolutely. At this time, we are supporting abortion seekers here in Delaware who reach out because they're paying out of pocket. They call us and say, I owe $550. What can you do to help? And we look at our monthly budget, we look at their financial need, and we do what we can to meet them in the middle. Our average pledge to support someone is just $250.
Sure.
So when we talk about Do More 24 and your opportunity to really stretch your donation, that is directly helping somebody access health care.
Yeah, which, I mean, everybody deserves to have that available to them, right, in a reasonable way. So that is awesome. And Delaware really has, I think, done a really decent job of that. I mean, we're at the front of that in a lot of ways. You mentioned that,
absolutely.
right? Delaware is really positioned well, and they fought hard for those rights.
We have so many people and so many reproductive health and reproductive freedom champions are here in Delaware.
Yeah.
And they've really done a lot to ensure that access to care doesn't lapse and that people aren't going without that care. And we're really just here for that financial piece, that last piece of access where if somebody has to pay out of pocket, we're there for them.
Gotcha. That is important. So for you, as you're going through this, what got you started on this journey? I mean, if you can share.
Yeah, I'm happy to. I think something we love to say and that we know in our hearts to be true is that everyone loves someone who's had an abortion. Yeah. That's certainly true for me. Several of my family members did. And those stories were really pivotal. And sharing those stories and being open about, these healthcare journeys is what helps us dispel abortion stigma.
Right.
And being a part of this work and helping folks access care is just something that really fills my cup, and I know that's true for everyone on our board of directors and our volunteers as well.
Yeah, so with that, and in terms of the way people can maybe follow your journey, learn more, and help others that might be in their circles to understand how they can benefit from what you guys do. What's the best way for them to do that?
Absolutely. We have a mailing list, like an email, newsletter. You can go to our website, firststateabortionfund.org, to sign up for that. We also are on social media at First State Abortion Fund on Facebook and Instagram. Please follow along if you'd like to volunteer. There are links on our website to join us. We're really looking to make sure that people know about us and that our impact can be even more grown from here.
That is awesome. So very cool. So with this campaign, you guys are raising money for what is it specifically? The goals are.
Oh, our goal is $5,000 this year.
So we're going for $5,000. How are you guys doing currently? Do you know?
We're doing pretty good. I think we're like a quarter of the way there.
Nice. So you're working your way.
Exactly.
Today's the day.
We're pushing for that 9 a.m. coffee hour. So if you're gonna get between 9 and 10 a.m., we're going for that prize.
Awesome. So see that right there, the 9 a.m. coffee hour, which I think I have the details for here. Sponsored by Barclays U.S. Consumer Bank. There's $1,000 on the table, so that'd be a $250 prize that you guys are going for. In the top 2 nonprofits in each category that receive the most unique donations.
Exactly. So
it's not dollar amount, it's number of donations. During this hour, we'll get that bonus. So that's a good one. So really push for that.
Exactly.
You can support First State Abortion Fund in that hour and all the others and make, it happen for them. So let's help them reach their goal and hopefully beyond.
Hopefully beyond.
By the time the day is done. But at the end of the day, it's all positive, right? We're raising money, we're raising awareness.
Exactly.
and we're continuing to drive this mission forward. So I just, I'm a fan of yours, and, I love that you're out there doing the work you're doing. It's important, so thank you.
Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. Thanks to the whole Do More 24 team as well. We couldn't
Yes.
do it without you all.
Well, it does take a village, as you know, as it does for all these organizations, right? It is people coming together, as we all are, as a state, as a country, as you look at the map, and as other parts of the world, all chiming in and supporting our state, Delaware, the first state.
The first state, yeah.
That's right. How about that? Especially on this America's 250, we're still number one.
Still number one, absolutely.
So you can all celebrate, but it's, you're welcome in our own way.
Absolutely.
Well, Phoebe, thank you so much again. You can hang out with us for a little bit. I know we're going to kick off this coffee thing here in a second. Maybe you grab yourself out. Do you like coffee?
Oh,
You like
so much
coffee.
coffee,
That's
yeah.
what I thought. As I remember you being a coffee drinker, so don't go anywhere. Boys and Girls Clubs is going to be kicking that off here in just a few minutes. We're going to be doing that from 8 to 10 o'clock live here at the Chancery Market. So if you're feeling like grabbing a cup of coffee, come on down, join us. And in the meantime, you'll be supporting the Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware, another great organization. So Phoebe, thank you so much. Right here from the First State Abortion Fund, our executive director, Phoebe Lucas, sitting down with us here for a few minutes. But go on to domore24delaware.org and support them right now. That's what I'm saying. Go on there, and you can make that contribution and share it out. Let people know. And if you're watching this, share this link so people are seeing the broadcast, and also comment. Let us know who you're supporting. Let us know maybe an example of one of these organizations that's helped you in your life. I want to hear those stories. We want to see them in the comments. So fill those comments with your stories, your thoughts, and let us know who you're fighting for here today at Do More 24 Delaware. So that's awesome. Phoebe, thank you so much.
Thank you, Chris.
Yes,
Appreciate it.
absolutely. Have you heard the song yet?
Probably
Probably
I've
a few
heard snippets
times.
of it a few times.
Well, let's hear the whole thing. Missy knows where it is now. So for hers, yours, and everybody's benefit, here's the new song, capturing the spirit of Do More 24 Delaware.
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Ooh, whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
All right. Hey, look at this. The fun coach is back, found his way. Somebody got a nap. I'm jealous. I'm not going to lie to you, but you look fresh.
A little nap.
Yeah, well, a little bit helps.
Yes.
It doesn't take much.
Yes.
To be honest.
You
And listen,
look- I gotta tell
Fresh
you.
Q is really, I've been trying to do the alternating shots.
Yeah.
And I've been sipping away. Actually, I got to refill my cup over here. All delicious.
Good.
You can see I'm at a dent on this thing.
I see that.
It's
I see
nice.
that.
I got to mix it up again, though. We got to
But
give
I
it a
mean,
little.
You do look.
I'm hanging in.
I mean, you look like you just woke up from, from a night's sleep. So
Apparently, you need
this
a
is
new
working.
prescription. That's okay. But Mark, good to have you back here at the
Good to be
table. We are going to kind of keep this thing rolling. I believe we have Jennifer from the United Way, Delaware 211, United Way of Delaware is ready to go, I think. So let's bring Jennifer in. How are you? Good to see you.
Good. Good morning. How are you?
You know what? Good morning indeed. This is our morning broadcast, after all. You know Mark Duncan. If you don't, you should. He's awesome. But let's talk about you. This is your spotlight, after all.
Yeah, so my name is Jennifer. I am the director of Delaware 211. So we are the information referral service for the state. Any help that someone needs, they can give 211 a call. They could text us, email us. Any way they want to reach out to us, they can certainly reach out to us, and we can help them based off their needs and give them some resources in the community.
Well, very good. If you can, maybe talk about some of those, the services, those resources. What are, if you can maybe kind of go through some examples.
Yeah, so a lot of our calls are for utility assistance. We know electric bills are high, especially during the winter months. So a lot of the families are looking for some support regarding help with paying their utility bills. So we're able to provide them with resources in the community to help them, alleviate that bill.
Well, that's important stuff right there, right? I mean,
Especially now. I mean, everybody's experiencing the pain of high utility bills, so this is a great service that you're providing. Tell us what your dollar goal is for the campaign.
I think our goal is anything. I didn't have the exact numbers, I'm sorry about that, but I think we're looking to raise any type of money just the way we can be out there to support our community the best we can.
Then maybe give an example of kind of what a dollar amount would do. If you can say $100 would do this, if you have some tangible number, that always helps. We find it helps our, the donors kind of take some action because then they're, I'm going to help them do that.
Right. Yeah, I would say it depends on throughout the year. This past winter we were able to support the United Way Delaware Winter Wonderland program, so we're able to provide coats and toys for families in need throughout the winter season. And then we're taking up, it sounds silly, but summer camps are coming up, so we're able to provide families with summer camps and things to do throughout the summer. And then we're going into back to school programs to make sure kids are supplied with their backpacks, pencils, crayons, notebooks, all that good stuff to go back to school.
Well, I mean, they need those things, right? And all of that comes in to be a wonderful support. You guys are providing that, and if you donate and support 211, you're going to be able to help them achieve those goals, which is awesome. So we're going to encourage you to go to domore24delaware.org to do just that. Do you guys have anything planned for today that you're working on? How are you getting the word out?
We are doing the word out through emails, through social media, any best way we can. But of course, our duties are like every other day, supporting the community when they call in for their needs.
Yeah, and that's the beauty, right? You're focused on the mission.
Yes, very much so.
That is what it's about after all. So give them a little love here today as you're taking part in this Giving Day campaign. Jennifer, thank you so much for coming out. We appreciate you. We're rooting for you. We appreciate the work you and the rest of your organization are doing every single day.
Thank you. If anyone's in need of any resources today or any services, not sure where to turn, please give us a call. We're there and we're available for y'all.
That's what's that number real quick, if you can?
Yes, just dial 211.
There it is, simple enough. Three numbers. Even I can remember that.
Yeah,
Right.
even after hardly any sleep.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's pretty
great.
good. That's a good thing for you. So just 211, you're just a phone call away.
Exactly. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Take care. Stay awesome. We appreciate you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. So, there you go, Mark. You've got, organization after organization doing a variety of things. And that's what's interesting is like from one conversation to the next, it's like, we're talking about abortion care here. We're talking about these services here, homes, you name it. We're covering everything.
Yeah. And now I think we're seeing the reflection of the importance of this work in this number that continues to go up behind us.
Right.
I think it's wonderful. Thank you all that have been giving, but we have got a long way to go before 6 o'clock this evening.
Yeah.
And the more support that you can give, the more services that are being provided to the people of Delaware for this year and even down the road. So thank you. Let's keep this going.
Yeah, absolutely. So if we can, we're just going to do a quick little interlude as we reset for the conversation over in the Good Vibes Only Lounge, I believe, is where we're going to do that, which is always a good time. So if we can, just cue up a little something. We'll kind of transition over, and we're going to continue things on our Do More 24 Delaware broadcast. This is live from the Chancery Market.
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From
I mean, I will say this won't be the last time I was wrong. So we mentioned going to the Gift Vibes Only Lounge. I just love it. It's a good little spot over there. It's a lot of fun. But instead, we are lucky to have joining us now Kelly Poshin representing the Amana Sarah Counseling and Resource Center. So Kelly, how are you? Are you there?
I am. How are you guys doing this morning?
You know what? We're doing great. Better now that you're with us.
Oh, you're sweet. Thank you. It's nice to be here again.
Yeah, it's great. It's wonderful to have you. And if you can, talk about the mission, what you guys are really accomplishing every day, and why it's so important for people to get on there and donate.
Oh, absolutely. So I'm from Amana Sarah Counseling and Resource Center, and I always like to say our story starts with a nun and a shoebox. Back in 2003, our founder, Sister Teresa Elitz, was asked to start an outreach program with St. Paul's Catholic Church in Wilmington. She didn't realize it at the time. It was going to have to be self-sustaining, and the people that she was tasked with working with were underserved. And so what she did, she grabbed a shoebox, she decorated it, she put it on the counter, and people started giving. And people were very generous, and it was enough to get her some funding so where she could actually start. And what she did is she started the Family Counseling Center of St. Paul's and started offering bilingual behavioral health services to the folks within and around Wilmington. And then in 2001, it was rebranded to Amana Sarah Counseling and Resource Center. Amana Sarah means a new dawn or a sun, a new day. So right now, we are one of the only organizations in Delaware that offer bilingual behavioral health, trauma-informed care, specialized services for victims of crime, as well as community resource navigation and legal advocacy, all under one roof.
I mean, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah. So tell us about your goal for the campaign, and what will the dollars do that you're going to raise today for the people that you serve?
So we're a small nonprofit. We have a modest goal today of $2,000. We are currently at $900. So I'm confident that we'll get there. I certainly hope that we get there. To a small nonprofit, every single dollar just means so much more to the people that we serve. The majority of our clients are underserved, uninsured, underinsured. So every bit of money that comes in is just means all that much more to the people who need our services.
You know, I just kind of love the idea of like story and like kind of creating fun ways to engage people. In the shoebox, I'm like kind of just obsessed with it in my head right now.
Yeah.
I feel like we should all be creating our own decorative shoeboxes, and that would be a whole campaign. I would do like get the schools involved. You probably do that. Do you guys do this already? If you're not, you should definitely activate a shoebox campaign and have fun with that.
So it's funny that you mentioned that because Sister Teresa actually just retired at the end of 2025. She was still working part-time for us and providing counseling. But she said she had so much more left to do. So she retired at the end. And then what I'm currently in the process of planning is an awards ceremony, and we're calling it the Shoebox of Hope. So I grabbed on to that shoebox when I started working at Amana Sarah about 2 years ago, and I have yet to let it go. I'm finding a way to make it work.
Oh man, I'm with you. Call me. Well, I've got ideas. So you could do the golden shoebox as the award. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
But really engaging, especially you think of kids and getting communities involved, decorating a shoebox, going out and raising money that way, collecting. I feel like that collection method would be a effective tool for you guys, and it would bring in the story of the organization, the founder, how it all started.
Absolutely.
Which I love that part of it, and it ties it back to that, which is why you obviously also love it. And but I think that would just be fun. I think a shoebox campaign is something that could be very effective.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And would create awareness as,
Yeah.
As you're doing the campaign, it gives you an opportunity to tell your story. And the people that will be creating the shoeboxes can be, because, when you're creating something and you're in a zone, you're also thinking about why you're creating it.
Right.
And the purpose that the box will be used for. And so that is fantastic.
Yeah.
Wish you much success on this campaign. You're going to get to the $2,000 goal. Here's why. Because this community, I know they will appreciate what you're doing. Get the word out, activate your board, have them share the information about your site on their social media platforms, not just once, not twice, several times between now and 6 o'clock. And I guarantee you, not only will you get to the 2,000, you'll probably exceed it. So
yeah, just keep doing it.
Yeah.
Keep pushing, keep spreading the word, and don't feel bad, because you know what? The work you do matters. And today it's okay to send a few extra messages, maybe more than ever, because there's a deadline. And make sure they know that, hey, we have to get these in by 6. Or there's this prize pool at this time. We're trying to do this thing. Let people know, hey, we just found out that they need somebody from Alaska. Do you know anybody? Like, just, there's lots of reasons to reach out and have fun with them. So good luck the rest of the way. We appreciate you. And I can't wait to see this shoebox campaign take flight. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, keep an eye out. It's coming.
I love it. I'm ready to decorate mine. My almost 6-year-old and I will definitely get in on that. We'll have some fun with it.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. It's been a pleasure.
Absolutely. Take care. We'll see you.
Bye.
You got to love this campaign, because it's little moments like that. And and I genuinely think, that really is, oh my God, I could run with that. Just
and
run
everybody's got shoeboxes.
A shoebox. Think about, especially right before school, you got new shoes. Yep. You got shoeboxes.
Yeah.
And it's like a kickoff campaign leading into the new, school year. I could see that taking off. That'd be great. Yeah. Seriously. And it could be an iconic campaign for them, something they get to be known for, ties back to the founder. I love that. It's just beautiful.
It's awesome.
So with that, we're going to now, I think, transition over to the Good Vibes Only Lounge. So we're going to go join our friend Greg Munson from the West End Neighborhood House over there. So we're going to get him set up in there on the couch, and then we're going to jump in there with him. You are watching Do More 24, Delaware's official broadcast live from the Chancery Market. This is Delaware's largest giving day. Mark Duncan, the fun coach, along with myself, Chris Bruce. Stay with us. We're going to be right back with Greg Munson from the West End Neighborhood House.
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Ooh, whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
Promised, we are over here in the Good Vibes Only Lounge, along with our friends here, no stranger to the campaign, Greg Munson from the West End Neighborhood House. How are you feeling?
Great. How are you today?
I'm doing great. You know what? I've got
Good
some
morning.
great people along with me. We got Mark, we got you. We're in the Good Vibes Only Lounge. What bad could happen?
Well, you should be cautious when you say that.
Yeah, that's true. That's not
What good could happen?
Only good
Only
vibes.
good
I know
Only
that.
good.
That is
There
a
you
fact.
go. There you
That's already been established. So speaking of good vibes, talk to us about you and your organization.
Yeah. So we're really excited. We are West End Neighborhood House.
Yeah.
I'm sporting my little bit
love
in
it.
our house.
Got to rep the gear.
Which is funny because our programs have better swag than the organization does. So, our chief operating officer and I would always like more swag for the organization. But, right now, today, we have about 60 or 70 kids in Boston, and they are doing the Indoor National Track Championship and at the New Balance track. So,
fantastic.
Yeah, so they took off yesterday. We'll do a post on that later today. And they did this wonderful prayer circle. They were just motivating. They took 5 or 6 vans and, again, 60 or 70 kids of all ages to Boston.
great.
Indoor track was always a lot of fun. I don't know if if you guys did that. I did a little
Indoor track was not fun.
I liked indoor. I liked it.
You would do indoor track, and a couple times around the thing, you've lost all your oxygen because the girls took. They ran first at Tower Hill, and then by the time the guys ran, there was nothing left. So
that is awesome.
Indoor track was okay. Let's be honest.
Well, I guess for me, it was kind of the bridge between football and baseball, and it was just like kind of a cool change of pace.
Yeah.
And I was up in Syracuse, New York at the time, so we were in Manley Fieldhouse. That was where we, kind of
So maybe
ran.
a little different.
It was a
than the
cool
Delaware
spot.
scene.
I don't know. I liked it. Maybe I'm a little bit. We know that. I don't need to finish that sentence, I guess. But the point is, talk about this. The programs. Let's get into. Really dig into your story and kind of why the folks at home, should get on the platform, right, and donate and support that.
Yeah, so I think West End Neighborhood House is such a unique organization. We call it our house. We have 8 primary programs. We do more than 30 services, and we serve 11,000 individuals, from individuals of all ages, 5 to 95 plus. And we're doing things with agriculture. We're doing with job training, environmental training. We teach individuals how to start their own companies. We do before and after school care, camp, summer camp. And we have housing for individuals who have aged out of foster care and homeless. So if the need is present, we're working to try to solve the problems.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta love that, and I think that mentality is really present in a lot of the nonprofits, right? You're just like, I see this need, we're here for it, we're gonna get it done. It is what it takes, really, in a lot of ways, right?
Yeah.
Because sometimes you're starting a foundation because there's an impossible problem, right? That's kind of why a lot of these, organizations kind of are founded, because you're like, this is a problem. And I'll solve it, right? So that's kind of what you do.
Yeah, and West End's been around for 143 years, so we've been constantly trying to solve problems. And one of the things that we say that we do is we evolve to the changing needs.
Yeah, and that's important, right? I think change is another thing. It's inevitable. We have to embrace change, and if you're not flexible enough to do that, you kind of get stuck. So you can, this is our path, this is what we do. Well, okay, that changed, so now we do this and that, or we kind of do this now. But you have to be able to change.
Yeah.
It's great to be able to do that.
Yeah. So you've talked a lot about your programs. Talk to us, put this all in context for us. Tell us about the size of your operating budget and what is your goal for this campaign so that people can understand the connection between the two.
Yeah, so the operating budget is extensive. It's about a $7 to $8 million organization. We have over 100 staff members that we serve, but then we're paying for these services for housing. We're paying for people starting their jobs. We're paying that they can become self-sufficient. So for this particular campaign, we have a goal of $5,000. Within that goal of $5,000, we also have a tier for our youth development program for $1,000. So $1,000 from them, $4,000 for the overall, and $5,000 total. So it's a great way to get involved. I'm a little disappointed, we haven't broken $500 yet, but I'm giving everyone a nice little head start right now.
All right.
They'll dive in with the next 11 or 10 hours.
That's right. Well, listen, you still have plenty of time. Yes, we're beyond halfway along our path here on this, year's Giving Day campaign, but so much happens on the second day. Really, that's when things really pick up, quite frankly. So, just keep pushing the word out, keep telling the people, keep spreading the word. Share the link and let others know. If everybody just hit share, and that would do it. Yeah. Really, if everybody just hit share, if everybody just commented, and we do encourage you, if you're watching, to in the comments let us know why you're here and who you're supporting, because that in itself goes a long way. But for you guys, what is the game plan for the next bunch of hours? That is part of the fun of this campaign too. So what are you doing?
Yeah, so I think the general awareness. We're on a few social media platforms. So we're on Facebook, LinkedIn, and Instagram. But then all of our programs, they all have their own social media pages and logos. So they're trying to do activities and posts. And so we'll get coverage that we have. We'll do a few more lives internally. We'll post some of our videos that we've done. And just really trying to get the word out about who we are and what we do is always a wonderful thing with that. But I think more than anything, do more is great for organizations that don't have 143 years that don't have the overall donors that we have, the overall support. So thank you all for doing that, so to Spur Impact, United Way, thank you, because it really does help organizations that people don't know about them. And, I think your next guest could be one of those that are in that boat, so I think where you can make that awareness for all the other companies is great. Today is not a big fundraiser for us. We know that. It never has been, but it's always just about awareness. And if a few more donors find out about us, if a few more individuals learn about us, great. But ultimately, we just kind of help are doing it for general awareness.
Well, and it's also the community coming together, right? And it's all this being able to kind of see what's possible when we put our minds on one collective goal. And that is in itself a lesson and something beautiful to take away from this, right?
Yeah.
So, yes, you guys are, from a funding standpoint, a little bit more rooted in that. But you at least understand there's so much more to this than that. The money is a huge part of it, but it's not just that. It's the awareness, which is part of what we're doing here and throughout the campaign and all of the things that happen, in and around it. That's awesome.
Yeah, so we're just thankful for the opportunity to be here. We're thankful for, again, for you all and everything that you do.
Sure.
And, if you don't know about West End Neighborhood House, come check us out, westendnh.org, and you can learn about all of our programs, all of our services. Who knows, you might even start your own company with our launcher program, or
there it is.
Bring your kids to our youth development department for camp or track.
If you don't know, now you know.
If you don't know, now you know.
So thank you so much, Greg, for coming out. Always a pleasure. I'll do there it is, the proper hand there. And we encourage you all to go on and support West End Neighborhood House. You can do that, of course, at domore24delaware.org. That is the main headquarters for the campaign. You can find all the nonprofits there. You can track the leaderboards. You can see where all those donations are coming in throughout the country and the state. Each zip code showing in there. You can get right into the nooks and crannies and do all the little fun research. It's a lot of fun. It's kind of addicting when you get into it, and you'll see it. Do you know anybody in Alaska?
I do actually know people in Alaska.
Oh,
yes.
all right.
We haven't talked in a couple of years, but I do know.
Now's a great time to say hello.
For this donation.
Absolutely. We need that one. That's one of the few states. We only have 3 states left, I think, still, that aren't on the board. Alaska.
Is there bonus dollars for West End if I can find an Alaska friend?
Well, we can talk about it. The only way we can even consider that is if it happens.
If it happens.
Yes.
All right. So between now and 6, get my Alaska friend.
Absolutely.
To make any donation.
Yes, that's all. And I believe it's North Dakota and Mississippi, the other two. I'm just going to throw it out there. So if you know people in Alaska, North Dakota, Mississippi, and of course anywhere around the country and the world, let them know to go to domore24delaware.org. Make those donations. This is Delaware's largest giving day. We are in the Good Vibes Only Lounge. We're going to be setting up for our next interview here in just a second. But Greg Munson, West End Neighborhood House, thank you so much for coming in once again. Appreciate you. All right.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Chris Bruce here from King Creative, inviting you to be a part of something big. Do More 24. Mark your calendar because the 2026 Giving Day kicks off March 5th at 6 p.m. and goes all the way to 6 p.m. on March 6th. For 24 hours, our entire Delaware community and beyond comes together to support the nonprofits that strengthen our state every single day. Last year, you helped raise over $2.5 million, supporting more than 550 Delaware nonprofits. That is incredible, but with your help, we can do even more. I'll be hosting a live 24-hour live stream broadcast featuring nonprofits from across Delaware, tracking donation totals in real time and sharing the powerful stories behind the missions. For 24 hours, we give, we share, we make a difference. This is our moment to show the world what's possible when Delaware comes together. So join us at domore24delaware.org this March 5th and 6th. Let's all make 2026 the biggest giving day yet.
And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
All right, everybody, we are back here. Another guest. It just keeps happening. They're popping in out of nowhere. And I just found out that Mark Duncan, the fun coach, is actually, well, your fun coach. So maybe you could take this one away.
Yeah, Mandy, I'm really excited that you're here. You know I love what you guys do, but this is an opportunity for you to talk about the good work that Survivor Ventures does. So take it away.
So thank you so much. I'm Mandy Mendoza. I'm the Chief Advocacy and Housing Officer for Survivor Ventures, and we are a survivor-led organization that was founded in 2018 that supports survivors of human trafficking. It started in our Virginia chapter in 2018. We came to Delaware in 2021, and we recently opened a Florida chapter in 2025.
Talk to us, because this topic has its own set of assumptions that are out there. And what I've enjoyed about working with you guys is that it's been very enlightening to me to understand this challenge, and more importantly, how you're helping the people that you serve. Talk about that. Talk about the work that you're doing and what the folks that you help get on the other end.
Yeah, so when we encounter a survivor, we have reentry support where they're either coming out of prison or they're recently coming out of the life, and we help them with court cases and advocacy. We're also holistic support on mental health is huge because a lot of these survivors, they have criminal records. They have no credit, and that is a barrier. So when they're going into traditional programs, they're going in with these systematic barriers, and that program costs about $50,000 for 1 year of support, and they're coming out of that program with the same barriers. They come into our program, on average, one survivor, we can provide services for $10,000 a year, and that is 1 year of housing assistance, 1 year of wage assistance, their holistic support, they're getting custody of their kids back, and when they never leave our program, but after that year, they are changed because they're gainfully employed, they're paying their taxes, they're in the community, and they want to come back and give back to our organization.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Talk about the staff. One thing that's unique about your organization is the makeup of your staff.
Yeah. So we currently have 8 on staff. We are all survivor-led, and we hired 2 staff on this past Monday. And we 6 of our staff, we hold executive level roles, which wouldn't be possible in another organization because we don't have college degrees. But our founder, Tiffany McGee, saw the value when she formed this organization that we're able to get this opportunity to be able to be leaders. And those closest to the problem are the ones that are going to find solutions to the problem.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. The goal, tell us about the dollar goal for this campaign.
Yeah, so our goal is $10,000 that will serve one survivor. As you've taught us, those are minimums. So, if we exceed that, that's more survivors we can bring into the program.
Excellent, excellent. Well, thank you so much, for being here. Don't forget, go to domore24delaware.org. Make a gift to Survivor Ventures, an absolutely amazing organization. I'm honored to be working with them because I've learned so much about this particular topic. And I guarantee you will too. I hope this has been helpful to you. And I'm going to say this, so now I'm talking to your board because they've met with me. So I'm going to look in the camera and I'm going to say to each and every one of them, this is the time to share the link to the page for Survivor Ventures so that your constituents, your friends are aware and they're able to make a gift so you can not only get to that $10,000 goal, but surpass it. So. Thank you.
Thanks, Mark.
All right. Chris?
All right. Yeah, no worries. That was awesome. We appreciate it. And, congratulations again on the work that you guys are doing over there. And right now we have another friend of the campaign, Stu Comsay. How you doing, Stu? Good to see you.
I'm doing just ducky. It's a wet day, so it's all good.
Is it? I don't even know. I've been stuck in here. Is it raining? I guess it might be. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, not too bad, though. We need a little rain here and there. It's good for us.
Yes.
So catch us up a little bit. Tell people, about your world and what you guys are doing. And obviously you love this campaign. I do too.
Love this campaign. And, as the Delaware Community Foundation, we kind of get to sight onto a whole lot of things.
Absolutely.
We talk to nonprofits every day. We talk to donors every day.
Yeah.
And it's a tricky time, right? I mean, we're going through a big transition in this country and how we provide services and how we provide the money to it, which is why a day like this is so darn critical.
It really is. I mean, this is a day that we're going to be able to help. I mean, there's certain organizations that need today to make it through to whatever the next phase or chapter is for them.
Well, and one of the things that's fabulous about this campaign is your previous interview, is organizations that are lesser known.
Yeah.
And that they get to be seen by people. And one of the things I always urge people to do is scan through the list of nonprofits and see what they're doing. And you may find one you want to test out and send $10 or something.
It's a great way to do it. And there's so many there. I think you'll be amazed. And you'll find, I guarantee you'll find at least one, if not multiple, that that hits something. It'll feel like, wow, I didn't know they existed, but it resonates, right? And it'll compel you, I hope, to give.
So true. And I think a lot, and I think we all do, think, what is our community? And how do we mend our community where it's broken? And how do we come together?
Yeah.
And one way is to create new relationships and new friends.
Yeah, and that's a beautiful thing as we build community, right? And life is better when you have that community.
Well, it actually makes you healthier too.
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
And all the evidence is the more you have relationships, and strong and weak relationships, but all kinds of relationships and connections, the healthier you are, the longer you'll live. I mean, there's data about this, which is an amazing thing. Well, I've been thinking a lot about love. Lately. And the idea of community love, we kind of get hung up on love is romantic love. No, love is a whole lot of things, but love of community and how we participate in community is so critical to the health of our community, but the health of us as individuals and families and friends. And this is an opportunity to show the love in this particular way.
The best way to show your love today is to get on to domore24delaware.org and make those donations and make sure those organizations understand and know fully that you appreciate the work they're doing. The best way to do that is to donate and to give.
And then repost on social media and say you did it.
Absolutely, and compel others to do the same. So donate and share is the real thing here. Share. I can't say it enough. Share this broadcast, share the campaign website. Make sure you get the word out on your socials.
And if you really love an organization, you start to learn about, call them up, see if there are volunteer opportunities, see if there are other ways to help them afterward.
Yeah, no question about it. And you got me thinking, what is the average life expectancy of a hermit?
Of a hermit? Well, I'll bet it's younger.
It's probably lower.
It's a lot lower than it is for most people.
Absolutely. That's my guess as well.
That's right.
Community brings us.
And we have this epidemic of loneliness in this country.
We do. It is
so
unfortunate.
This is a way to break out.
No question about it. So I'm glad that we're all coming together in this beautiful celebration of giving, which is Do More 24 Delaware. It's Delaware's largest giving day. And you know what? Don't be a hermit. Get out of your shell. Get out there. Spread the word. Let people know about it. High fives, handshakes, hugs, the whole thing.
Right on. Bring it in. This is just sitting in here and watching some of these interviews. And if you all are watching on whatever streaming service, you get to see some amazing things.
It really is. And, speaking of amazing things, I believe we have, hopefully Ryan Kennedy is in the wings, ready to go from Sam's Kids. So we're going to bring Ryan on. You can hang if you want.
I'll stick around a little bit. I'll watch a bit more.
Ryan's pretty cool. I think you like him. Let's go. Ryan, what's going on, sir?
Good morning. Good morning. I love that last message, that love for community. That just got me fired up. And
right
I think more people need to adopt that mentality. I just love hearing that.
Yeah, no question. Well, Ryan, always good to see you. You're doing amazing things in the community in so many ways. You've got a lot of very interesting initiatives that you ultimately drive. So if you can, tell us ultimately about Sam's Kids, for those that don't know what you guys are doing and how this campaign is helping make it happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Chris. Sam's Kids was formerly known as the Delaware Kids Fund. The nonprofit's been around for about 16 and a half years. And Sam Hanna, the young 13-year-old inspiration behind the original Delaware Kids Fund, sadly passed away about 3 years ago. So Sam's parents, founders, Thomas and Lexi Hanna, and all of Sam's friends' parents came together and rebranded Delaware Kids Fund into Sam's Kids to honor Sam, but to continue the mission and his legacy. Everything from food pantries. We've got a food pantry at Ritchie Elementary. We've got another food pantry that's about to open at Moat Elementary, providing easier access to food around the clock for children that need food. We have a coat program, a clothing program, which you're familiar with, Chris. It's our
Yeah.
coats we host every year in Newport. This year is going to be the 10th annual. We've got some news on that in a few weeks. We're changing locations, but we sleep out. We build a block-wide campsite. We raise money to buy coats for children that need coats. In our community, the greater Newport area, sadly, there's thousands of children that are living at or below the poverty line, and they don't have the essentials that our own kids have. And we have learned when a kid has a coat, it ignites some inspiration and motivation, and more importantly, engagement back at the classroom. And they feel like they're a part of something. And we've been running that program for 9 years. We've given out over 18,000 coats to 37 schools in time. And then what's really exciting, new in recent years under the Sam's Kids umbrella, is Sam's Ranch, an animal experience and therapy experience under Sam's Kids, known as Sam's Ranch. And that recently transitioned over to Coverdale Farms in the new partnership with the Delaware Nature Society. And that's another outlet, healthy outlet for young kids and their families going through depression, fighting stress, fighting anxiety, and putting them in a comforting setting to spend time with animals to help them cope, to help them grieve with anything that they're battling. So there's a lot under one umbrella between those three programs. And it's all in honor of Sam. And really, the main inspiration point is the future of our community. You're hearing a lot about it in these past 24 hours, I'm sure. It's a repetitive theme, as it should be. There's nothing more important than the future of our community. And the future of our community is providing access to education, access to essentials, and just giving every single kid, no matter what their background is or whatever their situation is, giving every single kid the opportunity to succeed. And that's what we're all about at Sam's Kids, and doing this all for Sam the Man.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, you guys definitely do a lot of great work, and I appreciate you sharing that. So if you're, inspired by that, which I can't imagine you're not, because just hearing the amount of work you guys are doing and all the support, go to DoMore24Delaware.org and look up Sam's Club. You can go right there. You can support. You can get on there. You can learn all about them too. The information is on the platform. So if you want to learn more, you can find that with the websites and the socials and all that kind of good stuff is all loaded up in there. And you can even create your own fundraising
And if I
page.
can say something, great presentation. Thanks so much. And it's another piece of evidence that it's just finding a way for adults to be helpful to kids as they find their way in the world.
Yeah.
And there's so many different ways. And this is a really tremendous program. And this is what we all need to be. We need to pay attention and show our love for the next generation.
Yeah, I mean, listen, none of us got here on our own, wherever that is, ultimately. And the better that those role models are, the more that you're equipped, as a young kid to be able to take it all on, I think the better off you have a chance to really succeed and to find, a life that you really enjoy and can feel good about. So something as simple as a coat can give you that confidence, that little swagger walking in, feeling good, which will connect you in a way that might change the course of your life. And it may seem crazy to say that out loud, but can be that simple. And I know you've seen it.
I've seen it over 17,000 times, to be honest with you. I've been directly impacted. A lot of our volunteers directly impacted of that cadence of a student in the example of the coach, a student walking into a gym, they don't know you, you don't look anything like them, they're shy, they're timid, they don't want to interact, but you show them some compassion, you show them some love, you give them the gift of warmth, in this case of a coat, and they're high-fiving you, they're hugging you, they become chatty, they don't want to stop talking.
Wow.
Yeah, they go
awesome.
back to the classroom feeling like they're a part of something. And if you can just replicate that over and over and over and have everyone do that, the future of our community is set if just everyone plays their part.
That is awesome, man. You gotta love that, right?
I absolutely do. I mean, I think we all can be inspired all the time by people providing programs like this in different ways.
Yeah, very, very cool. So, Ryan, thank you so much for coming on. Again, we encourage folks to get on to DoMore24Delaware.org to support Sam's Kids. More than worth a visit to the platform. Share it out. Make sure people know that you did. Tell them why you did it, and then tell everybody else to share it as well. We're going to amplify this. We're going to really push this thing up the hill as we go all the way to 6 p.m. today. Ryan, always a pleasure. We definitely got to catch up. We'll talk here after today for sure on some of the other things that you've got going on, and looking forward to that as well. So thanks for coming on.
By the way, I look like the one that's been up for 24 hours. I don't know how you did that. So keep it going.
Well, we're hanging in there. No worries. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. We'll talk soon.
Thanks, Ryan.
All right, you bet. And so we're ultimately going to be continuing this on. We are going to be sitting down with John Wellens from the Boys and Girls Clubs here in just a second. Missy, we do have a short video for the Boys and Girls Club, so let's cue that up, and we'll set up in the Good Vibes Only Lounge with John, and we'll keep this thing rolling. Always a pleasure, Stu.
Let's do more 10 right now, so get at it.
That's it. We're going to keep rocking. DoMore24Delaware.org. You're on it. We're here live at the Chancery Market. We're going to be back here in just a minute after this video.
All kids need supportive relationships and opportunities to sort of discover who they are and develop their interests and go on and succeed. And that's really what we do here at the Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware. We provide kids those supportive relationships and opportunities that help them become who they are and have a successful future. Many people don't know we are actually the largest child care program throughout the state of Delaware. We impact 3,000 kids almost a day, and so kids come to us before and after school and then during the summer. And many families rely on the support of childcare to give their kids a good place to go when they are at work. And when the kids come to us, it's more than just showing up for a childcare program. We do a lot of supportive programming. Do More 24 supports our Book Nook program. We do a lot to help kids when they come into us after school with literacy, as well as with their homework help. We do offer our Up Next programming, which is our workforce development programming for teens.
We're really excited to be a United Way partner and participate in the Do More 24 campaign. These Do More 24 funds help us with a lot of different things in our clubs, but primarily focused on our teen programs where we provide prevention programming to them, opportunities to build relationships with caring adults, and most importantly, a place to have a good time and stay off the street. So thank you so much for your support for the Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware, as well as all those other participating nonprofits who are very worthy of your support as well. Thank you very much.
All right, we are over here in the Good Vibes Only. Look at that. Oh, there we go. And now we're back. It's okay. It's a few buttons away. It's always within reach, but we made it. Good Vibes Only Lounge. And I'm joined by John Wellens from the Boys and Girls Club. John, always a pleasure, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, great to see you too, Chris.
How is everything going with you guys? We're obviously raising money with this campaign, but you guys are always doing something in the community. So let's talk about what you're focused on.
Yeah, so, we're a statewide organization, serving kids from Claymont, all the way down to Laurel and many, many points in between. We're at 46 locations right now, 14 freestanding clubs, and then the balance in elementary and middle schools. Serving about 3,000 kids a day right now.
And I think one of the things that's interesting or different about Delaware is the way that the clubs are set up, right? It's a statewide organization, whereas many of them around the country, the Boys and Girls Clubs, are city-focused.
That's right. Yeah, we're very unique that way. We're one of the only statewide organizations in the country, and some cities even have 2 or 3 organizations depending on their size. So it gives us a lot of a great opportunity to leverage the donations that we receive and other support, because we don't have all the multiple administrative costs you would have if you had a club in Wilmington or an organization in Wilmington, one in Dover, one down in Sussex County. And so we're able to be a lot more efficient with the dollars we receive.
And you just kind of run it with one cohesive group, and there's synergy in that, and you can roll out programs across the board, and that's that seems like, and at least what I've noticed, it's been a good thing for Delaware.
yeah.
It's actually really been a
Absolutely. We're
great
able to
opportunity.
have consistency of program quality throughout the state. And we've got a great team who's with helping with program implementation, as well as making sure that we're following all the compliance guidelines that we have, and like I said, being consistent with our programming throughout.
Yeah. So, at its heart, what is the Boys and Girls Clubs, really all about? Like, what does it mean for communities?
So, at our core, we're about youth development. And giving kids an opportunity really to dream and know that there is something out there for them. We're been known traditionally for athletic programs primarily, but there's so much more that's going on in Boys and Girls Clubs that really help young people who may be in challenging circumstances to develop good character and citizenship, good decision making, and really just goodwill towards their friends and family and colleagues around in their world. The key to what we do, and I think what's different from some other youth-serving organizations, is the relationships that our staff members build with our members. We see our kids every single day. It's not 3 days a week. It's not 2 days a week. It's Monday through Friday, and often well into the evening, and sometimes on weekends too. And those strong relationships that folks build with our members really develops a level of trust, and it really allows our team to go deeper in mentoring and guiding our members.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. I've seen it. I've been involved over the years in different ways, and it's always been good to kind of be able to do that, and always impressed with the with the organization, with the facilities, with the people, and I just I know that our community is better off because of the Boys and Girls Clubs, of Delaware. So that is awesome. And you guys also have an interaction happening right now. We have Coffee for a Cause, thanks to the Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware, right here at the Chancery Market. So come down and see us. You can kind of take part in that. You got free coffee, donations. That's all you got to do. Give a little, get a little something back. It's a beautiful thing. Learn a little bit more about the organization as well, and come see the fine folks from the Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware. So, John, always a pleasure to talk to you.
You as well. And I'd like to give a shout out to the folks at the United Way for helping to coordinate the Spur Impact and all the work that you all are doing. And I know all of us are getting bombarded with emails and text messages and everything. And I just, for all the organizations that you receive, even if it's a smaller donation, participate. It matters.
Yeah.
Matters to some organizations more than others. And this is really a great 24 hours of competition, kind of. And I know that we're excited about it. Our team has really put a lot into it. We're hoping to raise $60,000 today, and have had a good start to it. And just encourage everybody out there to not press delete on those emails and texts, but click through and make a donation.
Yeah, no question about it. And this is the day. Today you give because it does more. That's part of it's in the name, right? Those dollars stretch further. So if you're considering a donation, now's the time to do it, because it will amplify and it'll go further today more than any other day. So there you have
Absolutely.
it. All right, John, always a pleasure. Good to see you, sir.
Thanks for having me.
Enjoy your coffee as you can over there with Coffee for a Cause. Thanks to the Boys and Girls Clubs right here live at the Chancery Market. We are going to keep this thing going. And with that, we're going to reset for our next interview. You're watching the official broadcast live from the Chancery Market of Do More 24 Delaware.
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you.
And yes, we are back in the Good Vibes Lounge. Ken Livingston, what's going on?
Hey,
you know what? I
everything's
feel like
going
you're
great.
on a mission to get Delaware reading. Is that correct?
That is correct. Delaware, just get Delaware reading. I am on a mission to ensure that students are on grade level reading by the completion of 3rd grade, and we're doing that in a number of different ways.
Yeah.
Working with a lot of different partners, so it's definitely a collaborative effort, and it's our mission, and we're in a good fight.
And so, I mean, why is that so important? I mean, I have my thoughts on that, but from your perspective, why is it so important to get that done?
It's very important because reading is one thing that we always need every day of our lives, and we have to ensure that our students are getting the necessary resources, tools, and supports to be able to be on grade level reading so that they have a thriving adulthood as they matriculate through their education from elementary to middle to high to college or whatever they choose to do. Reading is definitely going to be something that they're going to need for the rest of our lives.
Yeah, and I guess, I mean, those early stages are so critical too, right? Because you get the confidence early to be able to read, which sets you up to continue to kind of grow and progress.
Correct.
And I think a lot of times that's what it is. It's not that they can't do it, but you get a little insecure about it if you're not quite getting it, and then that can really put you back.
Yeah, definitely. One of the things that we do in one of our initiatives is our Reading Angels program, which does exactly that.
Yeah.
So we have individuals that come in and they volunteer and they take their time to help students gain better self-confidence with reading.
Gotcha.
Whether it's in a one-on-one setting or whether in a group environment, individuals are really taking their time to pour into students to build their self-confidence, to work on the vocabulary, to work on the pronunciation, once again helping students to become strong, confident readers.
Yeah, I mean, that is awesome. That is important. I mean, I know that at least in our house, there's a lot of reading. We try to, try to get a lot of books in, and our little one is all about it. And sometimes it's more about like, all right, we can only read 20 stories tonight. I mean, good Lord.
Right.
All right, we gotta keep it down. We have to go to bed tonight eventually.
Right.
Which is a good problem to have, right? And you want to be able to try to encourage that. So, as you guys are out there working, what are some of the challenges you guys have? And ultimately today, when they're donating, what is that money doing exactly?
That money is going to really help support the initiative of Get Delaware Reading and also Get Delaware Reading Summer, where we're once again working with a number of collaborative partners to really ensure and stand up summer camp programming. So with that summer camp programming, we want to make sure that students have a designated time of literacy built into that day, where students are going to be able to get that necessary support. And once again, we're on a mission to stop the summer slide through that initiative.
That is awesome. So get on there right now and make sure you donate. Go to DoMore24Delaware.org. That's where you find it. And we're going to get Delaware reading. That's how it is, right?
That's
we're going to
definitely
make this
how it
happen.
is.
Initiative through the United Way, making that, kind of go down. Ken, thank you so much for coming in.
Thank you.
I know, obviously, United Way is very involved in this, initiative with Do More 24 Delaware, but we love this particular program as well. So I'm glad that we could shine a light on it. So make sure you support, and let's get Delaware reading. It's just that simple.
Yes, that's right. Please click on those links, make those donations. Every dollar helps. We really want to make these supports and make sure that students are on grade level reading by the completion of 3rd grade. So let's continue to do more 24. And as we say with our Get Delaware Reading community, let's make it happen. So thank you.
Hey, we can't make it happen, and that's up to you. Go to DoMore24Delaware.org. Make those donations. Let's get Delaware reading, and we're going to keep things rolling. I believe I have Jeff Santoro. Is he back? Gotcha. We have another guest. That's fine. We're going to reset up for a virtual interview, I believe. And we are rolling here with Do More 24 Delaware. This is Delaware's largest giving day.
Let's go.
Chris Bruce here from King Creative, inviting you to be a part of something big. Do More 24. Mark your calendar, because the 2026 Giving Day kicks off March 5th at 6 p.m. and goes all the way to 6 p.m. on March 6th. For 24 hours, our entire Delaware community and beyond comes together to support the nonprofits that strengthen our state every single day. Last year, you helped raise over $2.5 million, supporting more than 550 Delaware nonprofits. That is incredible, but with your help, we can do even more. I'll be hosting a live 24-hour live stream broadcast featuring nonprofits from across Delaware, tracking donation totals in real time, and sharing the powerful stories behind the missions. For 24 hours, we give, we share, we make a difference. This is our moment to show the world what's possible when Delaware comes together. So join us at DoMore24Delaware.org this March 5th and 6th. Let's all make 2026 the biggest giving day yet.
And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
And just like that, we're back at the desk, and I have the fun coach himself, Mark Duncan, back over here. And we're going to be rolling out. We have Joe Allegro Smith coming on the program now, which is awesome. So, Joe, how are you? Can you hear us?
I can hear you just fine. Good morning.
Yes, fantastic. From obviously Southern Delaware Therapeutic Riding. It's great to have you on the program. And I just can't wait for you to tell the people about your organization and what they can do to support you here today.
Oh, I sure can, Chris. Thank you. And it's good to see you again.
Yes.
So I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but 2026 is the year of the horse. And SDTR is galloping into the future. This is going to be a really transformative year for Southern Delaware Therapeutic Riding. So not only are we growing our herd of therapeutic horses, we're also expanding the way that we feel. So since 1988, Southern Delaware Therapeutic Riding has been providing equine-assisted services to kids and adults with cognitive and physical disabilities. Now we're talking about horse therapy. And it's a very unique service, but it's incredibly powerful and transformative. Horses are amazing animals, and they just are so intuitive and support our participants in just incredible ways. This year, we're going to be launching a new unmounted wellness programming line, and that's going to help us serve more people, folks like that have Parkinson's disease or other health concerns that are causing them to feel a little bit under sorts and can use a little extra support. So we're very excited about that. It takes a whole community to make this happen. We have over 150 volunteers that are helping throughout the farm, either in the lessons, helping our participants, taking care of our horses. It's just an amazing thing that we've got going on here. I'm really proud to be a part of SDTR and the services we provide.
Yeah, the alternative therapies really have proven to be quite effective. And the equine therapy in particular is one that I think really stands out. There's something about that interaction, with the horse that just sort of kind of just works. I'm sure you've seen it time and time again. Can you explain kind of this kind of phenomenon, why you think it's so effective?
Well, it is kind of an interesting thing to see. Often I try to leave my desk as often as I can, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
And I'll wander around the facility and I'll go out into the arena and see our participants in their lessons. And there's a really interesting bond, a unique bond that takes place between our participants and the horses. As I was saying, they're very intuitive animals. We go through life and we project a certain persona, but things are going on inside of us. And the horses pick up on that. Like, you might be cool as a cucumber on the outside, but like me right now, being a little stressed. But the horses know that there's a little bit of emotion going on. And, especially with folks that have, a cognitive or physical disability, they often face challenges and barriers, whether they're physical or whether it's societal, the perceived things that society thinks that people with disabilities can and cannot do. And so they come into our program, our participants come into our program with these big horses, and they get on, and all of a sudden there's just this incredible sense of empowerment. And what's even better is it's what they're experiencing is not just here at the center. They take this out into their lives, into their world, to their schools, their communities, their homes, and have a tremendous amount of confidence, that they acquire through being in our program.
Yeah. So Mark, when's the last time you rode a horse?
Oh my gosh. It's been over 50 years.
Wow, too long is the answer, I
Yes.
guess. Yeah.
Yes.
you gotta come
I remember it
to
clearly, though, vividly. I took horse riding lessons when I was a kid,
Wow.
and I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it. Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
So,
That's great.
Joe, I have a question for you. First of all, I wish you much success on this campaign. Tell us about your dollar goal for today. How much are you trying to raise, and what exactly will those dollars support?
Yeah.
Sure, thank you. Yeah, we're one of the smaller nonprofits, and that's what's so great about Do More 24, right? It doesn't matter whether you're big or small. We're all in it together, and the entire state is supporting the good work that hundreds of charitable organizations do. And so our goal is pretty small. Our goal is 12,000. Our board has agreed to match donations, and so that's going to help us take it a long way.
That's great.
What we're raising the funds for is to be able to provide, program support and scholarship for our participants. We want to make sure that anyone who can benefit from our services has the ability to participate, and financial constraints should not be a part of that equation. So we want to make sure everybody gets a chance, to be a part of our SDPR community.
Well, we appreciate all the work you guys are doing, and we encourage everybody to get out there and support. You want to get on to domore24delaware.org to do just that, and you're going to look for Southern Delaware Therapeutic Riding. That's how you find them. Go and give that donation. You still have time. Create a page if you want. You can whip that up real quick, but make sure you share it out and let people know that you did it
multiple times.
And that is one of the keys that will amplify and help not only your organization, but others as well on the campaign. So comment in here as well. Let us know who you're rooting for, who you're supporting. And we appreciate you. Always good to see you. Keep riding and keep helping those that you serve.
Thanks so much. Have a great day, guys.
Absolutely. We are, and in large part because of you and all these wonderful nonprofits. Thank you. So just awesome. Saddle up, Mark. Saddle up.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe we should put up a Gallup poll.
We should do that.
To see,
Yep.
what people are thinking about this.
I felt like trying to horseshoe me into this one.
Yeah. You get it out of the horse's mouth. At the end of the day, that's what matters, is making sure the word is spread. That's the main.
If the face was as long as the days that we are in,
yes,
it would be a thing.
Yeah.
So hey, let's not get lost in the pasture.
Yes.
Let's focus on the mission at hand.
Let's rein it
back
in.
to the barn. Rein it in.
Yes.
Rein it in. And I believe we're going to be setting up for an interview with Pamela Draper from Newark Arts Alliance. We're going to I think we should probably do that in the Good Vibes Only Lounge. That feels like a Good Vibes type of deal.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's take a little ride over there.
Let's take a little. We're going to get ourselves over there. So with that, we're going to set up for it. We'll be back in just a second and keep this thing rolling with Pamela Draper, once again from the Newark Arts Alliance. This is the official broadcast of Do More 24 Delaware, Delaware's largest giving day. All right, there we are. We are back, and as promised, we are in the Good Vibes Only Lounge with our friend here from the Newark Arts Alliance. And you have a tattoo
Yes.
Yeah,
that
tell us
seems
about that.
notable.
I wanted to be able to show this off a little bit. This is the Newark Arts Alliance logo. Last year,
Yes.
Last year at Do More 24, it was my second year doing it. I learned so much every year. We love working in the community, and we need the community support to do that. And we set a big goal last year, and I said, if we make the goal, I'm going to make it for life. And we made that goal because of you all at home and your dedication to the arts and how they help communities thrive. I said the community arts for life. I'm obviously a tattoo enthusiast. It's true. Shout out to B13 Tattoos in Newark.
Oh, there you go.
Collaboration. Yeah, we're really proud that we made our goal last year. We're going to do it again this year.
That is awesome. And listen, I mean, I guess once you get, a few tattoos, then it's like, well, all right, what's next, right?
Doesn't phase. It's fun. It's fun. I'm saying.
Mark, how many
Consider it an
tattoos
art
do you
form.
have?
So I have no tattoos.
Yeah.
I've thought about
Yet.
it, but that's as far as it's
I would just say that you have more tattoos than us combined. That's a
Yes.
fact.
Right. Well, I'm proud of that, and I'm
Yes.
proud that one of them is the Newark Arts Alliance logo. Community arts for life. That's what it's about.
I do love that. And the fact that you got that to commemorate the success of the campaign last year. And you mentioned, talking before you came on, that it was somewhat involved with a match, which I think is a cool thing that organizations should understand that they can leverage in this campaign. This match idea is really a great way to expand the reach of the campaign.
Yeah, for sure. This is an opportunity that we have as a community to give where you live, because every time you give, it will make a little bit more. So we have an anonymous donor this year.
Yeah.
They gave us a $5,000 match. So I get to tell our donors, which is you,
Yes.
that every dollar you give has the capacity to be like double matched, because we
Yes.
have our match at home.
Match,
and we also,
match.
thanks to United Way and Spur Impact and all the wonderful
Yeah.
foundations and organizations that are supporting Do More 24, it goes farther. So it's a one 24-hour sprint that will last all year for an organization like ours.
That's amazing.
It's like playing Go Fish and you ask for a fish and you end up with 2 pairs.
Right.
That's amazing. How does that even happen? I'd like a double match. A double match is great.
Right.
So very
Doubling
good.
it up.
But all kidding aside, Mark, you were going to ask a real question.
Talk about your program. Talk about a day in the life of
Yes.
the organization.
So one of the reasons I love my job and I love the Newark Arts Alliance, inspired by the quote, my favorite quote from Alice Walker, which is that hard times require furious dancing. When we're going through something difficult in life, we need a way to get it out. And places like the Newark Arts Alliance allow you to get it out, to be connected to others, to build your empathy and your togetherness, your friendship by expressing yourself. That's really the bottom line.
Is that this year's tattoo, you think?
I love it.
It
I love
might
it.
be.
Next year's tattoo. Yeah, it could be.
When you guys do well this year, that could be the one.
It
That's
could.
the tattoo.
I'm not going to commit to that just yet, but
Furious
it is one of my
dancing.
favorite quotes. It is one of my favorite quotes.
I love that.
And the arts really do help us getting ourselves together, getting ourselves, putting ourselves out there.
Yeah, that's very cool. I mean, obviously you're in that space, right? So that is what it's about. And Mark, I mean, you always like to draw, kind of hone in on the goal. What's the amount you're looking for?
Right.
We like to make it tangible
Yes,
for
so
the folks at
tangible goal
home.
this year is $14,000 and 175 unique donors. You could be one
Oh,
of
I
them
like
right
that.
now.
Yeah.
Head over and make a donation. We have a lot, and you know what? You did ask a question about our programs, and I want to return to that. We have recurring programs that feature performance and drawing, fiber arts. We have 7 recurring programs, as well as year-round exhibits, classes, and a gallery shop.
Man, you guys
Really
are doing
proud
all
of that.
kinds of great stuff.
Oh yeah.
That is awesome. So your $14,000 goal, we're gonna do what we can to get to that. We got a lot of time left in the campaign, so you're gonna want to go on to DoMore24Delaware.org. Look up the Newark Arts Alliance. You can support them there. You can learn about everything they do. All the links are on there as well.
Yeah.
Socials, the website, all of it is right there on the DoMore24Delaware platform.
Please visit us. Yes, we have a number of very strong peer-to-peer fundraisers this year.
Excellent.
Really proud and really grateful to all of you. And yeah, check it out. Support. Come out and visit our programs. See some art. Express yourself. That's what it's all about.
Did you say beer to beer or peer to peer?
Peer.
Peer to peer.
I like. Well, maybe it could
Peer-to-peer,
be peer to beer fundraisers. No.
I'm grateful for all of our
It's an arts
support.
organization. They can run with
It
this.
is, but no.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought beer to beer, it's like a cheers. We're like,
Yeah. So
we'll work on it.
Well,
We'll work
look,
on it.
if you want some libation, go to one of their events. I have been to one
There
of
you
their
go.
events.
Perfect.
And
Well,
it is
cheers
amazing.
to that.
So yeah, cheers to that. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Cheers to that. Thank you so much.
All right, it's our absolute pleasure to have you on. So make sure to go on and support the Newark Arts Alliance. You can do that again, of course, at DoMore24Delaware.org. This is Delaware's largest giving day, but only because of you. So get on there and make those donations. They've got matches in place. We love matching. And you know what? If we all donate, then we would match in that way as well. So that's one way we should all match today.
Yes.
Well, I've donated. Have you donated?
Yeah, we got all donated.
Matching.
Everybody's
We're
donating.
matching, absolutely.
Look at us, a bunch of
Yes.
matchers.
It's worth it.
Yes.
Come on in, the water's warm.
That's right. You're going to love it. And make sure to tell everybody about it while you're at it. And, of course, in the comments, we can tell you, let us know why you're here, who you're supporting, and we want to hear from you. So go to DoMore24Delaware.org. Make your donations. Thanks again, Newark Arts Alliance, doing big things. Can't wait to find out what next year's tattoo is going to be.
Thank you so much for your support, everybody. 14,175. Let's go.
Let's go. Gonna make it happen. Love it.
Right on.
Awesome.
As Oyster River Pages celebrates its 10th year, we're asking you to do more to support free artistic expression. The thing that I think sets Oyster River Pages apart is its personal touch. This is something that I experienced when ORP published my first ever story through its Emerging Voices initiative.
We work with our writers to craft their stories to become their finest versions. Our aim is to showcase a diverse selection of authentic stories and voices, particularly those that have been traditionally underrepresented.
I love Oyster River Pages because we champion diversity. We also uplift underrepresented voices.
Throughout the 2.5 years I've spent at ORP so far, I really feel like I learned a lot both on a technical level in terms of editorial and communication and teamwork skills, but I also feel like most of all my soul has been nurtured by every story I've read, by every email I've sent, by every meeting I've had. ORP really feels like home. I love the community both
I'm very privileged to be with ORP because I find that the people I work with are wonderful. We are a group of diverse individuals. I feel that ORP is a very inclusive place, and I'm very grateful to have been given the opportunity to be a part of it.
At Oyster River Pages, we get to teach and read writers from all over the world. We are fortunate to receive hundreds of submissions, and each one of those is read with care and attention.
This kind of consideration is something that is at the heart of our internship program and the way that we promote our writers long past publication day, and in the way our editors go above and beyond.
We also highlight artists and writers early in their career, and I really think that's important in the publishing community.
And all this without charging any submission fees. Because in the case of those emerging writers, they may be submitting a piece hundreds of times before receiving a single acceptance.
All right, so we are now back here in our Good Vibes Only Lounge, but this time we have Kim Turner from the Food Bank of Delaware sitting down with us. Good to see you, Kim.
Nice to see you.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I love this vest. You got your logo right on there. That's always good.
Proudly
got a
showing
rep.
the logo.
Yes, absolutely. So how are you feeling? So far, campaign's been rolling along. We're into Friday morning already. It's amazing how that happens.
Yeah.
What's your goal? How are you tracking? What's happening?
So our goal is $45,000 to support our weekend meal program for kids, the backpack program. I have been just refreshing the page every couple seconds. It's like my obsession over these 24 hours.
I'm not addicted.
But we're over $30,000.
Amazing. It's awesome.
We have been very grateful for some amazing matches from local businesses. So that has been incredibly helpful, and I think it helps inspire people to give.
Yeah, I think this match thing is something we need to really focus more on in the future. I do think it's one of the ways that we can continue to help grow this for everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I talk about this all the time when I'm working with organizations. The power of a match is great, and the way it's set up on Do More 24's page is that somebody gives $10, it doubles.
Right.
Which is really cool. So you don't really, you feel like you're doubling your dollars.
Yeah, it's very impactful for sure.
So talk about, this is an interesting time that we are in as it relates to food insecurity. Talk about the challenges that the community's facing around this, and how are you guys meeting that challenge? And then talk about how that ties to your goal for today.
Yeah, so in Delaware, 1 in 8 Delawareans is food insecure. I've been at the food bank for almost 18 years, so we've seen a lot of different economic situations. We experienced the pandemic, but we've never experienced what we're experiencing now with the high cost of living. We meet people who work full time, but their wages don't get them far enough between the high cost of housing, gasoline now. I saw like a 20-cent increase just this week, groceries, childcare, health care. Everything is just very expensive, and if you are already very vulnerable with a limited wage, you're really struggling. But we're meeting people who are working full-time. They are making what may have been considered a good wage at one point, but they're just really having a difficult time making ends meet. And that's where the food bank steps in to provide people with food. It's our most basic need. Kids need food in order to learn and play and grow. So that's why our backpack program is just so important, to make sure that kids have the food they need over the weekends when school is not in session. And it gives parents a little bit of breathing room so that they don't have to worry as much as they are already worrying.
I mean, even a little bit can go a long way and take a little bit of the pressure off.
For sure.
Which, I think for many families can feel overwhelming. And if you can just get a little relief, then it allows you to take a breath and to maybe regain your perspective, your focus, and get back to getting something going for your family. It's hard, and there's a lot going on. You talk about the gas prices; they're jumping up really dramatically right now for obvious reasons. I don't think we need to get into that, unfortunately. But who knows where that's going to go? So there's not necessarily an end of that in sight. So the needs for these things are going to be even more, right?
Yeah, absolutely. There's just a lot of uncertainty within, the political climate, the economic climate. So we're just doing all that we can do to provide support to the community, and we're very grateful for Delawareans who are stepping up. It costs the food bank $300 to provide a child with weekend and holiday food for an entire year. So our buying power is much more significant than what you or I could go to the grocery store and purchase. So we just want to make sure that kids have food and that parents feel that relief, and that's what we hear from teachers who coordinate the program at schools, and they say it provides them some breathing room.
Yeah, and you think about that. I mean, just how cool is it to think that $300 would essentially sponsor a kid for a year?
Yeah,
that is wild.
Amazing.
So that's a number. If you're feeling like you want to say, hey, I'm going to literally help a kid for a whole year, give $300. to the Food Bank of Delaware, and you will then be able to say you did that.
And we know with the current economy, it's tough, so $300 might not be possible, but $25 might be a little easier, and that can provide kids with meals for an entire month.
Yeah, and what a great, tangible number that is too, right? $25 whole month. You're supporting a kid for a month. That's not a small amount of time. That's very, very significant.
Yeah.
And what a great thing that is.
But I also want to mention, it's important not to undersell that $300. There are people out there who are watching this right now who can give $300
100%.
if they know it's going to help feed a child for an entire year.
Yes.
So don't shy away from that challenge.
I would
I'm
lean
looking in this camera
I
right
would
now.
lean into that for sure.
These are very challenging times in this space, and the points that you've made about working families, when you think about the archetype,
Right.
that does not fit the archetype, but that is the reality today.
Yeah.
And so there are food insecurity issues that are happening. Everyday families, if you have the ability to, even if you give half that, find somebody else who can give $150 and have them join you and share the link to the page as well as the link to this live stream, and let's get you not only to your goal, but past it. Because I believe goals are minimums.
Yes.
So
that's right.
Let's get there.
It really is. When you set that goal, it's not like, that's not the dream number. That's the base number.
Yeah.
So it is, to your point, a minimum. It really is like, well, that's what we really need. So we're going to set that as the goal. But the reality is you could use a lot more.
Absolutely.
And that is just the fact. So when you see these goals on those pages, we want to reach them, but just know that that is kind of the minimum. That is the baseline.
Exactly.
So if we can push any and all of these nonprofits past those numbers, that's when the real magic is going to happen. That's when they can really unlock, the services and provide and fuel those missions forward. So that's a really cool way to put that. I do think we should look at those goals as the floor.
Yes.
That's
Indeed.
awesome.
Yeah.
So let's rise way above the floor. Going to reach up to the ceiling and beyond.
Let's do it.
That's it. You know what? The ceiling is just the beginning, right? You got to break through and keep climbing. So thank you so much for coming on.
Oh,
So
thank
again,
you.
Food Bank of Delaware. Go on to domore24delaware.org. Make those donations. Share those links. Let us know in the comments and tell all your friends, your family, your coworkers that you did it. I bet you there's a good chance they don't know this is even happening. So don't assume they do. Let them know. Share it. That is what it's all about. They say sharing is caring, right?
It is.
And that's what we're all about here today. So make sure you do that. Get out there, show you care, and share. This is Do More 24 Delaware, Delaware's largest giving day. We're going to keep this thing rolling. We got another interview coming up here. I believe our friends from Kalmar Nichols coming in a second. So thank you so much. Food Bank of Delaware in the building, everybody. Fantastic. Do More 24 Delaware. Back in, and as promised, Sarah Kurspel from the Kalmar Nickel Foundation is here with us, and you found a way to break free from the waters. You've set sail all the way over here to the Chancery Market. We appreciate you joining us. How are you feeling? How's it going?
I'm doing great. We are deep in our winter maintenance season, so right now the ship is covered in a greenhouse.
Yeah, well,
we're rummaging the ballast.
We're anchored here, so I hear you.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so we are working on the ship, getting it ready for sailing season, getting it ready for field trip season, and we are really excited for all of the educational opportunities that we have on our ship. you don't really think about it, but if you teach a kid about mechanical advantage, they're like, yeah, sure, okay. But then if you take them out on a 17th century sailing vessel and give them the opportunity to have a 10-to-1 mechanical advantage where they can lift a thing that they have no concept of being able to lift on their own, and so it creates a sense of teamwork, it creates a real understanding of the engineering and the science that goes into it. So it's really cool that it's not just history.
Yeah.
It's so many more different pieces, and being able to have that hands-on experiential learning is really what we strive for.
Well, leverage is a beautiful thing.
Absolutely.
And I think we should all be leveraging this campaign to, celebrate these causes, to support foundations like the Kalmar Nickel Foundation. And I can just imagine, again, I have a little one, she's almost 6, getting out on the water on that ship, pretending to be a pirate or whatever else we might do.
Yeah.
And just seeing that what you just described in action would be so cool, right? Something that's so heavy and impossible to lift, and then all of a sudden you're like, whoa, that's just amazing.
Just set that
Look what
sail.
we could do.
Look what we can do together.
Yeah.
And not everyone has the opportunity to come on the ship. We reach all the way down to Sussex County. And so if a school isn't able to come to us, we bring a program to them called Voyage Across the Sea, where we bring a model of our ship and all of the things that they would have needed for the voyage originally here in 1638.
Yeah.
And the kids have to work together as a team and decide what they're going to bring. So do they bring food? Do they bring seeds? Do they bring trade goods? Do they bring soldiers?
Interesting.
And I will tell you, not everything fits.
I
So they have to make some decisions. And what we're doing here today is we're really looking for funding so that we can bring that to those schools with no cost.
Right.
Because there is a lot of just unexpected expenses to get all the way down to Sussex County, all of the materials, all of the things. And so if we can offer that financial literacy, that teamwork, that understanding of how economics works at no cost, that's really what we're trying to do.
Well, can you explain what you would need for that to happen? Like, what can what can the people at home do to make that possible?
Yeah, so really where the expense comes in is travel. And so to get down to a school, we have to bring enough kits for the whole class. So sometimes we have to go and take like 20 kits, which are in these big bins. And so that doesn't fit in my Honda Fit. So we need a van that's big enough, and so what we'd love is a van for education, to be able to pack all those kids in, to be able to meet one class or one whole class, so like a whole 4th grade class, and to be able to go down and do that. So our goal this year is $75,000.
Okay.
And one of the things that we're trying to do is get a van so
To make that happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Kalmar Nickel hits the road.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
we set sail and hit the road.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
You can remember that.
Yeah, I mean, that floats with me.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't mind it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I like what we're doing here. This is good. So we're painting pictures, right? We're letting people imagine, okay, so I want to get lost in your world, but then what do I do when I'm there? How can I help? What's the impact that we can make together, right?
Yeah. So the Kalmar Nickel Foundation is so much more than just the ship. We have the Copeland Maritime Center as well. So you come down to the 7th Street Peninsula, even if the ship isn't there, there's so much for you to see and do. We have all kinds of interactive activities. We're doing new programs to be a part of our community. We're having second Saturdays every month so that you can come and do different hands-on crafts with your family and different learning. So we've had Build a Log Cabin, which I think is really fun and interesting. People always think of log cabins as the Midwest. But Delaware was the place where the first log cabins were in the United States.
Did you guys know that? The first log cabin is from Delaware?
Yeah.
Did you know that?
The Finnish settlers came and they were amazing at building them, and they thought, hey, these are great. So we're the first state, but we're also first in log cabins. And it's just fun things.
Mark, do you know that they never didn't finish building one? If anyone they started, they always finished it.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. I mean, that's what makes it a cabin, Chris. So
it's a
Even
finished
if it only
cabin.
had one wall, it would be finished.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't know if it would be a cabin if there was.
Anyway, the point is cabins.
Yes.
And Delaware.
So just to
it's
give you an
it's
example
a rich history.
of one of the things that you don't think of when you think of the Kalmar Nickel Foundation, we talk all about the early settlements and the relationships that we had with the Lenape people and all of the things that it takes to build a voyage. And then we also even talk about what it took to build our ship in 1997.
Yeah.
Because you take a 17th century technology.
Well, it was a
and you have
super
to-
logical idea at its best.
Yeah. I mean,
You know.
when you think about it, when I talk to our winter maintenance crew, they're like, you know what? They knew what they were doing in the
Practical, some
17th
would say.
century, you know?
If they could do it, we could do it, surely, with modern technology.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
sometimes
how do they do this?
we still have wooden
amazing.
pegs, and
Yeah.
we still use oakum to get it in the cracks because there hasn't been a better alternative. You know,
You
we
just got,
still do it.
sometimes you got to oak them in the cracks. That is what you
if
got
I
to
had
do.
a nickel for every time.
If you had a Kelmer nickel,
Yeah, there we
you
go.
would have a ship.
Yep,
And
I
that
would
is
have a
what
ship.
we have, and it is a treasure. And ultimately, you know, again, we're here in the 250, right? Which is, you know, the history of this country. And in so many ways, you and what you represent is rooted in the very beginning of all of that.
Yes,
which
absolutely.
is pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
So you guys have to be setting sail on some kind of initiatives related to the 250. I can't
We
imagine you're
are.
not.
There's actually a whole initiative called Sail 250 where it's
I know
happening
it.
up and down the East Coast. It starts in New Orleans. We're not going all the way down there.
Nolens.
But we're going to head over to Alexandria, Virginia, Norfolk, Virginia, and then all the way up as far as Boston this summer. So we're going to be representing Delaware out there on the high seas.
I was going to say, you could have loaded up the Kelmer nickel with a bunch of gumbo. You could have filled the whole thing.
And bring
But
it
you-
back here
And
for
bring it back.
everybody.
But, you know, you'll just have to go up and bring some lobster rolls back from Boston. Then,
I
guess.
will
So
ask our
that's the
captains if
trade-off.
we have any room.
That is the trade-off. I like it. Well, you know what? We may hold you to that. So get on to DoMore24Delaware.org and be sure to support the Kelmer Nickel Foundation. Listen, Kelmer Nickel wants to hit the road, and they need your help to do it. So let's drive that home, reach that goal, and make it happen. I love it. Thank you so much for coming on. Definitely, you have to check them out. They do have so many amazing programs. And I think that if you have any interest, or if you've ever wondered what it might be like to get out on one of these big wooden ships, you have an incredible resource in your backyard. And if you're not doing it, that's on you, because it's right here for all of us.
Yep.
Amazing.
Visit us on the riverfront.
Yeah, it's really crazy. It's amazing. It's so cool to see it, right? When it's just kind of coming through. We're very lucky.
Yeah, and
We're
it's the
just very
official tall ship
fortunate.
of Delaware. So you too could sail on it, or you could even volunteer and help us sail it.
Great opportunities all around. So there you go. You can make that happen. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
It is our absolute pleasure. This is the official broadcast right here from the Good Vibes Only Lounge at the Chancery Market. We are all taking part of Delaware's largest giving day. Do more 24 Delaware. All right, we're here in the Good Vibes Only Lounge. Now we are joined by Meg Gary. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing well. I
Yeah?
love this green. Nice little pop of color.
Thank you.
Bring
I thought
in-
I'd brighten it up this
Yeah,
morning.
no doubt. You're doing it. I love it. So
Thank
thank you
you.
for that. A perfect fit for the Good
Definitely
Vibes.
a good vibe.
That's what
Yes,
I'm saying. No
right.
doubt. You can feel it.
Happy to
Bam!
help.
Vibes. Those guys. It's a good thing I'm sitting down. That vibe kind of knocked me over.
Yeah.
So how are you doing talk to us about the organization, of course, and who you're here to represent, and then we'll get into some of the other fun stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. So I am with A Better Chance for Our Children, and we provide foster care and adoption and post-permanency services throughout the state. So that means that any family in Delaware who has guardianship of a child, permanent guardianship of a child, or who has adopted is eligible for these ongoing resources. And so it is the core of our mission is to provide that never-ending support, because it can be a difficult journey as a family. We want to make sure that they always have what they need. And so that's what, we're trying to continue supporting through Do More 24.
That is, that's great. So is there a goal? I know that's one of the things we'd love to get on, right?
Yeah, so this year is A Better Chance for Our Children's 15-year anniversary. So our goal is to raise $15,000 in honor of that.
Very good. And Mark, what does that $15,000 represent in our minds?
Well, what that represents is, first of all, an opportunity to honor the 15 years.
Yes, I love that.
But most importantly, it is the minimum.
The
Goals
minimum.
are minimum, right?
That's right.
So this is about not just getting the 15,000, it's about blowing past that number.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And it can be done. All you have to do is, get the word out. And I love, looking in the camera, because there are those of you that are watching this live stream, knowing that she was going to be on. Have you made your gift today? Have you shared the link to the page today? And not just once, but throughout the day, to make sure that $15,000 goal is met.
Yeah, and don't forget to comment in here as well. You can also comment on the good vibes coming off the jacket as well. But remember, we want to pass that the $15 minimum, that the goal, that is to honor the 15 years. When we reach it, that's us honoring it. When we pass that is us fueling the future.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
That is what is really, so we've done what we've done, we're honoring that, but now we need to go forward. And that is what passing the goal does. That's what that represents.
Agreed. And I think that I love that you guys brought that up, because one of the things we're focusing on this year is ensuring that we have ongoing funds to support families after the children turn 18 and they are no longer eligible for those services that they were receiving through the state. And so we know that our young adults, they don't just magically heal at 18. They're not ready for the world. There's ongoing support that is needed. And so we want to make sure that they always have that for the future. And so that's what your $15,000 and beyond will do.
Talk about the numbers of people that are being served by your organization. What does that look like? I think that would give even greater context to this.
Yeah, absolutely. So as I mentioned, in Delaware, every family that falls under this category is eligible for services. So that is thousands, literally thousands of families. And so each year, through a number of our different outreaches, we're able to, I think last year it was something like 1,800 that we were able to reach through one of our initiatives. And a lot of it is more one-on-one, smaller, either group settings or literally one-on-one with families. And that's hundreds of families that we're able to serve through those more individualized supports.
That's great.
That is awesome. It's cool to hear those numbers, right? It's nice to, kind of see the impact. Wow, those are real numbers. It's not like, a small number. When you talk about 1,800, that's a really significant impact that you guys are making. And you guys can make it a significant impact yourselves by going to DoMore24Delaware.org and making that donation, sharing it out, amplifying it by, spreading it across your network and to your base. And that's really awesome. So you're, always welcome to come back to the Good Vibes Only Lounge, especially if you're bringing vibes.
Yeah.
That jacket,
And
we
you're
need a
wearing
little
that
pop of
jacket.
color.
Yeah.
We need a pop of color.
We did.
That is always good.
Yeah.
So good luck the rest of the way. Hopefully you blow past that $15,000 goal towards the future of what you're doing, which is so wonderful. So thank you. And if there's anything you want to leave people with, what's the best way they can kind of follow your journey and get involved?
Absolutely. You can find us online. You can find us on social media. So look for A Better Chance for Our Children. It'll link to our Do More 24 page. And also you can sign up for our ongoing newsletter so you can stay connected through the year.
Well, very good. This is Do More 24, Delaware's official broadcast of Delaware's largest giving day. We are live here in the Good Vibes Only Lounge at the moment here at the Chancery Market. Stay tuned. We have many more nonprofits coming on sharing their missions and their stories. donate, go to the website, make it happen, but share it out and let us know who you're supporting. Once again, this is Do More 24 Delaware. Oh my goodness. I hope you don't have a fear of snakes. Not that you should have to, but we're talking about it. I don't personally. I can understand why people do though. It's kind of an interesting thing. My daughter is a little bit obsessed. She just got a book at the book fair this week all about snakes that had a toy coral snake in it. So that was exciting. So that's the new addition to the house. Took that around. Good times. But we have some winners, and we're going to be getting to our friend from Spur here in just a second, but we want to share some of the winners and let people know what these prize pools are going towards. We've got some, let's see, we'll start off with the 6 a.m. golden tickets. That's exciting stuff, isn't it? We have small nonprofit winner, Delaware Bat Rehabilitation and Conservation, and Delaware State University Foundation with a large nonprofit. Congratulations. The 7 to 8 o'clock golden ticket winners, small nonprofit, Purity Laundry Project, and the large nonprofit going to Read Aloud Delaware. Congratulations. And then we have the Bloom Energy Rise and Shine Delaware Power Hour, $250 going to each of these nonprofits, the Canine Partners for Life and Community Resource Center. That is awesome. Congratulations. And then the Bloom Energy Rise and Shine Delaware Power Hour, small nonprofit, $250 going to each of these as well. Delta, which is Delaware English Language Learners, Teachers, and Advocates, and the 1 in 7B Foundation. So that is awesome. And then we also have, just real quick, the golden tickets from the 8 to 9 o'clock hour, small nonprofit, League of Women Voters of Delaware, and then the Delaware Historical Society. All winners here, all part of Do More 24 Delaware, and that is fantastic. So now we have Dr. Maya Khalid. You're here with SOAR. And we want to soar into your mission. We want to get right in there to help you fuel it forward, because it's a really impactful, very powerful mission that you're on.
Yeah, so we support survivors of sexual abuse. We've been doing it for over 30 years, and we're so glad to be back here.
I mean, I feel like you are a staple for sure in the community, and definitely with this Do More 24 Delaware campaign, in large part because the work you do is critical. This is very important work, and it's one of those things that it's unfortunate that it's needed. I don't think that there's any way to sugarcoat that ultimately, but it is, and it's so important that there are folks like yourself and the others in your organization that are doing that work.
Yeah, just last year alone, we had 7,700 free sessions that were offered for survivors of sexual abuse. So, therapy is not cheap. Yeah. And to be able to offer this therapy to survivors is just a great we're just so fortunate to be able to serve this population.
Talk to us about how you provide the services you provide, and tell us how, like, some success stories on the back end, so that people can have an understanding of the impact that you're having and what their dollars are going to support.
Yeah, so we support all ages, starting from very little kids that are referred from the Child Advocacy Center or other referral sources in the community, to people in their 50s and 60s that are coming to the realization that they finally want to work on this trauma that they've been living with their entire lives. Some, I guess, success stories are those where somebody's maybe not able to pay for therapy, not able to have a job, really debilitated by the trauma that they've endured, and then to be able to have that functionality in their life after they've processed the trauma, to a point where they have a job and they're able to have insurance. That's always a great thing on our end, when we can bill an insurance for someone that wasn't able to have insurance because they didn't have a job and they couldn't hold a job down. Trauma is debilitating. It doesn't let you get to the 9 to 5 on a 9 to 5 level where they're coming every day. So.
Yeah, that's the thing. Life is going to come at you in the pace that it does. And sometimes, when you're going through something, it is hard to keep up, right? And so the services you guys, you ultimately provide are a way for people to navigate their situations, their challenges, and hopefully find a road to some type of recovery, normalcy. And it's not like, it erases it by any stretch. It's something that unfortunately I think is just going to be there, but learning how to cope and learning how to move on and learning how to overcome it is really the key, in a lot of ways. And obviously you can speak more to that.
Yeah, I don't think we're trying to erase what happened to a survivor.
Yeah.
If anything, we're trying to honor it.
Yeah.
But it's getting to a point where it's maybe a dull pain when it rains outside. It's not a debilitating pain that's preventing you from getting up in the morning,
Yeah, is this one of those situations where it's like you kind of learn where you kind of get to a point where, it no longer owns you and you can own it? Exactly. Is that kind of...
Absolutely, yeah. You said it so much better than I did.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess that's just sort of that, for me, that kind of resonates. And I think, that is something that we can take to a number. Obviously there's different levels of trauma, but that is a mentality that I think in some ways can be a healthy way to approach it. Yeah.
Tell us about your dollar goal.
Yeah, please.
For this campaign.
What is our dollar? We're trying to aim for $5,000 this year.
Okay.
We're just trying to get to a point where we're not so grant dependent in today's climate. It's difficult. And so any dollar we get will support survivors directly in providing therapy. Our therapy includes individual therapy. We cover group therapy. We also do psych evals and anything necessary for courts. So it does go a long way, and it does support directly the survivors that you want to support.
There was an individual I've talked to numerous times who speaks on the impact of individual donors. He's very knowledgeable in the world of fundraising. He happens to be sitting to your right. And you speak on not being so grant dependent. It immediately triggered many conversations we've had about just that.
Absolutely. When you think about fundraising, I say this all the time, the data doesn't lie. Over 70% of all giving in this country comes from individuals, not foundations, not corporations, but actual people. And today is all about that.
Yeah.
And so this $5,000 goal is a minimum, right?
Yes.
We want to make sure that not only it's a baseline, we want to make sure that you achieve that goal and surpass it. So if you've tuned in to watch, please make your gift as well. It's very simple. Click the link, pick an amount that is comfortable for you, and let's make sure that they not only exceed or meet the $5,000 goal, but they exceed it. So.
Yeah, there aren't many. They're all worthy causes, but SOAR absolutely deserves our support, and I just encourage you to do just what Mark said, is to go on there and to help them achieve and surpass that goal. You can do that right at domore24delaware.org, and we just continue to appreciate the work you guys do. Thank you so much for that, It's unfortunately so incredibly important. And that is it. But we're going to help people take ownership of that. And we're going to help them move through that. And that is what it's all about. But the way that we need to do that is to support the organization so that you then can support those that need you. And that's what it's all about. So let's do that today. That is what Do More 24 Delaware is all about. It is making it all happen. So go to Do More 24 Delaware, support SOAR. That's what you're going to do. You're going to go to the website. You're going to share it. You're going to let people know that you did it. You're going to comment here. And we are all going to do our part together.
Thank you so much. And it's Survivors of Abuse and Recovery. So if you can't find us under SOAR.
Yes, spell it all the way out. That is right. Survivors of Abuse and Recovery, acronym SOAR. And very good. I'm glad. Thank you for doing that. Just in case for those that don't know, Survivors of Abuse and Recovery, SOAR, then now you do. So fantastic. Thank you
so
again.
Much for having us.
Absolutely. It's our pleasure, without question. All right. This is Do More 24 Delaware, Delaware's largest giving day. We're going to keep this going. I know we have more interviews lined up, so stay with us. Don't go anywhere. We're live from the Chancery Market.
I started Foster Well because I knew that there are so many people in the community that would love to do something to help the children and families involved in child welfare, but just don't know what to do.
So when we first got a call that our first foster child was going to come live with us and join our family, I went online to the Foster Well website and I filled out a form. And in a couple hours, I think I received a message back from Christine, and she got us set up with a care team at Brandywine Valley Church that was willing and ready to pray for us, help us, and provide for needs that we have.
Before I had Foster Well, I think that the word that comes to mind is limited, like you're just limited. There's not many places that can meet round table needs of families. Foster Well does that.
So I had been feeling a tug to do something for kids, and then Christina would get up in front of church and say over and over again about Foster Well. Then she started saying, well, there's other things you can do besides just being a foster family. I always thought in order to help, it involved taking the kids in some way, shape, or form, and I knew I couldn't do that with our situation. And learn especially about the care portal, which really got me plugged in. I was very easy to see what was needed and what I could do to be involved when I could see that there's ways I can help without actually having the kids in my home.
Somebody just explained there's an easy way that you can do a task like move furniture or help somebody with something that's difficult. And I have the time and I had a vehicle, and within an afternoon I had carried some furniture to somebody's house who needed it. Foster Well managed to get it organized to where you had my number and you had a job for me to do, and I thought that worked.
Anyone could get involved with Foster Well. There's so many ways to be able to support families in the community. Yeah, the more folks we have involved, the quicker we respond, being able to respond to the requests that come through the care portal.
One of the things that I love about Foster Well is just how naturally they integrate with our church family. But even beyond that, it's just so cool how there's these real needs in the community with families that are, serving other people. But they have these real simple needs in some cases. They're representing Foster Well in our community, and at the same time, it's really engaging our church members to take a step of faith and potentially representing Jesus to them, which is really exciting. So yeah, I just love how Foster Well works so closely with the local church, and that's one of the reasons that we support it and we're behind it, and we love Foster Well.
So Covenant as a business, we decided to support Foster Well because of the work that they're doing in the local community. And in a lot of ways, we like to partner with organizations that are doing the actual work, and then we also have clients that are involved with the ministry as well. And so I think the question for us is, or for you is to figure out, am I a goer or am I a sender? And if you're a goer and you want to be hands-on, you want to be the tangible hands and feet of Jesus, give Christine a call, shoot her an email, and you can be a part of the work in an active way. Or if you feel more called to be a sender, to be someone who can be financial fuel to the ministry and the work that they're doing at Foster Well, give Christine a call and join the work that she's doing to empower more folks, more volunteers, more churches to be equipped to be in the work of the foster care system.
You can think about the ways that you can be the support system for kids and families who don't have a support system. Thank you for joining us in our mission to ensure that every need is met.
Opportunity to me means the world is my stage and I get to play a part. About a year ago, I wound up here in Delaware. I wanted to find a spot that was between both of my children, both of my sons. One is in New York and one is in Maryland. And I decided that I wanted to do more than just sit back. And I was thinking about getting a part-time job. I found the Goodwills and I was like really excited because I basically rebuilt my apartment off of Goodwill stuff. So when I went to Goodwill, I went to the one on Lee Boulevard. I went to Lee Boulevard and I went in the wrong door, which was the Opportunity Hub door. And that's where everything changed. Peter was in there and he gave me his card, told me that he was going to get me in contact with the career navigators. And while I was talking to the career navigators and they were redoing my resume, they told me about the CSEP program, which changed my life. The CSEP program is a program for seniors to acclimate them back into the workforce, give them training and skills. You could take the Excel class. You could take Word. You could take training in AI. They had so many different partnerships that they partnered with where you could do it on Goodwill grounds or do it at home on your computer. They took time with me. They poured into me like none other. They care about people. They don't just look at you as somebody that they're going to train. They care about you. I work for a loan center and I do underwriting, a lot of telephone work. The customers they come in the store, they're on the phone, they're on the line. I love the people factor. So as long as it's a people factor, you're gonna see me there. The wrong door became my right door. When you really get into Goodwill and you see the different programs that they have, how many people that they help to get back into the community, people that may have been overlooked, they help to find a fit for them. And when they find that fit for you, take off.
All right, so we are back here in the Good Vibes Only Lounge, live at the Chancery Market, and I'm joined by Tyler, Katie, and, Brock here. That is right, from the Delaware Nature Society, and you brought a friend with you, it looks like. Very cool. And, Mark has been in a lot of these interviews, but for some reason, he isn't in this one. I'm not, there, you can see him now. Mark, you okay over there?
I'm good.
Good. I'll get this one.
I'm going to sit this one out.
All right, gotcha. No worries. Well, listen, Brock, I think you're fantastic. Look at Brock over here. So talk to us a little bit, if you can, about the Delaware Nature, Society, what you guys are all about. Obviously, you've got some animals. That's part of nature, and I love it.
Absolutely. So the Delaware Nature Society's mission is connecting people to nature, which we're doing right now, to create a healthy environment for all through education, conservation, and advocacy. So we run tons of educational programs, which Katie can mention with Brock here. We do tons of conservation work around the state, around 2,000 acres, and we advocate for a lot of environmental policies, both at the state level and federally.
Yeah, and Brock is quite the accessory, I will say. Fashionable accessory.
He's very
nice.
photogenic.
Yes. So you say you have 2,000 acres, right? Where is that, and how would someone get involved and be able to explore and enjoy that?
So we run 4 main sites. We have Ashland Nature Center, our headquarters in Hockessin. We have Coverdale Farm Preserve, which is in Greenville, right up the road. We have the DuPont Environmental Education Center right here on the riverfront in Wilmington. And then for our southernmost Delawareans, we have Abbott's Mill Nature Center down in Milford, among other preserves that we manage, like Middle Run Natural Area and Bucktoe Creek Preserve.
That is awesome. We definitely want to learn more about those locations, and we can get into some of that later. We have some other series that we're looking to do to actually get into Delaware and really discover different opportunities to explore and to enjoy the state. So this would be something I'd love to follow up on that. But Brock really loving that, in the tongue, they obviously, this is how they kind of they sense things, right?
Yeah.
So explain what's happening. Brock seems to be checking things out over here.
Yeah, he's very, very curious. He's very, very calm right now.
Yeah.
What they do is they use their tongue to kind of lick the scent particles in the air, and then he takes that into his mouth. And so he's checking things out. He's very comfortable. He uses his nose to smell as well, but he's in a very comfortable state.
Did you hear that, Mark? There's scent particles in the air.
Yeah.
Scent particles.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm going to stay over here.
But don't worry, Brock's going to find them.
Oh.
So we're good there.
He's very secure.
Yeah, that's good. So, all right. So talk to us about, do you guys have a goal with this, Do More 24 Delaware campaign? How can we help you guys reach that goal and push past it?
Well, this year our Do More 24 campaign is all centered around these guys.
Yeah.
So we have quite a few what we call animal ambassadors.
Yeah.
So they are wild animals, not pets, and they are designed as teaching tools to help bridge that gap between people and nature. So Brock here is a ball python, not necessarily native to Delaware, but it's a very good teaching tool when you can show groups of school children or even adults who may be a little squeamish that they are all part of nature, and we can all do our part to help these guys and others.
Yeah. And so you guys mentioned, briefly before we came on that you do parties, you do educational, interactive assembly type programs, right? I'm assuming you do that in schools, you do that in community centers, and you potentially could do that at people's private establishments as well. If somebody wanted to bring nature to them, I guess.
We don't usually go to homes, but we do go to things like community centers and do outreaches.
Wonderful.
And people can always get in touch with our coordinators to kind of schedule that.
I just thought maybe, that is such a great way it's a fun way to support, the organization if they were to have you out for something like that. And to ultimately inspire the next generation of, young nature conservationists, right, and lovers. I could tell you there's a very good chance that my daughter would volunteer with you guys right now if I let her. And maybe we should talk about that. If she's about to be 6, how old? What are we talking about?
I try to take 18-year-olds.
I think
we can talk.
I think we should talk about this because she's very into it, and she's very knowledgeable as well. She knows her stuff. Literally, the only thing she watches is nature documentaries. I swear, it's it. It's literally it. So, with what you guys are doing, what is, from your perspective, what is the value? Why is it so important that we preserve and we take care of all this?
It's really just about getting back to the land. I mean, at the end of the day, we all live in nature to some aspect, and the more you can connect with it, the more you get a holistic view of how healthy and just natural feeling it is to be out in the woods or out in the floodplains or looking at birds and just having that moment to get back to the land.
Yeah. I mean, listen, it is our planet, right? It is the natural elements that make that up. We're the ones that brought all this other stuff in and have kind of changed the landscape in a lot of ways, right? So I do think it's important that we stay in touch with that. And I love that you guys are here doing it. So go to domore24delaware.org. Make sure to support the Delaware Nature Society and all the great work that they're doing. Brock here needs you. Help them reach their goals, and we will all work together to do more. Thank you so much for coming on. We'll have to follow up about some of that stuff. I definitely want to learn more, and we're going to be coming out here soon to kind of say hi to Brock and see all those wonderful areas, those centers that you have throughout the state.
Absolutely. Thank you for having us.
It's our pleasure.
And I will say Brock is located at Ashland Nature Center.
All right, good to know. All right, Brock, I hear you. Ashland Nature Center. Katie, we're coming. Don't worry, I got you. We're going to make this happen. All right, thanks so much. Do More 24 Delaware. We're going to be heading back over to the desk. I think, Mark, you might have an announcement, maybe some exciting news. I'm going to be hopping right over there with you in just a second. But what do we got?
Well, taking a look at the board right now, and I'll wait for you to get seated. What time is it? It is 9:42. Why don't we refresh
we're going to refresh
the page because we have hit a milestone. Let's take a look.
See what happens. All right. Oh, we were clicking a button. Oh,
there it is.
And there it is.
We just crossed the $1 million mark.
We have officially crossed the $1 million mark. That is a big jump. We are 1,017,000 $1,000 and change. That is awesome.
We are still pacing ahead of last year as well. So
that is good
great
to hear. So, all right. So right now, that is a big deal. Delaware, you have just raised $1 million in less than a day. This is, a really good spot for us to be in this, this point of the campaign. As you just mentioned, we are ahead of where we were last year. And last year we ended over $2.5 million. So that is the goal. We're trying to push to beat that even by $1. Would be awesome, but we're, as you said, that is the baseline. That's the minimum.
That's right.
So we need to soar on past that. We need to do our best to keep pushing. So share these links, get it out there, let people know you're supporting. I promise you, there are more people in Delaware that don't know about this right now than do, and we can really move the needle by just amplifying it and telling our networks and our base, alerting them and say, hey, listen, there's only this many hours left. You have to get these donations in before 6 o'clock, and this is why. Because if you give today, it goes further. Those dollars match. They double, sometimes triple and more. $5 overnight unlocked $105 for multiple organizations. Where are you going to get that kind of return? Only here at Do More 24 Delaware and on this day. So let's take action. Let's make it happen.
Absolutely. So we're over $1 million.
Awesome.
This is great. We still have a ways to go.
Yes.
Please share. Please share it on your social media platforms. If you've given, share the good news that you've given and ask everyone else to join you. This is the only way we are going to get to and past our goal is if we continue to spread the word. Not just once, but several times today. It's 9:44.
Yeah.
We have until 6 o'clock. We've got plenty of time. But at 6 o'clock, that is it.
And so just so you know, 9:44, that means we are currently in the Barclays U.S. Consumer Bank coffee break power hour, and this is what's up for grabs. The top 2 nonprofits in each division that received the most unique donations. So you still have time. This isn't about dollar amount. This is about number of donations.
Yes.
So get those in. Pump those donations in for the rest of this hour. You have a chance to earn an additional $250 to that nonprofit. There's going to be 4 of those given out, $1,000 up for grabs in total. 2 for the small nonprofits, 2 for the large, all of which are going towards the 2 in each that get the most unique donations this hour. So pump those donations in. You still got a shot to give your organization another $250.
Yeah, you've got 15 minutes, so get on there, make a gift. It doesn't matter what size the gift is.
Yeah.
We're talking about unique donations.
Yes.
Participation is the goal here. So if you haven't given anything, or if you know someone who hasn't, especially in the states where we're missing, reach out to them and let's see if we can get them to give within the next 15 minutes and help that organization, your favorite organization, meet that goal.
Absolutely. I mean, listen, that is what it's really ultimately about. Now, we are going to continue to move this thing along. I know we have another guest ready to go in the studio here at the Chancery Market, and that is ultimately Kelly Scanlon from the Latin American Community Center. She's going to be sitting down. I believe we're going to go to the Good Vibes lounge, I imagine. So I'm excited for that. So Kelly, get ready. We're going to be rocking and rolling over in the Good Vibes lounge, representing the Latin American Community Center. In just a moment, you are watching the official broadcast live from the Chancery Market of Do More 24 Delaware. This is Delaware's largest giving day. This is Mark Duncan, the fun coach. I am Chris Bruce from King Creative, and you are awesome. Just get on there and donate. We'll see you in just a second over in the Good Vibes Only Lounge. All right, we are back as promised in the Good Vibes Only Lounge and from the Latin American Community Center. How are you? Kelly, good to see you. Everything's good?
Yes, it's good to see you as well. I'm doing well. I'm excited for Do More 24. That's amazing that we have passed the $1 million mark. That makes such a tremendous
Yes,
impact.
it's huge. What a great number that is. And there's so much great stuff happening right now at the Chancery Market. Boys and Girls Clubs has set up the Coffee for a Cause that is currently happening. You can smell the coffee in the air. You can see people out here sipping on it, enjoying that coffee. Hopefully you took advantage of that as well. And right out here I can also see the Blood Bank of Delmarva set up now with their mobile unit. So you can come down here and actually donate blood here today. And I was told that I should wait until later, not maybe do it during the broadcast.
Yeah.
Perhaps. I wanted to. And they shot me down, unfortunately. But I do want to see if it's possible. Maybe we can get a live feed of somebody in there doing it with a phone. We can kind of cut to that. I would like to see that in action if possible. I'm going to throw that out there. But now, all eyes on you and what you have going on over there at the Latin American Community Center.
Of course. So the Latin American Community Center, we are the largest Latino serving bilingual, bicultural organization in Delaware. So we have over 30 different programs ranging from lifelong learning, that's educational program from 6 weeks to 18 years old, and then life empowerment, that's our wraparound supports like domestic violence support, a food closet. We have our healthy homes and all sorts of health programs like HIV testing, so all sorts of critical services for the community available in both English and Spanish. So our mission is to empower the Latino community through education, advocacy, partnerships, and exceptional services, which you can kind of already tell from the long list of programs I could read off of what we're doing at the agency.
Yeah, no, and I love how the accent kicked in there right when you started to get in there. I was like, wow, that was awesome. It was so authentic and wonderful. So talk a little bit about, maybe the heart of what, your organization and your center represents for the community.
Of course, and I feel like every year, for the most part, when I've come in here and talked to you, I've talked about education, and that is such a big part of our mission, and we've done really incredible work. We've built 2 early learning centers since 2023 when we opened Fiesta 2 and 24 with Fiesta 3. So now we serve over 300 children under the age of 5. And I've talked before as well about our youth programs, our scholarship program for high school seniors. But I think that wraparound support really is that core of what we do. That it's not someone comes in for the food closet, we give them a bag of food, and they leave. It's, okay, you're coming in for the food closet. How can we support you? Do you need childcare while you're at work? Do you need help finding a job? Do you need help building savings through our financial literacy program? So making sure that we are able to connect people with all of the tools they need to thrive. And that's why I'm here for Do More 24, that we have a lot of incredible programs, but there is one program right now at the agency that is more important now than ever, and that is our Family Immigration Services program. So we have one Department of Justice accredited individual. We have another one who's in her accreditation process. So we're able to help people through their filings for immigration support, whether it's applying for a work permit, renewing their green card, applying for citizenship. We even have a civics class to help people prepare for their citizenship exam. And right now, our immigrant community is scared, and we want to be that lifeline for the community we serve, whether it's the wraparound support or if it's helping them with the tools they need for their immigration processes.
Yeah, I mean, I could imagine that would be an emphasis for sure at the moment. And, I'm glad that you're there to support and to guide people along that process, because really that's what it should be. It's a process.
Yes.
And, everybody, should have an opportunity at least to follow and go through that process. And so it's great that you're there. And I think you're a wonderful advocate for the community in so many ways. You talked about, you opened the Fiesta Centers. What a fun way you name them that,
Yes.
right? So it's Fiesta 1, Fiesta 2, Fiesta 3. At the end of this, I'm going to need Siesta 1. Just,
I'm
so I don't know if
you
we
definitely will learn it.
So I'm not sure I'm going to be ready for the Fiesta, but I'm definitely going to be ready for the Siesta. So maybe we can work on that one.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, we need a nap center, basically, is what we're going to work on there. I mean, at least a room.
Our little kids do have nap time twice a day, so you can come by. The
Gotcha.
rooms are dark. We play some nice calming music.
I'll roll out my
so you
mat.
can hang out.
I get a nice pillow if that's allowed. I'll be gone.
Yeah.
Come back to us, Chris.
Wake
Focus.
me. Oh, okay.
You're right.
I was thinking of that's true. Thank you. Pull me back.
Absolutely. We have work to do.
Yes, we're not there yet. Not even close. We have many hours. No, we are good. I honestly feel very good. I'm energized by, folks like yourself, the work that you're doing in the community and everybody else. I say it all the time. Really, they're like, how do you do it? And I say, really, that's how I stay awake. That's really what keeps me going through this campaign. So we just love to be able to allow you to celebrate yourself, right, and your organization. If you could, to the camera again, talk to the people right now. What do these dollars of these next few hours mean to you, and why are they so important?
Of course. So, like I mentioned, we are raising money for our Family Immigration Services program, which is increasing in demand every single day. But while it's increasing in demand, a lot of people are afraid to fund it. They hear the current political climate. We have some amazing foundation partners who are willing to fund this program, but some of the corporations or other partners kind of shy away from it. They're afraid from retribution for saying they support a Latino organization or they support immigrants. And that is something that you don't want to hear. Our immigrants are our neighbors. They're making amazing contributions to this country, so we need to be supporting them. And so not only are we raising dollars for our Family Immigration Services program, helping people through their immigration processes, but we're also trying to create an emergency fund because we've seen on the news. I know someone personally who was incorrectly detained by ICE. And we want to be able to have funds to, if a breadwinner is detained, to be able to provide emergency assistance to families so they can pay their rent, put foods on the table. We want to be able to help with those large legal bills because while that person I know was wrongfully detained and has been released, those legal bills were not cheap for that to happen. And for so many people, that is unattainable. And they're left in these conditions that are deplorable for something that they do not deserve. They are just trying to be here and work for their families and provide for their families. So those dollars, not only are you helping with the processes, but you're helping people, your neighbors, to feel protected, to feel safe, and to have the support they need if, unfortunately, the worst happens.
And you think about that situation, you think about a person, your friend was able to get through it through a number of, they were in a position that they could.
Exactly.
But if someone else was in that same situation under the same circumstances and was wrongfully detained and they couldn't afford to have the support and basically the opportunity to get themselves out of there, what they would have been, what would happen? Yeah.
Exactly.
A number of things potentially, right? Quite frankly, unfortunately.
We've seen the worst already, and I don't need to say it for you to know what could have happened if that person did not have that support. And he was only able to do it because he did a GoFundMe. That's something like what we're doing with Do More 24, getting our networks together to raise money for an important cause, whether it's the LACC and our immigration program or one of the other, 600 amazing nonprofits in the state that we're raising money for. So please, whether it's for the LACC or another organization that you are passionate about, please donate because you are making a tremendous impact in the communities in the state that you serve or you live.
So tell us about your dollar goal for the campaign. How much are you trying to raise?
So the goal for our campaign is $5,000. I know with our general price alleviation funds, we do around $500 to help with rent utilities. So that would be able to serve 10 families without emergency assistance.
I love that, yeah.
But also with those immigration fees that could cover, because not only are we helping people with the filings for immigration fees or the immigration forms, there's fees associated with it, so we provide assistance so it can help individuals with those fees as well. So there's a wide range that $5,000 can make a big impact.
And a gift to this organization is not just providing dollars. This is an expression of supporting humanity.
Yeah.
With everything that is going on right now, we've all seen it. The timeliness of this obviously couldn't be more important. And so everybody needs to think about making a gift to support this cause, especially now, whether you know someone who's experienced this, and it's not so much experiencing it in the expense, but there's trauma that is associated with this experience that can last for a lot longer than the dollars that are needed to help them overcome that. So this is really critical. Thank you for being here. We wish you success in not only meeting that goal, but exceeding that goal today. If you're watching this, make a gift right now. After you make a gift, share it on your social media platforms that you've made that gift so that we can get you past that $5,000 for today.
Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to share this important goal that we have as an agency.
Absolutely.
It is our absolute pleasure to do that. Make sure you go on and support the LACC, Latin American Community Center, at DoMore24Delaware.org. You're going to want to do that right now, as Mark said, and get on there to do it. Share it. Let people know that you did as well. And we are going to keep this rolling. I know we have another important interview coming up here right after this. So thank you for coming on. You are watching Do More 24, Delaware's official live stream broadcast right here from the Chancery Market. We'll see you back here in just a second with our next Foundation interview. We are rocking and rolling live here, like I've been saying, from the Chancery Market. Come out and join us. Again, Coffee for a Cause is here for a little bit while longer, and the Delmarva the blood bank of Delmarva, vehicle is out front doing donations right now, so that's exciting. They're going to be here till 2 o'clock. But right now, we have Vicki Crockett. How are you? You feeling
Fine,
good?
thanks, yes.
The Mary Campbell Center in the building, in the house, representing. Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. So, Vicki, talk to us about this organization and kind of what it is about it that pulled you in ultimately to be a part of it.
Sure. The Mary Campbell Center is a home for 68 individuals with disabilities.
Yeah.
And they range from people who are in wheelchairs. About 90% of our patients are in wheelchairs. And they you think they're not really with you, but then you'll watch the nurses communicate with them, and you'll see that they smile and they react, and they really are aware of their surroundings, and they can tell who's talking to them, things like that. And we have 5% of the folks are mobile and walk around, and so the Mary Campbell Center is a place where they live, and it's also where they receive care. But we're also really into providing their special needs or special projects or things that they want to do.
Yeah.
So we'll take them to the Phillies game, we'll take them to the mall, we'll take them to a Flyers game, we'll take them to a show.
Have you ever gone on the Kalmar Nickel?
So
with
I
them?
haven't, but I'm sure
That's
they
a fun
have.
one, I bet.
Yeah, I'm sure
Yeah,
they
that'd be a
have.
good one. There's a lot of great opportunities, but I think that what's great is you're creating those opportunities.
Right. And they talk to each resident and they try to find out what do they really want to do. What
I
is
love
like
that. Yeah.
what is their goal? What is their dream? So and they work to get them that dream.
Yeah.
So and they'll work both medically and physically, but also financially to try to make that happen.
That's very cool. I mean, we all enjoy different things. We all have different interests, and I think it's important to get their input. I love that you're doing that, because you could be like, well, this is what we do. This is the fun thing we do. And some of them may enjoy that, but others might not. So it's good to get their input. It's really, I think that's an important thing in general when you're creating programming, is to get input.
Right. I went to a resident meeting last month. They have resident meetings once a month.
Sure.
And they'll talk about which trips they have planned for this month and who wants to go, and they'll raise hands and things like that. But then they'll say, okay, what do you want to do next month? And they'll take suggestions from the crowd, kind of, and they'll find out, what do you want to do? Oh, you want to go out to lunch? Great. You want to go to Shady Maple? Great.
Yeah.
Like a plan to go to Shady Maple. So
That's cool.
they try to find things that will interest them.
Yeah, well, that's wonderful. So do you guys have a goal that you're aiming at?
Well, it's funny. She said $5,000, and I was like, yeah, that's our goal too, $5,000.
That's a good number, right? It's a good number. We're going for that, $5,000. But Mark will tell you that is not really, we'll call it your goal, but it really is.
It's the minimum.
It's the minimum.
Goals are minimums.
That's right.
Yes.
It's the baseline.
So we want to make sure that you
That's right.
get to 5 and above.
Excellent.
And so, just letting everybody know,
Yeah.
5's acceptable. More than that, which is what today is about.
Do more.
Doing more.
It's not do less,
It's
Delaware.
do more.
It's not do less 24 Delaware.
Yeah.
That would just be wrong.
Yeah. So talk to us about, you mentioned the type of folks that you serve. How many residents do you have?
Sure, we have
and
68
are they
residents.
all Delawareans, or are they coming from other places?
They're mostly from the Northeast. There are some from Florida and from other places, who've just heard about us and have come to us. But they're mostly from Pennsylvania, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, kind of this area.
Yeah.
So for the most part.
That's great. Wow.
We also have a youth program, a children youth program.
Okay.
That we have a summer camp that they can come to summer camp once a week. They can sign up for camp, and they take them out 2 days a week to see places. Today they're going to the Phillies stadium.
Yeah.
And they're going to get a tour of the stadium without the players there, but just to see the stadium and how it all works behind the scenes.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to be able to. It's a good time of year to do a tour there. A lot less happening, of course. They're mostly down in Clearwater at the moment with spring training, but really interesting to see that. I'm sure they're going to love it.
Yeah, I kind of thought I wanted to go to that, but yeah.
Yeah, but you got stuck with us. Sorry.
Sorry.
No, but that's because we're here doing things. We're making it happen. And that program is just an example of what you guys are making happen, which is why your donations are so important. So get on to DoMore24Delaware.org right now, and you're going to want to support the Mary Campbell Center. You can find them right on there. You can learn all about the organization. And, if you could tell them maybe what's the best way for people to connect with you guys, to kind of be a part of your journey in your world. How should they do that?
Sure. You can check out our website, which is marycampbellcenter.org. It's very easy, Mary Campbell Center. We have the resident program. We have the youth program. We also have a respite program, which allows for individuals to come in for a long weekend and give their parents a break for folks that live at home. So we have respites 2 and 3 and maybe 4 at a time. And they'll come in and they'll often end up on the waiting list for the Mary Campbell Center because they enjoy it so much there. And so the parents will keep them while they can at home, and then eventually they'll come to the Mary Campbell Center. So those are the 3 main programs: the residential program, the respite program, and the youth program. And we take volunteers. We love volunteers. So feel free to volunteer and come help us out. And you can wrap Christmas presents. You can set up. We have crafts that we'll do with them, and those require usually a volunteer to work with each resident to the painting or the things tied together or whatever it takes. So that takes a lot of people, and the parents are often involved, and they'll come and they'll visit and they'll help with the crafts. But we love to have volunteers, and we have plenty of things for you to do there.
Very good. Well, we appreciate you coming on. We encourage you all to go on to DoMore24Delaware.org and support the Mary Campbell Center. You can do that right there on the campaign platform. And make sure to share it. Let people know you did. That's important. Comment below. Let us know who you're supporting. And, if you're really feeling it, tell us how much you donate to. Get it in there. Encourage others to match it. Tell them, hey, this is what I did. You should do this and more. We want to encourage. Today's the day we push each other to do more. That's what it is. Today's not a day to be shy and to hold back. This is a day to really lean in and to push it forward. That's awesome. So thank you for coming on. We appreciate you.
Thanks for having us.
And we're going to keep this thing going. This is, of course, DoMore24 Delaware, Delaware's largest giving day, live from the Chancery Market. We're going to be back here in just a moment with our next nonprofit mission interview. are back with Marissa McClinton. Here we go from the Sierra Club, right? Delaware?
Yeah, Sierra Club Delaware chapter.
Yeah, so that is awesome. Welcome to the Good Vibes Only Lounge. By the way, that's all that are allowed here.
Yeah.
That's why it's called that. And you look like you're going to bring nothing but good vibes, so I think we're good.
I am known, yeah.
Yeah,
so
you're known.
Absolutely, I can.
All right, you know the next part of that line, right? You're known throughout the microphone.
What?
Yeah, it's another reference to the music. Oh, come on. So anyway, so let's talk about your organization.
Yeah.
And what you guys are all about and why the dollars today are so important.
Yeah, so Marissa McClinton with the Sierra Club Delaware chapter. Sierra Club is actually the largest and oldest grassroots environmental organization in the country. We are one of many chapters. The Delaware chapter has been here since the 90s, and we do a couple main things. Number one of the leaders in the state in climate and energy policy. We do a lot of environmental justice work, working with communities around energy burdens, around pollution. We do some conservation work around land use. If it touches the people in Delaware in an environmental way, we either are doing it or we're connected to the people who are doing the work. And so right now, one of our biggest pushes is mega data centers. They're trying to come to Delaware. We're one of the people making sure that people know what's happening, know what the potential cons and pros are, know how they can get involved, and there are actual avenues available for them to make a difference in what is coming to their neighborhoods. So we are part of a coalition that does that. It's called Declear. It has, I think, 30 members of it. And we have just been real busy since August, mainly fighting the data center, but also looking at folks are having rising energy bills right now. And there are energy policy levers that we can pull. But more importantly, people need to know, why is your energy going up? When you see a distribution rate, what is a distribution rate? What goes into that? You're mad at Delmarva. Who is responsible for that? Do you know what the Public Service Commission is? We answer all those questions, whether it's Instagram videos, Facebook videos. Our director loves to do his Tesla talks from his car. We canvassed and just hung door hangers in Newark last month just to tell people, hey, do you know that there is a data center that's trying to come into your neighborhood? If you don't, here's the information to know more. And that's really important when there's so many things going on in folks' lives. If we can cut through the mess, let them know what is most important, where they can get involved, that's what makes a difference, and that's what we do at the Sierra Club Delaware chapter.
Yeah, cut through the mess, cut through the noise, because there's a lot of it, and it's I think a lot of those organizations kind of rely on that. They're kind of like, yeah, they're not even going to pay attention because everybody's too busy.
Yeah,
we're all too focused in our own little worlds to pay attention, and then it's like too late by the time we recognize it, right? If it is something we might not have wanted, in our community, for instance, this is a good example, I guess, right?
1,000%. One of the things that we see a lot is people will be concerned about big projects, and they'll get involved when it's like the final decision, but then it's like, you need to know that there was a zoning decision. There's one of those coming up this month that I'm not going to spoil. Go to our website for more.
It would have been a lot easier to stop it then.
If you could change where things go, and then it's, do you understand what zoning is? Do you know how to look at Newcastle County's comprehensive plan?
Right.
We can help you walk through those. We can create talking points and action tools where you can easily contact your elected officials. But more importantly, we can walk you through, this is what the Public Service Commission is.
Right.
This is what your county council members are responsible for. This is what they owe you as they are your elected official. This is what you can hold them responsible for. And we do a lot of that support for people who really just want to make a difference in their communities, and we give them solid ways that they can do that.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's really interesting. So ultimately, people can engage with you guys to kind of take action. They can get involved. They can learn more. And you guys are alerting them. You're kind of helping.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see this?
Yeah, people see, I would say, you get a lot of emails from me. You'll see my face pop up on your social media feeds. I usually start them with, hey there, Marissa McClinton from the Sierra Club Delaware chapter. If you see that, that's me, or it's our chapter director, whose name is not Marissa. And I have done education around a very wide variety of things. I have done presentations to church groups about Climate Change 101, where I walked through, a lot of people think they know climate change, but like folks want to know the nitty gritties that they don't get when you just read the news articles. They want to learn the ins and outs of data centers. When they hear things that are concerning, a lot of people have this urge to know more, and we'd like to satisfy that urge. Because if they know more, that makes it easier for them to get with us when we are taking action in various forms, if we're building their capacity to do good things for the environment.
Well, if you want to know more, you should do more.
Absolutely, I like
That's
that.
precisely what I was going to say. But I was also going to ask,
Yeah.
tell everybody what your
your dollar goal is for the campaign.
Yeah, I love the two people who were here before me. This is going to be so shocking. $5,000.
Whoa, there it is.
Would
Seems
make
to be
a
a trend.
huge difference.
Well, listen, if 5, tell 5, tell 5. 5's in the camp. We've done this from the beginning, so 5,000 is the goal. Let's get there and beyond, right? Because we keep saying that goal is really the baseline. It's the minimum.
Yeah.
We need to push well past that to really get into the good work, to really do the thing. You put that goal out there because all right, that would help, but we really need more.
We really, and I'll tell folks this, what the money goes towards.
Yeah.
So we have been doing more canvassing. In August, we canvassed near the Project Washington Data Center, and we gave fact sheets. Printing those fact sheets takes money. So if we're able to print as many fact sheets to get out to people, that was August. And then we printed out door hangers to hang in Newark. All of those things cost money to do that door-to-door outreach. That is not cheap, and those costs add up. And so if you want us to be able to spread our message and to reach more people, we need money to do that. And right now, I think a lot of nonprofits are squeezed. There's a lot of grant funding is running dry in a lot of places, and we have been somewhat not isolated from that, but because we have such a great base of people who are donating to our cause, we have been able to bounce back from those losses of fundings that nonprofits have seen across the board. And so even if folks are giving $10, $15, $50, $100, $200, that makes a huge difference. And I think people think that they need to give $150. If you have $150, give us $150. But if you just have 15, 20, 25, that adds up. If you can get 5 of your friends to give $5, $10,
it all adds up.
That is a huge deal, and it's showing that you care about this thing enough to get other people on board and support it with your network. So that's my message to folks who are watching.
All right, well, let's do that, and we are going to keep things moving because we do have a stack of virtual guests that are going to be popping in with us here in a second. But thank you so much again, Marissa. We look forward to seeing you on the socials.
Yeah,
giving out that good information, keeping us informed, which is important. So you're going to want to make sure to get on there and support the Sierra Club Delaware chapter right there at DuMore24Delaware.org. Yeah. We are rocking and rolling with Delaware's largest giving day. This is DuMore 24 Delaware. All right, so we are back over here at the desk because we have some folks streaming in with us, and right now we have Dan Getman representing Autism Delaware. Dan, how are you? Get on in here. Let's talk about this thing. Hello, sir.
Chris, how are you? How are you?
All right, hold on. I'm not getting the audio on that. All right, hold on 1 second, Dan. We just said there might need to make a quick adjustment on your side. There's a slight change here. We might need to just kind of check in. We might run a quick video, and I'll be right back with you just to kind of double check on that. We're going in between virtuals and live interviews, and that always has this thing. So, Dan, stay tuned. We'll be right back with you. Again, from Autism Delaware, that is Dan Getman. We'll be getting back to him in just a moment. In the meantime, we're going to play a quick video, and we'll be right back.
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Ooh, whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank
Now, I believe we are back and we have Dan Gedman. Hopefully we can hear you this time. How are you, sir?
Good, Chris. How are you?
There we go. That's the good stuff. So Autism Delaware, obviously, you're rocking and rolling. You're doing it. You've got a lot coming up. We had you, over there at DTV the other day as well. We're talking about, your Walk for Autism coming up there in Dover. But let's talk about this campaign and your goals and what you're really trying to make happen, and really at the heart what Autism Delaware is for those that don't know.
Sure. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate being here again. We are the premier autism serving organization in the state of Delaware. We are statewide. We have offices in all 3 counties, and we work with people of all ages and their families to provide resources of all types to make sure that, our friends on the spectrum have a chance to be successful in life, whether that's in school as kids or employment opportunities as adults. We try to touch on every stage of the life cycle to, again, make sure that, you're being in a place to be successful and really try to empower those individuals. This campaign is great for us, right? The biggest thing that we need as an organization is advocacy. We want, people to be out in the community and helping to spread the good word that, people on the autism spectrum are just like you and I and deserve every opportunity in life to do the same things that we do. It can be challenging sometimes when there are barriers in place for somebody with a developmental disability, but our goal is to open up those opportunities for them and to create safe spaces in the community to really dive into that self-expression and build that confidence. So next month in particular is Autism Awareness Month around the world, but here in Delaware, we've done such a great job of enlightening people over the years that we've moved beyond just awareness. We are now here in April will be Autism Inclusion Month. So, we're really excited that Delaware's always been at the forefront of what is needed for these guys. And Do More really is an opportunity for us, I think, to come out, spread that word again, and just make people aware that, this is a great time of year for us with the spring upcoming to really get out there, to be involved, and obviously to give today. Just like my friend Marissa, who you just had on, was talking about, the efforts that we do cannot happen without the support of the community. Whether it's flyers like she was talking about, or the events that we put on, or of course the services that we provide to families all year round. All of that is done with the support of the community. It's really critical, especially in today's world with cutbacks to things like Medicaid and other forms of funding. It's really, really important for our families to know that we are still here and that the community is still behind them. So, again, great opportunity to come on and talk to you again and share that word.
Yeah, we're glad that we can give you this opportunity to come on and to kind of share your story and your mission, and allow people to make sure that they're aware that they can go on to DoMore24Delaware.org and support, right, and help you guys towards your goals in being able to provide the services that you do. And I know we've talked about in other interviews about the range of needs that individuals with autism have, and I think that is one of the things that is makes it hard or complicated at times, because they're all so unique and they're all it's case by case. There isn't any one exact solution per se. I mean, there's things that work for sure, but if you meet one person, right, you say it all the time, you meet one person.
Yeah, as I say, don't steal my line. Yeah, it's met one person with autism, you've met one person with autism, and you're dead on, right? Every one of them, just like you and I, are different. We all as humans have differences, and one of the extra challenges when you're on the autism spectrum, especially if it's somebody who deals with communication issues, is being able to express yourself and express your needs and to get across to others why you are just as valuable as the next person, and why your place in the community is just as meaningful. And I think that's the biggest thing we do, is really try to open the community's eyes to what some of those barriers might be, so that they can come in and support our work and help to reduce those. And Do More 24 obviously is a great 24 hours here to support your nonprofits in Delaware, but that work is year round. We need volunteers all the time. We'll take the donations all the time. There's never a bad day across the calendar to support the work that we're doing. So again, it's really a great opportunity to touch base again. And I know, Chris, you've always been very supportive of the work we do. So, we appreciate you guys in the United Way and Spur for putting this together. I think it's beyond just what we do. It's a great opportunity for all the nonprofits here in the community to get together, and likewise for the community to see the good work we're all doing.
Yeah, no question about it. Well, thank you for coming on, and we applaud the work you guys are doing in the community. It's incredibly important, so keep rocking and help them support their cause. Autism Delaware, you can go to domore24delaware.org, find them on there, make a donation, share it out, let others know you did it as well. And good luck the rest of the way. We're going to be keeping track of the totals and rooting you guys on all the way to 6 o'clock.
Awesome. Thanks again, Chris. See you soon.
Absolutely. Take care, Dan. And with that, I believe we're going to be going to, do we have Tim Bailey ready to go? Awesome. From the Central Delaware Habitat for Humanity. Oh, and friends. Perfect. What's going on, guys? Good to see you.
Good to see you, Chris. How are you, man?
I'm doing well. We're moving right along here. It's wild to think it's already as far into the campaign as it is. It happens quick, but we have a lot of time yet and a lot of room to make some moves.
Yeah, that's right. Well, thanks for making some time for us today. You can see behind us, we're hard at work building affordable homes here for Kent County families. So glad to have an opportunity to talk to you guys today.
Yeah, so tell us about that, what you have behind you and kind of what you guys are doing to really make this happen and what these dollars today are helping fuel for your organization.
Well, absolutely. So our ultimate goal is always to put more of these in the hands of hardworking families in our community. We, since 1990, have completed 91 affordable homes. So if you think about it, that's 91 families that are getting a restful night's sleep tonight because of their affordable mortgage. So we are on our road to 100 homes built, and so number 92 and 93 are currently under construction. It takes an average of $100,000 in construction materials to build one of our homes. So donations we receive from Demore24 help to offset.
Wow, I mean it helps to get tangible numbers, right? Because you see, like, okay, this by donating this, or if we raise this, this can happen, right? That I think that is always a good thing for us to know and understand. And so, as this money is coming in, reaching your goal. Why? I mean, what is it that we're able to do? What was your goal? Did you mention that?
Yeah. So our goal for Demore24 is $15,000.
That's right.
So let's just talk some. You want to talk numbers? Let's talk some numbers. So
yeah.
Right now, the average age of a first-time home buyer is 41 years old.
Got it.
And we really believe it shouldn't take 41 years to buy your first home. Also, you need about $150,000 in annual income to afford just a median price home. So there are so many families that need access to homeownership, so they're not stuck paying rent endlessly.
Yeah, I mean it is important. That's part of what you guys are doing, is helping make these opportunities happen, right? To give people, a chance to be able to work themselves towards that home ownership, and that is awesome. Really great stuff. What for you guys, if you can share some of the impact, give me one example of somebody's life that you guys have impacted directly.
Yeah, so the most recent home that we built and sold went to a single mom of 2 kids. When we met her, she was living in a manufactured home trailer that didn't have any running water. So she was going to a local community center to shower with her kids. So through her hard work in our program and support of our donors and our volunteers, we were able to construct a affordable home for her. So right now, her and her 2 kids have their own bedroom for the time in their lives. They have a little more financial freedom because they have a no mortgage. So the kinds of stories that we get to tell here, and the kind of impact we make. When you build 91 homes in a community like this, you see the property values go up. So it really is a program you really like to talk about. We really so it's just a special event.
Well, listen, we appreciate it. We're here to support. and we are encouraging everybody to go on to DoMore24Delaware.org and support. You're going to want to find the Central Delaware Habitat for Humanity right there on the campaign platform. Make those donations, share it out, let others know that you did it. That is important. Donating is great, but share it as well. And of course, as you're on there, take a look at those state maps, look and see where we're at, where we're lacking, and fill that board in along the way. So thanks so much to you guys for coming on. We appreciate you. We applaud the work you guys do. We're here for you, and we're rooting for you all the way to the end of this campaign and beyond.
Thanks, Chris. Good to see you.
Absolutely. Take care, guys. We'll see you soon. All right, and with that, I believe we have Justine Hendricks from the Delaware Historical Society is coming in. Hello, how are you?
I'm well. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. We're just cruising right along here, enjoying talking to, all the different nonprofits, get lost in their worlds. So now it's about yours. So let's tell everybody, if you can, about the Delaware Historical Society and what makes it awesome.
So the Delaware Historical Society is a statewide nonprofit. We are privately operated, and we have more than 3 million historic items and 9 historic buildings. So we also do lots of educational programming, public programming, but our big fundraising focus for this year's campaign is on the preservation of 2 of our historic properties.
So where are those properties? If you can give us some context as to what 2 properties we're talking about.
So we have the Research Library and Archives building. It is right on Market Street in Wilmington. Yep. It was built in 1929. It's a gorgeous Art Deco building. We just finished restoring the facade of the building, but now the roof is leaking. The building's almost 100 years old. There have been repairs off and on in different ways under different contractors over an extended period of time. But now we really need to replace the roof and start to fix that so that we can maintain the safety of our collections.
Yeah, because that's where the collections and archives they're in there. So we can't be, we need those roofs to hold. Oh my goodness. That would be devastating. I don't even want to think about that, to be honest. Oh my goodness.
Yep, and we also have a property in historic Newcastle, the Reed House and Gardens.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a National Historic Landmark, and we are in the construction phase of a garden restoration project. The gardens have been part of the house since the 1800s. They've gone through different ownership, and like any garden, things have changed and evolved a little bit. And we want to make the gardens accessible for everyone by widening pathways, making them a little bit more level for people with strollers and mobility devices, and then also just making sure that it's sustainable for generations to come with the landscaping, the drainage, the irrigation, and that sort of thing.
Well, very good. So everybody, I'm encouraging you, go on to the platform, DoMore24Delaware.org, and support the Delaware Historical Society. Now, Justine, what are some of the best ways for people to follow you guys to get involved real quick before I send you off? Because we got a whole stack of people to talk to here, unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're on Facebook, it's Delaware Historical Society, and then we are also on Instagram at Delaware Historical Society, and you can see some great archival photos of those buildings, as well as what we're dealing with right now, what we really need your support with.
Well, very good. We appreciate you coming on. Thank you for doing that. But more importantly, everybody, get on and donate, support the Delaware Historical Society. We gotta fix that roof. We gotta preserve that collection.
Thank you.
Absolutely, it's my pleasure. And with that, we're gonna kind of keep things moving. I'm looking here now. Are we looking at Rebecca? Are you next, right? Do you want to pop on over? Just join me over here. Just hop right in. Let's keep it moving. Absolutely. All right. So Rebecca right here coming in from the Delaware Museum of Nature and Science. How are you? Good to see you again.
Good to see you. I am well. How are you this far in?
Well, we're doing pretty well. I think we're hanging in pretty well. We're kind of cruising right along and enjoying, talking to all the nonprofits. Really excited for you to have an opportunity now. This is your moment to shine. So let's talk about, the Delaware Museum of Nature and Science and what you've got cooking up right now.
Oh, this is an exciting time. So every day we have our galleries open. We have our scientific collections above our gallery floor. But something very near and dear to my heart that's coming up is Breaking into STEAM. And that is a career pathways event, so it's not like a job fair.
Yeah.
It's where we bring in about 400 students from low-income households that are coming from Title I schools, and we literally let them loose in a room of like 40 professionals from biotech to software engineering, all the STEM kind of careers, and let them learn and talk to real working professionals of how can they get to those jobs.
Interesting. That is pretty cool. So you're going to be doing that. That's coming up. And you did mention those collections. I mean, I've been fortunate. I've seen some of those collections. Of course, we did the, the video series for you guys recently, and it's an amazing collection. And you have one of the larger collections in its own right in the country, which is kind of cool. So people don't realize, I think.
We do. We're very proud of it. We were founded on the scientific collections, and ours is mollusks like squid, shellfish, mussels, and birds.
Yeah.
And it's really there for people to do research on. It's entrusted to us to keep in perpetuity, for the people and for researchers to come.
Yeah.
So it's cool.
That is awesome. And, I think for those that can, they should go over and, enjoy that museum space for one, but you also have lots of programs similar to what you were talking about with the STEAM, aspect that's coming up. So what are some of the best ways for people to, I guess, take advantage of the things you offer?
Oh, well, one, of course, is membership.
Yeah.
We always encourage people to be members of the museum and come visit our galleries and play in our spaces. We have stuff for the littlest of littles in our nature nook. We have outdoor programming for the littlest littles. We do guided nature walks. There's always something going on.
What about the biggest bigs?
Oh, the biggest bigs would be, we have adult programming. We
Great.
do a really fun nerd night at the Wilmington Brew Works, which is different nerdy topics.
Okay, there you go. Look we're covering all the bases. I love that. Well, this is awesome. So people, when they go on, they're going to go on to Delaware24delaware.org. They're going to, look up the Delaware, Museum of Nature and Science, and they're going to be able to make a donation. What's your goal? Do you have that set? Do you know that?
We do. We are trying to raise $1,500 today, and
Great.
that is going to deliver
Okay.
directly STEM programs to 4 classrooms.
Oh, perfect. So right there, that goal, again, we're talking about minimums baselines. The goals that's what they are. They're the floor. We want to reach that and then exceed it. That is ultimately the goal. So, but if we do, that's 4 classrooms.
Yep.
Directly that we're going to be able to provide that program for, which is awesome. So tangible, real life things happening.
Absolutely.
With those dollar amounts coming through. So go to DoMore24Delaware.org and let's make those donations. Let's support these organizations and do it in a big way. Make sure to shout it out, share it across your network, and comment as well, and let people know who you're supporting. That's so important.
Absolutely.
And maybe, you know what? Maybe it's you guys.
Or any worthy cause, of
I
course.
think there's so many good ones, but there's no question that that you guys are one of them, right? So that's what it comes down to. Delaware Museum of Nature and Science, wonderful, space, beautiful facility, and the programs are incredible, world-class, top-notch stuff going on over there. So I encourage you all, if you don't already or haven't already, get over there and see it for yourself. Maybe become a member and support them as well. So. Thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate it. This was awesome. Cool nails, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you for taking time for us. Good to see you again.
It's my pleasure. Hey, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. And I'm curious, are we rocking this video coming up here? This is what we have. So we are now going to share a video from our friends at the Music School of Delaware. Enjoy that, and then more interviews to follow right after that.
Hi everybody, thank you for joining us at the Music School of Delaware. One of the things that you'll notice at our school is that we have an extraordinary number of students, adult students, and faculty who perform with us on any given week. Today you're going to hear from 2 of those extraordinary students and their teacher, a wonderful performance that they gave earlier this afternoon, and a way that they showcased their talents and helped engage our entire community with the love of music.
I'm Gina Bino, and I'm here with Rick Barantes from the Music School of Delaware, faculty member, as well as student Freya Banzaf and Christopher Hart. Why bassoon?
Sure. I was just part of the music school, taking recorder lessons, so I knew I wanted a woodwind instrument. And I went to a rehearsal of an orchestra and I saw the bassoon. I didn't even know how it sounded, but it looked so cool, as you can see. And I just chose it and then fell in love because of how versatile it is.
When I was playing in DYSO here at the music school, they were like, "We need bassoonists," and I was like, "Yeah, that one sounds fun. I'll try that one," and it just kind of stuck.
I also hopped around instruments a little bit, and it wasn't until my 8th grade year, obviously I'd known what a bassoon was prior, but I asked my band director, like, "Hey, do we have a bassoon?" And the reason I gave him was that it looked like a really funny instrument.
You guys are getting up there in age.
Yeah.
And experience here. You have next steps to tell us about.
So I'm currently a high school senior, so colleges are like the first thing on my mind. And my next steps for after high school is to go and pursue a music performance degree.
I'm currently a junior in high school. College isn't like the most immediate thing. The hope is to graduate college and become a high school band director.
What will be something that you take from here?
I do a lot of different things here between lessons. I did a bunch of recitals last year. I do DYSO and I did a chamber group, and I guess just making sure that I keep that love for music and not getting myself burnt out at all during college. Rick's been a big help as well in keeping my passion going for music, but just making sure that I keep it, burning.
So the main thing I've been taking away from the music school of Delaware is the overall camaraderie of musicians. I played in DYSO last year, and just getting to know all the people, meeting Freya, one of my best friends at this point, meeting all the different people, playing with them, getting to see them outside of just the music school, but all over the state and all over the surrounding areas. Just like developing that relationship with people who share that same love of music that you have is it's something special.
Is there something that you're hoping that they will take with them as their teacher?
Absolutely. Well, following the line of what they're saying, that continuous pursuit of love for music. And once you're a bassoonist, you're always a bassoonist, right? The skills that are cultivated, they're gonna stay there, and hopefully they continue impacting society through music. And on the side, also to continue pursuing that passion for the work we do every day, for the practice, for getting better at the instrument, finding ways to create better music for the same end, which is impacting people. And they've done so much progress in the last few years, and I'm pretty sure they're going to continue that path.
What is something that you appreciate about being part of a community music school?
Well, the community itself, like every single person is incredible human beings, right? Not just the staff, but the faculty, our students, the audience, parents. It's just such a good environment, not just for learning and getting better at the instrument, but to share the passion for music. And it's such a small state, right, and town. I live in Philly, so it seems small, but the passion for music is so big, and really Delaware is super lucky to have the school here.
Right.
And I'm happy to be part of
All right, there you have it, the Music School of Delaware. Glad that we could share that video. Go to do-more24delaware.org if you want to support them and any of the other many nonprofits all throughout the state of Delaware represented in this Giving Day campaign. And with that, we're going to virtually go over to our friends at DIAE coming in now. Looks like we have a little party going on over there. How's it going?
Hey, it's going great.
Hello, good morning.
We are doing wonderful. Oh, Mark Duncan is joining. He heard there was a party. He said, what, there's a party?
That's all I heard.
I heard party.
I came to the
you say party? And love to see you guys. Always good to have your smiling faces join, the broadcast and the stream. So talk to us a little bit about what you guys have going on. And I'm sure it's something colorful and fun and it's exciting. So I can't wait to hear all about it.
We're zooming into you live from the Delaware Art Museum. My name is A.T. Moffat. I have the good fortune of being the executive director of Delaware Institute of the Arts and Education. I collect my colleague, the amazing Ashley Davis, our artistic director, and Connie Madariaga, one of our incredible teaching artists, a prolific visual artist based here in Wilmington. And we're going to tell you a little bit about what's happening. Why are we at the Art Museum? Because we are kicking off an artist residency today with Greg Thompson students from AI High School.
Oh my goodness, I love it. Prolific, by the way. You heard that, right? Prolific artist.
It is a truth.
Prolific.
So yeah, we're just really excited. This is the beginning of one of our artist residencies. So a lot of the work that we do with DIAE connects institutions, cultural institutions like the Delaware Art Museum, and working teaching artists like Connie, and classroom teachers like Greg to make experiences specifically for students. In this case, the residencies are starting here at the museum, and they're going to see, you can see behind me, you're going to see this new exhibition, Living Indigenous, that is just open at the museum. And they're going to be looking at artwork from various Indigenous artists from around the state and regionally, and I think some national ones as well. But Connie, can you tell us a little bit more about what the plans are for the students once they finish here and then go back to the classroom and work with you?
Yeah. Hi, Greg. So this is our first meeting that we have. They get to come to the museum, they get to come see the exhibition. Hopefully when they leave here, they leave inspired with maybe new ideas. And then when we do the classroom in a week, and we'll start working on our own project. I'll see each group, I believe, 3 times, and we'll get to create something inspired by this exhibition, which is called Living Indigenous. So we are going to dig deep into our own roots, into the land that we are on. Our project is going to have found materials and connect us with nature, but we're also going to mix contemporary artists, because there's a lot of contemporary artists in this exhibition. So I'm just excited for today. I'm excited to hear the kids, hear what they're noticing, what they're talking about, what's inspiring them, and then taking that into the classroom and creating our own art.
Man, how important are the arts in our life? I think it's so important.
Yeah.
And I feel like sometimes, and very often, when it comes down to financial and funding decisions, they get cut, right?
Absolutely.
So how important is it today that we fundraise, that we support DIAE? I would argue very, right? So get onto that platform, make sure you're sending some money, some love, and really, it's what you're doing is saying, I believe in the arts, I believe in these organizations, I know how important they are, we need them, and I can't wait on the government or other grant funding opportunities to do it. We're going to have to do it. Individual donations.
That's the beauty of individual donations, that there's no deadline, or there's no, there's no minimum or maximum
the approval
amount.
process is,
right.
I'll do it now.
Exactly.
I want to.
Exactly. Tell us about your dollar goal for this campaign and what it's going to do for the organization.
We have an ambitious goal this year, $2,000, and all of the funds that we receive are poured back into the classrooms, the teachers who lead those classrooms, and the students that they serve. And so DIAE works in public schools, private schools, charter schools, but primarily in public and charter, serving students from low-income circumstances. And so it's really important masterful, prolific artists that are in our communities making work into the classrooms to help students see what an artist looks like, and they experience it as part of their learning during the school day. And so that's where our program, all these funds will go into the classrooms. So we like to give, because we have received so much from our supporters, our individual donors, our foundation sponsors, our state government, but we always want to pour them into the classrooms.
And we also believe that art is so important, not just for children who feel like they want to do art as a career, but for every child to have an opportunity. Our tagline is inspiring the artist within. And so we really believe that every child, there's a point of creativity, there's the process of like discovery, learning, inquiry that is innate with art and art making, and making sure that students have an opportunity to engage in that process during the school day is so rich and informative, not just for while they're in an art class, but even in whatever their career path is. There's a process for creativity. There's room to think of things outside the box. And we know that the arts can help develop those skills and encourage those skills.
Absolutely. So we have 3 different programs. We have an early childhood program that lives in the preschool space. Then we have the K-12 artist residency, which Connie will be leading with the AI high school students. Kicking off today. And then we have teacher professional development. So those are our 3 program areas that will be supported by this campaign.
Well, that's awesome. And I'm glad that we can help support all 3 of those programs through our donations here today at DoMore24Delaware.org, DIAE. You're going to go on there and you're going to support it. You're going to find it and you're going to share it out. You're going to let other people know as well. So don't do it alone. Don't do it in a box. We're going to get outside of the box. We're going to spread the word. We're going to shout it out on those rooftops.
Absolutely. We talk about creativity. Get creative. Make a gift.
Yeah.
Share it on your platforms. Send an email to your friends. Let them know the important work that is happening at DIEA.
Yeah, DIAE. Letters that happen. It's a lot of hours in here, Mark.
It's a lot of hours.
It's all good. We got you. And I think ultimately, I just thank you always. What's that?
I have one thing. I would be remiss if I didn't say a big thank you to Mark Duncan, who is joining you today, Chris. He is a great supporter of nonprofit leaders in their quest to be really intentional with our fundraising and our storytelling. So, Mark, thank you for the work that you pour into our organization so that we can do better. So thank you.
Thank you.
Absolutely. There's no question. There's a reason why he's here. And, he's the guy. He's the fun coach after all. And he's been driving a lot of great tips and hopefully helping arm you and other nonprofit organizations to make the most of this Giving Day campaign. So great to see you guys as always. Stay awesome. We will see you all very soon.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Take care. Oh, my goodness. So there you have it. I think, is Autumn up next, right? I believe I think we should head back over to the lounge. The lounge is a good place to go.
Let's do that.
And we'll vibe it out. Good vibes only. So with that, we're going to kind of transition over there. Back in just a second with our interview with Autumn, Tri-State Bird Rescue and Research coming up next. So we're not that desk. We're at this lounge, just in case you were checking. But I like that they were looking to make sure. Always good. You never want to be too careful. You got to be thorough.
It'd be funny if we were still sitting over there. We should.
Yeah. So we're over here in the. Oh, wait a minute.
That's right.
No, but we are actually in the Good Vibes Only Lounge. with Autumn Ryder from the Tri-State Bird Rescue and Research Organization. Good to have you.
Thank you. It's good to be back.
It is great to have you back. And, we're just kind of moving right along. This is essentially the second half. We're in that part of the Giving Day campaign, which is where most of the action typically happens, right? So what are you guys doing, and how's it going?
It's going really well. We're really pleased with all the community support that we've gotten so far. And you're absolutely right. This is really where it ramps up for us. We're reaching out one-on-one to our donors and our previous supporters in Do More 24, making sure that they click that link and they go and support the great work that we're doing.
Yeah, and I know that we're gonna ask. We want to know, what is the goal? What's it going to? And how can we all work together to help make it happen?
That's a hard-hitting question. Love it. So our goal is $30,000 this year, which is the highest goal we've had in this program. And what we're doing this year is we are shedding light on specific cases that we've had.
Yeah.
And we're highlighting one that just recently got released. It was a transfer from our partners at City Wildlife, which is in D.C.
Okay.
He was a bald eagle that got into a territorial dispute with another male bald eagle. And it can get pretty brutal. Those talons cause a lot of damage. He had a lot of puncture wounds. There was actually a lot of issues, like head injury. We could actually see his skull. So he was in care for about a month. And everybody is really aware and in tune with what human medical procedures and things cost. And it translates pretty similarly over into the care that we provide. So that particular eagle got at least 3 surgeries, I believe. 6 surgeries, thank you. And those run us about $5,000 a piece.
Sure.
And we see about 100 bald eagles a year. So that specific bald eagle was at that $30,000 mark just for their procedures. So not for any of the just general day-to-day care or his diet, which is very specialized.
What was the name of the bald eagle again?
So we don't name them.
What wasn't the name of the bald eagle? I think that's what I said. It's an imaginary, it's just,
it is a wild animal, so we don't.
Absolutely. It is. Well, I mean, are any of us really, we kind of go by a thing, but is it even really our name?
Very true. It's
let's just call it this.
Yeah.
So back to the point. You're raising money. Yeah, that was the only way to get out of that. It just had to go so far, and then come. Yeah. So it's the only way. It's the only way. All right. So you guys are. I mean, I appreciate you outlining that, because that gives us an understanding of really some of the practical use of the dollars. The goal is what it is. You're really spreading your wings a little bit and extending to get that dollar amount up, which is important because you need it.
It is.
And you guys are doing really, really important, great work when it comes to that. And so as people are giving, they know now what it's going to help do and what it's going to help. I mean, because you've already spent a lot of that money, right? And you're going to continue to do that work, and it's ongoing.
Yeah, exactly. So we're highlighting this recent case that we had because we know, we're only beginning of March.
Sure.
And we, on average, get 100 of those species a year. So 100 bald eagles coming through with very similar wounds. Could be car impact, territorial dispute. So every one of those, we're looking at tens of thousands of dollars this year that we have yet to invest in our patients.
Well, and this is kind of an interesting thought because, I mean, obviously populations are rising.
Yes.
So it was less of an issue, unfortunately, years ago because the eagle populations were lower, but they have, in great work because of a lot of organizations have recovered, and it is also America's bird. And here we are, 250th, and if there is an animal that we should be protecting, it should be our symbol.
Exactly.
The ultimate symbol in so many ways. So that's something to think about. I think a really cool way to put it.
Yeah, and the bald eagle is just very relatable because of all the symbolism that it carries for us as individuals and as a country. And so it's a lot easier to share that story because people have their own way to relate to that in one way or the other. And I also appreciate you bringing up the protection of the bald eagle over time.
Yeah.
That the Migratory Bird Act is over 100 years old,
Yeah.
and thankfully, it does put a lot of protections out there for a lot of endangered species.
Right.
So what we've done over that time is we've noticed that the bald eagle population has rebounded.
Yeah.
So we've been focusing on them as a species, but what we haven't been focusing on is their habitat. So there is, a lot of habitat loss out there, and the specific eagle that we just released, could that have been prevented if there was more habitat out there? So
Sure.
part of our story is sharing how delicate that ecosystem balance is,
Yeah.
and truly how important it is to get every bird that we can back out there in the wild and have them do their part, whatever that may be.
Oh man, that's really interesting too. You talk about the habitat. I think when everybody was, you're focused on the numbers being down, but you weren't really focused on what would happen if we got them back up.
It's very interesting.
And here we are, having kind of won the first battle, but now you're like, oh wait, now what?
Exactly.
Because where do they go?
Exactly.
And that's a whole other problem.
Yeah. Yeah, and that is very much what this particular patient encountered, that he was fighting for territory, and if we had even just a little bit more in that space, could that have prevented all of those injuries?
And the answer is most likely.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
exactly.
if there's a natural amount of space.
It's very easy for me to get my thought process there.
Yeah, I don't think it's hard to make that leap, really.
Yes.
I mean, obviously there's a chance that that could happen, but very much so less like. I mean, that's a huge difference. So right now, people are going to go on, and they are going to donate. They're going to share.
Hopefully.
And what else are they going to do?
We hope that they click on some of the links that we have. We've got a really great informational video down at the bottom for them to be able to actually see inside the clinic and see
that's fun.
And see our staff at work. There's a couple patients that are highlighted in there beyond just the bald eagle. I think we've got a couple other raptors. We've got an owl and perhaps a hawk that we highlighted as well.
Yeah, I love that the raptor, right? It's a raptor center, right? That's what a lot of these are called, those. Not yours, but I'm just saying in general, I've learned this, that there's a connection there. And my daughter, again, I talk to my daughter all the time, especially because all the animals, that's like short obsession. So I've become very into it. And, birds are really the last remaining dinosaurs, if you didn't know. So there's a large connection to all of that. We did go to Alaska a couple years ago, and they had a raptor center in one of the, so that's where that kind of came from, and that was a big part of it, and we learned all about it. And actually, at that, we learned that orcas eat moose. So all kinds of fun facts. But anyway, what a wild world we're in.
Absolutely.
I will tell you.
Absolutely.
We'll get to that later.
And
but
Tri-State's really unique, and I'm glad that you brought up the Raptor Center piece, that there are a lot of other wildlife rehabilitation centers out there that specialize in certain species.
Correct.
And Tri-State is multidisciplinary, and we're able to, if it is a wild native bird, we are able to care for it.
Okay, great. That's awesome. So you're equipped to do that, right?
We are.
You
We
were
are
set
a fully
up.
functioning hospital for wild birds.
That is amazing. And, obviously we can maybe have to have more time for this to break down roughly how many wild birds are in our area. I'm just curious.
I'm not sure about population in our area, but we see it's been a running average of around 4,000 patients per year just coming through our clinic. And then we also have two other portions of the work that we do is we have education and outreach, but we also have an oil spill response program.
Okay.
So those guys get deployed in the event of an oil spill, both locally, domestically within the United States, and also internationally. We're prepared to respond. So we have actually had probably a handful of local responses this year.
Really?
And we have taken in oiled birds into our center. We've cleaned them up. We've rehabilitated them, and we've been able to release them back into this community and this environment.
Oh, that's awesome. And I'm glad that you're there. So you said you saw about 4,000 patients, birds over the last year. So species-wise, can you know roughly how many native?
I do. It hovers between 130 and 140 different species every year.
That's pretty amazing. And so if Mark were to be a bird, which one would he be? That's the real question.
I feel like you'd be a grackle. They are very chatty.
Ooh, a chatty
birds.
crackle.
but
been
they're
known to
doing it
talk.
with intention.
Ooh.
And there's a lot of intentionality with you, and when you speak, we listen. And
Wow.
it's
Thank
very
you.
hard to ignore the crackle.
So a chatty crackle. That's what
Yeah.
you are. I knew it. I knew it.
Well, this is. Thank you.
You're welcome. It is a
Thank you.
compliment.
It sounds like
I
a
will-
compliment,
It is.
honestly, quite frankly.
I will take it as such.
Yeah, I think you've been called worse, I'm sure.
I have been called a lot worse. Nothing appropriate for this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
There's
Yeah.
no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Now, I'm scared to even ask what I would be. Do you know what you would be? Do you identify with a particular species of bird by any chance?
We actually get asked that question a lot in the
Yeah.
work that we do. And I feel like I really relate to the blue jay, that you know that they're there.
Sure
They make
do.
their presence known.
Oh, yeah.
But they're just kind of moving about behind the scenes. And when they need to be seen, they'll be seen. And when they need to be heard, they'll be heard.
Oh, and they get their stuff done when they want it. They don't
Absolutely.
mess around.
They're also a yappy
Yeah.
bird. And I can get on. I can get going every once in a while.
You little blue jay, you. That is great. I love it. Oh my goodness. Well, listen, we got to be careful. You know, we don't want to be flapping our wings too hard here. We got to keep this thing moving. I might even be allergic to feathers, so I don't know how long I can stay here. But we are moving right along. Do More 24 Delaware. It is rolling. We are live from the Chancery Market. This is Delaware's largest giving day. Yes, the Do More 24 Delaware campaign. And we are excited to continue to talk to all the nonprofits as we encourage you to go to domore24delaware.org to make a donation, to make a difference as we go all the way to 6 o'clock, where we'll be ringing in those totals and finding out where we land as it's all said and done. So thank you so much for
Thank
sitting
you.
down with us.
I appreciate the time.
And maybe later you can tell me what I am. I don't know if I want to know.
Yeah, we'll take that off screen.
Okay, that's an offline one.
Yes.
Fantastic. That was a lucky break on my end. I got out of that one. Woo, close call. All right, well, thank you so much. This is Do More 24 Delaware, Delaware's largest giving day.
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Ooh, whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
Here, hold on. Just a second. I guess we're live. That's the live thing for you. We're very excited because we got some media news. Tim Furlong, Delaware, is best in Delaware's own in the building doing some things. But right now we're sitting down here with Susan Dubb, obviously from Meals on Wheels of Delaware. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
You're always got great energy. You're always ready to go.
I have my cheat sheet.
I was saying you got
ready.
your notes.
I got my cheat sheet.
That is exciting. So you're out there trying to end senior hunger,
Yes.
right? You've got all kinds, and you guys always do some great events. You are, innovative in that way to bring the community together and create fun, interactive experiences.
Yes.
To kind of bring people along to help support the mission, which I love.
Yes.
And so
And you've
this,
been out.
well, I have. I've been out to a number of them. I've helped host a few here and there.
Mm-hmm.
I love what you guys do. I've talked about it at some of those events. How my grandmother she used to deliver Meals on Wheels when we were like, you could be getting these. I don't know. So this is kind of great. But I loved, what it stood for then, and even more now. I've delivered myself. So this is wonderful. It's great to have you on. Let's talk to everybody at home, if you can, quickly about the mission, about the heart of what Meals on Wheels of Delaware is all about.
We are here to help end senior hunger.
Yeah.
How's that in one little
I love
sentence?
it. It's beautiful.
There are so many seniors out there.
Yeah.
What Delaware is very, very fortunate in that as of right now, maybe as of this moment, we have no waiting list for seniors.
Yeah.
They can get a meal and they're off and running. And that's what's important. When I first came to the organization 10 years ago, there was a waiting list.
Wow.
Like, you could not just walk up and say,
Yeah.
hey, I want my grandmother to get a meal. It's
You're like, well, we'll see when we can get you in.
But seeing through lots of fundraisers and a
Yes.
lot of money
You've
going
been
to the
able to
right place
expand.
in the state and everything, we got it covered, but we want
I
to
love
stay
it.
that way.
Right.
So last 2024, we serviced about 6,000 seniors Monday through Friday. Some actually got food for Saturday and Sunday, but that's the exception. And we maintained around 958,000 meals.
Wow, that's amazing. What
and
numbers?
this is a little state, so
Yeah, I mean, it's really amazing. You guys do. I love all the events. I mean, the mission, the meals,
Yes.
ending senior hunger. That's what it's all about.
Yes.
And, Do More 24 Delaware is a way to make it accessible, to be able to allow people to come in, to learn about these organizations like yourself,
Yes.
and to be able to give, and to have those dollars go even further than they will on any other day, right?
Right.
But when you guys are putting these, let's talk about some of the things, because you have a couple events coming up.
Yes.
That I think you want to definitely share. So let's make sure we get those in before we run out of time. So let's talk about what you have.
let's see, April 17th.
Celebrity Chef Brunch, I think, is one of them.
Sellers Masters
Oh,
Wine Auction is first.
Gotcha. Okay, good. Let's do them in order.
And then the second one is the Celebrity Chef Brunch,
Gotcha.
which I know you've attended.
I have. It's a great one.
And that's in the 26th, but it's a new location this year. We're down at the riverfront.
Oh, nice.
So we have so much more room. No more people telling us that they were bumping into people.
Gotcha. So
Get to the meal.
it's going to be at the Chase.
Yes, it's at the Chase down at the
All right,
riverfront.
perfect.
Big space.
Yeah,
big
lots
back
of
box.
room.
Yeah, big space.
Perfect, great.
And we're gonna still have the same thing, the same theme. It's spring event.
Yeah.
And all the money that we raise
Yeah.
goes to the 5 meal delivery agencies that we support.
Yep.
And that's important because if they need help,
Right.
a refrigerator breaks,
Yes.
an oven breaks, a stove doesn't work,
Right.
something, we can step in and help them so that they don't miss a beat.
That is what's great. I mean, that's what's guys. You guys have really developed a coalition.
Yes.
Of support for seniors, and that is why you're able to do what you do. It is really is a group effort, and I know you guys are very, kind of careful to make sure you mention the others, because a lot of times I think people, Meals on Wheels.
Yeah.
Yes, we're a part of making it happen, and we organize a lot of it, but it does take all of the organizations working together.
Yes, and the 5 of them are
Yes.
City Fair
Yep.
up here in Wilmington, the Newark Senior Center, Modern Maturity, Lewis Rehoboth, Meals on Wheels, and Cheer.
That's awesome.
Got 'em
And
all
that
in.
is the group all doing it together. And you know what, Susan, we love, what you guys do. I'm here to support. We'll continue to do that. And what we're going to do now is encourage everybody to go to domore24delaware.org to make your donations, to share that out. Comment if you're watching this right now. Let people know who you're here to support. And maybe give Meals on Wheels a little bit of love while you're at it. That would be awesome. Susan, I can't wait to see these events you guys do. I'm telling you are great. If you've never attended one, I'm telling you, they're really great, wonderful events. You will feel like you're just treating yourself. You're doing something fun for yourself and giving at the same time. It's really a win-win. And that's what you guys do, is you create win-wins
That's
for
it.
people to do something good.
So we're out here, mealsonwheelsde.org.
That's
you
it.
can find out all the information. Anybody who wants to come, they're more than welcome to come. Just, have a good time and know that the money that is being raised and everything we're doing
Absolutely.
is here to end senior hunger.
Yeah, so be selfish and treat yourself is what I'm saying, basically. And in the process, do some good at the same time. It's awesome. So, all right, thank you for coming on. We appreciate you. I'm glad we could get you in.
See you in October.
See you in October, absolutely, for one of their great events, the Ultimate Tailgate event. That's an annual event we always have a lot of fun with. So thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you.
Once again, Meals on Wheels of Delaware. Give them some love on the platform, domore24delaware.org. This is the official broadcast of Do More 24 right here live at the Chancery Market. This is Delaware's largest giving day.
who are high risk. It's something they say could have saved their 26-year-old daughter's life. And this afternoon, their efforts are now law of the land in Delaware, giving other women hope from their heartbreak.
In a show of bipartisanship, the Delaware State Senate unanimously passed a bill that the House had unanimously passed as well. The law was inspired by Karen and Dwayne's late daughter, Faith. In 2019, she went to her doctor with cramps and other issues, and the doctor didn't test for ovarian cancer. She died from it less than 2 years later at age 26.
She was misdiagnosed. They didn't get the treatment. They didn't do the testing for her. If they would have done that, she would have been alive today.
Faith's law will make sure all insurance companies in Delaware cover ovarian cancer screenings and testing when there are any possible risk factors. The disease will kill more than 13,000 women in America this year. Detecting it early is a major advantage. This story hits really close to home for us at NBC 10. While Faith was in graduate school at Temple University, she was one of our interns. She worked closely with our digital team. She shadowed me out in the field. She was really set to have an amazing career before ovarian cancer robbed her of everything.
Faith Deanna Johnson, yes.
Every state senator said Faith's name aloud as they voted yes on the bill. And minutes after it passed, the family walked right upstairs where Governor John Carney was waiting to sign it.
Yeah, so that we can start saving lives for women. I mean, it's an important issue that we can start saving lives now. Why wait? She will not have passed away for no reason.
In Dover, Tim Furlong, NBC 10 News.
Hello, and thank you for your donation to the Faith Deanna Johnson Foundation, where our mission is to save the lives of women from ovarian cancer. Ovarian cancer is the #1 cause of gynecologic cancer deaths in our country, where in Delaware, over 77% of the women that get diagnosed die. We are trying to change those statistics and dire prognosis of this disease. Our location is 1601 Milltown Road, Wilmington, Delaware, 19808. And we are launching our ribbon cutting for this new one-time only location in the state of Delaware on March 19th. We welcome your donation. We're having a ribbon cutting so that we can start saving lives from this location in this state. Please donate. Find us on the web, faithdeannajohnson.org. We are saving lives, saving families. Please donate.
Reaching the moon and stretching their limits, Girl Scouts is where girls grow into their strongest, bravest, and happiest selves. Starting in kindergarten, Girl Scouts discover everything they can do and be, all within a family-centered community that cheers them on and has their back. Now with programs available in Spanish, everyone can join in on the fun, friendship, and learning together. Don't wait another minute. Reserve her spot and get ready to watch her grow like never before.
Representing the Dover Art League. Now, the mission of the Dover Art League is a non-profit organization dedicated to providing opportunities for local artists of all ages and skill levels to explore, develop, and market their creations through events and educational programming. The Dover Art League strives to foster the appreciation of art and aspires to raise awareness about the relevance and intrinsic value of the arts in our community. So with me now from the Dover Arts League, come on in here. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, can you hear me?
Hi, how are you?
Oh, there you are. Awesome. I was like, wait, I got you now. Yes, absolutely. So how are you feeling? Everything's good on your end, I hope?
Yeah, how are you?
I'm doing great. We're having fun, sharing the different nonprofit missions, giving you guys an opportunity to kind of showcase yourself, tell a little bit about what you're all about, introduce yourself. So please, if you could, say hi to everybody and tell them why they should support your organization. The Dover Art League right here. This is your time.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry for any issues. I think I was having lagging stuff on my end, but my name is Chelsea, and I'm the manager at the Dover Art League. You gave us a great intro, so thank you so much for that. But yeah, we have classes here. We are a place for local artists to sell their art, to be paid speakers. I'm currently sitting in our holding gallery, which is our upstairs gallery that is full of student art right now. And our main goal is to bring more arts to Kent County and make them accessible for everybody.
Well, that is awesome, and hopefully we can help you do that by supporting through the Do More 24 Delaware, .org website. That's how you get in there. You're going to look up Dover Art League. You're going to find them. You're going to donate. You're going to share it. You're going to tell everybody to do the same thing, and you're going to rally as we continue to support all of these wonderful organizations leading up to 6 p.m. today. So did you mention your goal, what you guys have set for the campaign?
Yeah, we're trying to raise $5,000 this year.
Awesome. So that's the number. That is the baseline we're trying to reach. So let's help the Dover Art League get to $5,000. That's ultimately what we're shooting for, and we are going to be pushing hard to make that happen. So ultimately, I want to encourage you all to do that. What's the best way for people to engage with you guys, to kind of get involved and follow you on your journey as you make it happen?
You can go to our website at thedoverartleague.com. We are also on Facebook, Instagram. Everything is the Dover Art League. That's where you'll find our classes. Spring classes are launching very soon. We have summer camps available. If you want to teach, if you want to sell art, if you want to become a member, we are pottery studio. I mean, we love a visit in person. If you're not in Dover, you can find us anywhere online at the Dover Art League.
Yeah, no, that's wonderful. And I think the arts are so important. We need to make sure we support the arts. A life without art would absolutely be miserable. I'm just going to throw it out there. And we need to make sure we continue to support the arts in every which way possible. So I encourage you all to go on and go to domore24delaware.org and consider making a donation. Do it now. Support the Dover Arts League. I want you to get on there and do it. And make sure you tell people that we're all getting on here and we're rallying to make it happen. They've got their goal. They told you about it. We're going to help them get there. That's the goal for us. And, Chelsea, I appreciate you coming on. Really, it's great to talk to you. It's great to have you on. And just keep creating.
Yeah, help us bring more color to downtown Dover with the art for everybody.
I love that. Well, you know what? Art is for everybody, and we should continue to share it, continue to make it, continue to inspire it along the way and into the future. So thank you so much for sharing that. We, big fans of what you guys are doing. So get on and support the Dover Art League right there at domore24delaware.org. And I think we do have another video that we're going to queue up, correct? So we're going to get that going. So thank you so much, Chelsea, for coming on. We appreciate you. And with that, we're going to queue up this next video, and we're going to keep things rolling on our Do More 24 Delaware broadcast. Stay tuned, stay awesome. We'll see you in a minute.
Hi, I'm Lee April, president of the board of Coastal Concerts. There's something truly special about experiencing live classical music right here in our community. That moment when the lights dim, the first notes fill the room, and you're transported. That's the magic we work to bring to Delaware. But here's the truth. That magic doesn't happen by accident. It takes support. It takes your support. I'm reaching out today because we're participating in Do More 24, a statewide 24-hour giving event running from 6 p.m. on March 5th through 6 p.m. on March 6th. This is our 6th year taking part, and frankly, we need you now more than ever. Foundation funding is shrinking, grants are getting smaller, and local investments are leaving our state. So when I say your gift matters, I mean it truly makes the difference between thriving and just surviving. Think about what we'd lose without Coastal Concerts. No world-class performances in our own backyard, no educational outreach inspiring young musicians, no shared moments where our community comes together through the power of music. That's not the future I want for Sussex County. Is that the future you want? Here's the great news. We have a goal of $20,000, and every donation made between now and the close of Do More 24 on March 6 is eligible for matching funds. Your gift goes even further. So I'm asking you to do two simple things. First, head over to our website at coastalconcerts.org and learn more about Do More 24. You'll see where you can donate and also information about what your gift does to help us. Second, save the date for March 5 to 6 to participate in the Do More 24 and share the information with your friends and family. Tell them why live classical music matters to you, and tell them what Coastal Concerts has meant in your life. Together, we can keep the music playing. Together, we can inspire the next generation of music lovers. And together, we ensure that extraordinary performances remain part of what makes our community special. Thank you for everything you've done for Coastal Concerts. I hope, I know, we can count on you again. Let's make this year our best year yet.
All right. We are back ultimately here at the Chancery Market, and we're going to keep this thing going. We have Lori Stittler from Child Inc. in the waiting room here, ready to come on, and I'm excited to have a moment to talk to her. Hey, how are you, Lori? Good to see you.
Hi, how are you this morning?
I'm feeling great. You know, there's no way it's as late as it is already. I really don't feel like we've been going as long as we have, and that's partly because I'm inspired and energized by all of the wonderful mission stories and in the nonprofits as part of this campaign. So I'm excited to have you on, and let's talk about what's going on with you guys.
All right, so Child Inc. is participating in Do More 24 to help support our services to families affected by domestic violence, children affected by the traumas of abuse and neglect, and also our families through our prevention efforts with our parent education programs and outreach in the community of Sparrow Run, where we operate a family resource center, as well as Kids Place programming for kids between the ages of 6 and 18. We have a variety of services that are critical for Delaware. Many people may not need to access them, but they are important for our community, and we really appreciate the support that we receive through Do More 24 for these critical services that Delaware needs every day.
I mean, that is awesome. You know, Lori, you guys do some great work, and you've got some cool things coming up too. I'm excited to take part in an event you have coming up as well, so we can maybe talk about that a little bit. But what is your goal for this campaign ultimately? What is the dollar amount, and ultimately what is that going to help you guys do?
We are setting our goal pretty modestly this year at $1,500.
Yeah.
And that helps to supplement what our state and federal grants and contracts do not provide. So whether it be some food for our shelters or an activity for the children who are in our youth emergency center to help underwrite the types of activities that would be ideal to be able to fund through the Do More 24 campaign.
Well, that's great. And I hope that we're able to help you guys reach that and beyond, because really, as we've established here pretty strongly, especially today and this morning, is that goal really represents the minimum. That is like the baseline. I know that clearly you guys could use, much more than that. So what you're able to do with that money when it comes in is really what it comes down to. So as you're able to maybe share that in a way that maybe could compel the folks at home, when they donate, what is that trigger, right? What is like if I give, $100 or something, what does that allow you to do?
Really what it allows us to do is to provide those additional supports that our families and children need. So again, we do have grants and contracts. Unfortunately, those are limited in scope, and charitable dollars are on the decline. We don't have the corporate dollars in Delaware any longer, so we are trying to do more with less, and just every day trying to stretch the donations we receive.
Yeah, no question. And that's why individual, giving is so critical, right? It's why that is so important. The individual donations are really the thing that is going to help you continue to provide the services. You can't rely as much on some of the corporate funds in the grant funding that maybe you once could. So it is so important for you to get these donations today. These individual type donations are what's going to make it happen. So I encourage everybody to go to DoMore24Delaware.org and do just that. Make your individual donations and consider Child Inc. Go on the platform. If you don't know about them, you can read about them. Their information is all in there. You can go to their website. You can check them out on their social media channels. And you can do your part here today to help them get to and surpass their goal. So thank you so much for coming on. I know we're going to be continuing to talk. Let's shout out the event we have coming up. There's the event coming up at the Queen. I would love to at least highlight that quickly, since I'm going to be helping you guys bring that to life. And then we'll send you on your way as you kind of keep things going.
Okay, sounds great. So on Friday the 27th, Child Inc. Rocks the Queen. We have an event featuring the Spin Doctors in person. We have heavy hors d'oeuvres by Jamestown Catering, which is a great local caterer, as well as an open bar. And we have wonderful auction items, including signed memorabilia from George Thorogood and the Hooters and the Spin Doctors, as well as some other really unique items. So we're hoping that a fun night out will help support Child Inc. in its initiatives, and we invite anyone who is interested in, having a good time down to the Queen on Friday the 27th. Support a good cause and enjoy yourselves as well.
All right, that sounds good. I'm looking forward to it for sure. We're going to be doing our part to amplify and promote that event and get things ready to go to make it the best experience we can for sure. So I encourage you all to join us out there at the Queen for that. But right now, it's all about supporting Child Inc. through this Do More 24 Delaware campaign. You can do that right at DoMore24Delaware.org. Lori, thank you so much for coming on. It's great to see you, and I look forward to seeing you here real soon. Make sure to go on and support Child Inc.
Thanks so much.
Absolutely. All right. So we are rocking and rolling. We're going to keep this going. We do have some video content we're going to play real quick. We're going to get something going here as we continue this broadcast. So stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. We have a lot coming up, and we have some awards to announce as well in a little bit. So don't go anywhere. This is Delaware's largest giving day. We are live from the Chancery Market in Wilmington, Delaware. Stay awesome. Stay tuned. I'll see you in a minute.
Hello, I'm Chuck Budd, Division Director for Chimes Delaware. Chimes provides services and supports for people with disabilities and mental health challenges all across the Mid-Atlantic region. Chimes has been serving the citizens of Delaware for more than 30 years, dating back to 1994. Our mission is to empower people with disabilities and help make every day a meaningful day for those we support. Chimes Delaware serves more than 500 people with disabilities throughout the entire state. Our day programs in Newark and Millsboro are thriving hubs of activities offering a wide array of programming options. The people we support can enjoy time interacting with our staff and their peers, or they can take exercise classes or try different art projects. Community-based outings to parks, shopping malls, movie theaters, or bowling alleys are also favorite choices for daily activities. Chimes Delaware offers unique training facilities where people can learn life skills or vocational skills they can take with them to the workplace if they choose that option. In Newark, we have a mock hotel room, kitchen and laundry area where we teach those we support how to care for themselves in an independent living environment, or they can learn marketable skills that are in demand from many employers. Chimes also helps people with disabilities find employment through partnerships we have established across the state. Chimes program participants work in many locations, including Wawa stores, Deluxe Bank, Staples, the University of Delaware, and many others. We take great pride in seeing the people we work with get out of their comfort zone and thrive in community-based employment. In our Millsboro location, we offer many programming activities and most recently have partnered with the United Way of Delaware and many other organizations to create a community garden on the property. The garden project creates numerous opportunities for education and socialization for our program participants, and it also grows fresh fruits and vegetables that are distributed through the Food Bank of Delaware. Finally, Chimes is proud to offer community living options through 43 residential homes in all 3 counties in Delaware. Our homes and the people that live there become a part of the fabric of the neighborhoods. Chimes provides a safe, stimulating, and welcoming place for the people we support to call home. Thank you for taking some time to learn about our work in Delaware. Chimes has a rich history in this state, but we are just getting started. Our dedicated team of hundreds of professionals is always seeking to improve our operations and serve more people. We are always looking for new companies that are interested in considering employment for people with disabilities as well.
Here, Mr. Delaware Gives, coming to you live from the Chancery Market. This is the official Do More 24 Delaware broadcast, all part of Delaware's largest Giving Day. And one of the things that's exciting about the Giving Day campaign are the prizes that get awarded to the nonprofits, the extra dollars that get shared across and around. So let's look at this. We have some golden ticket prizes, 9 to 10 a.m. hour. Small nonprofit winner, Friends of Auburn Heights, congratulations. Large nonprofit winner, Rehoboth Art League, that is awesome. And then in the 10 to 11 o'clock hour for the golden ticket, First State Robotics and Faithful Friends Animal Society. You guys are both winners. And then the social media engagement contest through Facebook, that is $100 each to these nonprofits: Delaware Symphonic Winds, Faithful Friends Animal Society, the Food Bank of Delaware, Fostering Wishes, and Reading Assists. Congratulations, an extra $100 to each of those. And then we have another $100 going to these organizations, all part of the social media engagement contest as well through Instagram. And that is going to the ACLU of Delaware, Capital City Pearls Foundation, Duffy's Hope, First State Ballet, Sign Nominee Choral Arts. I know that's not how you say that, so I apologize. And then Barclays U.S. Consumer Bank Coffee Break Power Hour Prize, $250 going to each of these: Barbara K. Brooks Transition House, Shepherd's Office, Howard J. Weston Community and Senior Center, and the Brandywine Valley SPCA, all getting an extra $250. Just awesome to be able to share that with you all and for them to earn those extra dollars, all from you donating at home and unlocking those awards for those nonprofits. And with that, let's bring in another one of our nonprofits. Coming in now with me is Cassandra McKay and Tanny Dickers, both of them representing Connecting Generations. We got a whole group here. So good to see you, Tanny and Cassandra. How are you?
Hi, it's great to see you.
It is so great to see you as well. And we are here, just listen, shining lights on all these organizations, you guys being another great one. So welcome to the official Do More 24 Delaware broadcast. Tell us about yourselves real quick and what you were raising money for here today.
Absolutely. So I am Executive Director of Connecting Generations. Actually, my 5th year being here with you.
That's amazing. Amazing. How is that even possible?
I know.
That is awesome. And you know what? It's just so great because we come back year after year and we're always energized. I know I am by just seeing all of us coming together. It's such a great example of what's possible, right? When Delaware and everybody shows up, all working together for a common goal.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So powerful to watch. And it's all a wonderful nonprofit for us, the state, and all the great work that we're doing in this sector. So this is my 5th year. I decided to bring Tanny on, who's our director of Mentoring. So I'm going to let her talk a little bit this time to me.
Well, let's do it. Tanny, come on in here. The floor is yours, I guess, so to speak. So, go for it. Tell us, what you've got going on. I'd love to hear from you.
Good morning, everyone. I have the honor of being the director of the mentoring program here at Connecting Generations. We are so excited to serve over 100 schools statewide to provide mentoring, one-to-one mentoring throughout the state. So we're just happy to be here today.
Oh my goodness, say it again, 100 schools. Do your little 100 schools dance. What was that? Can I see it again? The 100 schools dance. We need that, Tanny. Can you do, oh, there it is, a little shimmy, little 100 schools dance. I think that's what it is. I think Tanny looks like, I think Tanny froze. The 100 schools dance locked her up. She got,
yes, we're working with schools across the state, and like mentoring and social emotional learning programs.
Yeah.
We're excited because this year we're also branching off and doing things with integrating reading as well as financial literacy into our mentoring. We are working with youth and adults that are in foster care as well this year. And then we also provide programming for the siblings of children with special needs. And so that is a demographic that oftentimes do not receive services because they're oftentimes overlooked. And so we are excited that we are always expanding our programs for these demographics who are underserved and underrepresented. So we are continuing to build curriculums and continuing to reach out to those demographics.
Well, it's good to see Tanny is loosened up from her dance. She's back. She's looking good, ready to roll. And listen, you guys do awesome work. It is really cool. And I think there is such power in, literally what your name implies, which is connecting generations and what can happen from those relationships, from the older generations working with younger generations and what both learn along the way. It's really not it's not a one-way street. I think it goes both ways. And I would imagine that a lot of the folks that you guys bring in would say that.
Absolutely. One of the great things that we get to do is when we talk to our mentors, they say that they get as much, if not more, out of the relationships that they provide throughout the state. So we are really excited about being able to service over 1,400 mentors and attaching them to well-deserving students throughout the Delaware and Baltimore counties.
Yeah, it is awesome. So please, I can't encourage you enough. Go to domore24delaware.org and go and search Connecting Generations. Read all about the organization. You can see all their socials. You can get their website. It's all on the platform. Make a donation. Share it out. Let people know you did. And then let's blast this thing out as we all keep rocking and rolling all the way to 6 o'clock to the end of this Giving Day campaign. So I want to make sure we all do that. So go right now. Go to domore24delaware.org and donate. What is ultimately... did you tell me your goal, what the number was? I forget now. I'm just trying to say we had a little thing going. So I heard it, but what is that number?
So our number is 8,000.
That's right.
Yes, we'd like to reinvigorate our faith education division, which provides social emotional learning workshops for students, so that will help us build curriculum and expand our services to schools across the state.
Well, that's fantastic. So I hope that we can reach and exceed that $8,000 mark for you guys to help push and drive your mission forward. That's the order, guys. Get on it. Go to domore24delaware.org and do that. Support Connecting Generations. That is a beautiful thing. Worthy cause for sure. You guys, thank you so much for coming on. Good luck the rest of the way. We're going to be rooting for you.
Thank you so much.
It's my pleasure. Absolutely. All right, stay awesome. Good to see you guys. Thanks for bringing on a little extra something, Tanny. Got that dance. All right. That is awesome. All right, so we are rocking and rolling. We've got, a few folks in the building. I don't know who's ready over there. Are we good? All right. Oh, yes, Mayor John Carney in the building. This is our, do we have a walk-in song? What do we got? We got some kind of music? We can clean up the area for one. So, come on here. Sit right here. We're going to clear that. That's not your smoothie. We can get rid of that. Okay.
Somebody else's smoothie.
Yeah, that's, it's been a lot of hours.
It looks pretty good.
A lot of hours at the desk. We're hanging in there, though. How are you, sir? Always a pleasure. It's good to see you.
Thanks for what you're doing today.
It is absolutely my pleasure.
Big day, really important.
It's wildly important, right, as we continue, and we can scooch that in a little if you want.
Yeah.
I can also slide this to you.
There you go. That'll work.
Might help. So, ultimately, sitting here, you've served in a number of roles, right, in the state, and you've been a very strong supporter of this campaign really for years. What is it about Do More 24 Delaware in particular, this Giving Day, which has become Delaware's largest, that is so important, supporting the countless missions that it serves?
Well, that's exactly it. It's the countless missions that the nonprofits do in our state, and particularly, as someone who served as the governor for 8 years and now the mayor for a year, we have some fairly intractable issues and problems that affect ordinary folks, right?
Yeah.
And so you have the government does a lot of that work,
right.
And we collect revenue from businesses and taxpayers to support that work. But the actual work is most often done by nonprofit agencies, right?
Yeah.
On contract to the state of Delaware. So that partnership is incredibly important. And it really is, helping ordinary folk, on a day-to-day basis. In the city, people ask me all the time, what's the difference between, being governor and being mayor? When you're the mayor, people want to talk to you, and they want to talk about the snow that wasn't plowed.
It's very specific. It's
very specific.
I have this thing right here.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
And they want you personally to deal with it. So what that does to me, it brings me a lot closer to some of these issues that people are struggling with.
Right. And, listen, and that is, your whole career has been here, you've been serving, the state of Delaware for a long time. And we're appreciative of the work you've done, and we love that you're in it for all of us. Does Delaware, way is a thing, and this community is very unique, and you can see it in a campaign like this where we're really outperforming many other communities. There's not a lot of campaigns that really do what this campaign does, and we're raising a lot of money. You can look at the numbers. I mean, we're well over $1 million now. Last year we raised $2.5 million in the one day, which is incredible, supporting these nonprofits. Talk a little bit about why it's so important. The individual giving, I think, is so critical, because as much as the government wants to be able to, just sort of write the checks and support all of these missions, it's just not set up, and it's not possible.
No, and the work that the nonprofit agencies do is so critically important, but often folks don't think about it on a day-to-day basis, right? And so having days like this where you're getting hyper-focused on the need for these resources, I think is really important, number one. And number two, it does bring out the best in people, right? And I really, Governor Markell used to have a great expression that he used, that Delaware is a state of neighbors.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And it's so true, right? And it's a day like this, I think, that brings neighbors out. Neighbors know one another. They support one another. When somebody has an issue, they really reach out. And we've, example after example after example. So having a day like today, just to remind people, to put them in the mindset that, that those agencies that you support and that regularly, maybe at the end of the year, kind of for tax purposes or what have you, here's another opportunity to do that.
And this opportunity is what I would argue one of the best opportunities to do it, because the dollars go further, right? So if you were to donate on any other day of the year, it's still incredibly important. We need to do that. But today, those dollars go further. You could donate $5 and it could turn into hundreds of dollars, because you trigger one of these little prize pools for one of your nonprofits that you're supporting. That's a unique opportunity. You're not going to do that most days, if any other day of the year.
So we like to get return on our investment.
It's a really good ROI, is what I would say.
And I think, I know that supporting nonprofit agencies, there's a great return on
100%.
Right?
Sure.
The overhead generally is lower. They are kind of on the street, in the weeds, helping people.
Yeah.
And you're getting that you otherwise, might not get in some other way. So it really is a great way to address the issues.
Well, and this, let's put it this way. I mean, not only are these nonprofits fueled by, many of them, full volunteer bases, so they're relying on that, and they're also relying on these individual donations to supplement, the other sources that they may have from corporate and, government type dollars, which more and more they're leaning on the individual donations, which is what this campaign is about. But more importantly, as we're looking at this, and I just want you to paint a picture. Imagine a world without them. What does that look like?
Can't imagine it.
I mean,
don't want to imagine.
No, it'd be horrible. I mean, it'd be absolutely, tragic reality if we were to think of if you don't take it for granted, because if they're not here, man, you're going to regret it. You're going to really wish they were.
On the government side, we'd be lost.
We couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it.
It would be chaos, right?
It would.
So this is the day that we come together and we make sure that we remind them that we appreciate the work that they do every day to support our loved ones, our neighbors, ourselves, and it's not just, even human services. There's animals, and there's health related, and there's arts organizations, and it's every nook and cranny of our existence that they're ultimately helping.
Yeah, so you make a really good point there, and that is it enables folks to support things that are important to them.
Yes.
And in many cases, as you mentioned a minute ago, in agencies that they volunteer for.
Yes.
So it adds on to the work that they're already doing, and gives them an opportunity to double down there.
I mean, I think it's great, and again, we appreciate you coming here, because it shows that it's a campaign, and this is a day that matters, right? You could be anywhere. You've got a lot of people asking you to be a lot of places all the time, and that's just the reality of the work that you do at this point. And for you to take the time to make sure you show up here today is just a good reminder that it does matter, and that maybe if you're watching this at home, if you needed a nudge, which I hope maybe we've been giving you plenty, to get onto the campaign, but not only to don't just donate, share. And that is the thing too. If you just simply put the links in your in your social feeds and you tell others to do the same, that is what's really going to move the needle in these next few hours as we get out here. So what would you tell the folks, again, at home that are listening? Why is it so critical that we act now and we don't wait?
Well, this is a day where you do it, number one. It's a day where we try to get your attention. It's a day where you can support the things that are meaningful to you.
Yeah.
And it's a day where you have an opportunity to do something that improves the community, the city, the county, the state that we live in.
Yeah.
I also came down here to check out what's happening in the Chancery Market.
Absolutely, great spot.
The other side, if you will, downside of the Market Street corridor. It's a corridor that's incredibly important to us in the city. The people that work in this building contribute to our city, and we're looking at opportunities to kind of develop all over the city, and it enables us to do and partner with some of the agencies that we're supporting today, and that folks are supporting. And it doesn't matter if your agencies here in the city of Wilmington. There are obviously plenty of agencies that work in Newcastle County. I see the Newcastle County executive up. He might be in the hot seat in a minute, but there are lots of agencies across our state that do tremendous work for the people of Delaware.
Yeah, no, it's been great, making our home here for the broadcast right here at the Chancery Market, which is where we're broadcasting live from. We will be here for the entirety of the campaign, so if you want to pop by, you can check out, these food vendors. We can get out here, support some local businesses by coming to the market, and that is important. We need to be getting out. We need to support in so many ways. And today, this is where we're at. This is the central hub of the campaign. We just really want to say thank you for all the work you've done. I know that you've been a really big supporter of Spur Impact in the work they do, the United Way of Delaware, in so many of the initiatives throughout the state, and now, primarily the city of Wilmington. It's a beautiful place that we're in here. Wilmington is kind of perfectly nestled in the middle of the East Coast corridor, and I think that is a really beautiful asset that we have, and we got to find ways to leverage that more. And
well, we have this great celebration of the nation's 250th anniversary coming up this year. It's going to be really exciting. Lots of cool things happening here in Wilmington and across the state. So we're really looking forward to it. We also have the World Cup coming. Met with
love that.
one of the groups that are going to be staying here in Wilmington. So it's going to be a really, really exciting year. And today, obviously, is an opportunity to help so many of those agencies that do great work here in our city and our state.
The 250.
So do you have to talk all day? Do you have to do this?
It's just 24 hours.
Just 24 hours.
It's just 24 hours.
No problem.
You just keep going.
You're going to be tired by the end of that.
I tell you, there's a really good nap in my future. I will be sleeping well tonight. That is for sure. Real quick before I let you go, about that 250 celebration, it is going to be an amazing celebration. So you're allowed to brag on that. I think the city is coming together in a really amazing way. It's going to be unique and in a lot of ways historic celebration for our area coming up here.
Absolutely, we have a lot of shared history to focus on. We're gonna try to do that. We've got lots of really interesting events. A big 4th of July fireworks on the riverfront with assistance from the county and the state. So we'll be all pulling together, working together to have just a great celebration. And folks that I don't know if you saw the Ken Burns just released on public TV on the Revolution. Really interesting history there that folks should pay attention to.
Yeah, no question about it. Now we're excited about that event. Like you said, the World Cup coming to the area, very exciting. And just so you know, in that 250 plan that I was a part of the committee, helping put together some of the ideas for it. We did put in, and it was part of the plan, is an official song that would be for that celebration and all that. So look out for that.
No, I'm not going to sing.
Well, you can. We'll find a way to get you in there somehow. One way or another. Even if it's just a little background beat or something, we'll just work it in. But just know that somehow, some way, we're going to get the mayor in on that official track, which will bring it all together. But thank you so much for coming on, supporting Do More 24 Delaware, encouraging everybody to do the same. If you have one last parting words, tell everybody at home to do their part as we really race towards the finish line and rally to get these totals up.
Contribute to Do More 24, and you'll be making an incredible contribution to the city of Wilmington and the whole state of Delaware. And by the way, Newcastle County, who I think is represented here and will be on the air in a moment. So thank you all for what you do. Thank you for making Delaware and Wilmington a state and city of neighbors. And today's a day to step up to the plate and show your support. Thanks very much.
Absolutely. Thank you so much again, Mayor Carney. Always a pleasure. Good to see you.
Good luck in the next 23 hours.
I'm going to be hanging in there for sure. We're feeling good. We're energized by what's happening behind me and seeing those numbers come up. And that is just a beautiful thing. This is a community effort after all. And we are going to have our county executive, I believe, is going to kind of make his way in here. Marcus Henry coming in now. Listen, Mayor Carney warmed it up for you.
He sure did.
He warmed it up for you.
John's always been good.
Yeah, there you go. Get yourself comfortable.
Thank you.
Feeling
Thank
good.
you.
If you need
Thank
to scooch up a little, you can.
Okay.
That's fine. Whatever's good.
No.
Good to see you, sir. How are
see
you?
you, my
Welcome to
Good.
the program. This is
Thank
the
you.
official
This is wonderful.
Do More 24.
Wonderful. Happy Friday, folks.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day. I can't believe it's Friday. It's March 6th. It is the second half of the Do More 24 Delaware campaign, and there are a lot of wonderful nonprofits in Newcastle County.
Absolutely.
That I know that you are a big supporter of. And as the county exec, you're tapped into what is happening out there. So,
Sure.
Talk about this campaign and why it's so critical, so important for the county.
Well, once again, thank you for having me today. I'm a big supporter, obviously.
Yeah.
This is actually also personal for me, in that I grew up around nonprofits. My mother she worked at Girls Inc. She worked at United Way, so we have a family history involved with nonprofits. And for Newcastle County, we actually fund a lot of nonprofits through federal pass-through dollars to help support them in Newcastle County and also in the city of Wilmington. But I can't imagine, just with all the turmoil we have right now, in terms of uncertainty in funding, concerns about unemployment now rising, it looks like right now, nonprofits play a critical role in supporting these efforts, always have.
Yeah. And, as we're moving along here, we're kind of getting ourselves to the middle part of this Friday, which means we have a bunch of hours left, a lot of time, a lot of things tend to happen on this Friday. You'll see those numbers really start to rise, and there's going to be a big push towards the finish line. As of this morning, we were in a really good place. We were over $1 million at a point that was earlier than in previous years.
Congratulations, that's wonderful.
Amazing, right?
Wonderful.
It is such an incredible effort that we're able to do this year after year to make the impact that we make. But it's a community effort. And it is really Delaware and beyond coming together. I mean, I don't know if you've seen, but almost every state in the country has been represented, and donations have come in from almost every state. I'm not 100% sure where we are now. Maybe we could even check. Let's go take a quick look at it. This is kind of fun. You'll be able to see the map here in a second and kind of go to that. We're going to go to the map if we can. All right, there we go. We're going to scroll down to it, but let's click to that on the switcher. Let's go right to it. All right, we still have the 3 there. You can see that. We can even zoom in a little bit, but it looks like Alaska, North Dakota, and Mississippi are left to fill in, but every other state
that is incredible.
Has some
well done
donation
well done.
and representation, which is amazing.
It is amazing.
All supporting Delaware. And last year we also had donations from every single zip code in Delaware in multiple countries around the world. It's really an amazing thing.
And I just love the energy in what you guys are doing, the excitement you bring to this sector. And it honestly, I think it helps bring us all together, which is kind of what we need right now.
We need absolutely to just come together. I think we have to remind ourselves about the humanity side of things and what brings us together, what we can relate on. Right? There's so many things. I think there's so much more that we have in common.
That's right. Than
the opposite, right? And if we focus on the good things, it's easier to kind of overcome those other things.
Very well said, and I think that's part of the good Delaware way.
Yeah.
And that we're all neighbors. We all have just a few degrees of separation, knowing one another.
Absolutely.
And I think we could be a model again for the rest of the country in terms of some level of both bipartisanship, but just getting along better together.
Yeah.
And that's one of my goals being county executive, is just kind of bridging that gap and bringing some civility back into politics.
Well, we definitely need that just to be able to have, a conversation. An argument doesn't necessarily have to end in a way that you lose respect. It could just be a healthy discussion.
Absolutely.
And we can both share, or a group can share their thoughts, their feelings, their opinions, and not feel like they're going to be, threatened by that, or that's going to affect, those relationships. You should be able to have those healthy debates.
Yep.
It's a beautiful part of humanity.
It
be
is.
able to
It is.
question and to do that. So how do you do that well? Obviously, we get into that. What are
question,
some, that is part of the task, right? How do we find a way to bring ourselves
what
back?
it is? It's a real basic thing. You got to learn how to listen.
Yeah.
And listen with intention. Listen to the other side. Have a level of empathy when you're talking, and just don't be so entrenched in your viewpoints. Sometimes you might learn something you didn't know just by listening a little bit closer.
Yeah. I think at the end of the day, the one thing I know is that I don't know, much, right? So I just go into that.
I think you know a lot, actually.
But you go into it with the perspective, at least, that you, like, to your point, that, in fact, I love to, learn new things or to get new perspective.
Yeah.
I think perspective is one of the greatest gifts we can possibly have.
Yeah.
Which is why I love travel, because you get to see other ways of doing things, or you get exposed to things that maybe you never would have thought of before, which opens up your world. In the wider you can make that, I think the better it is.
I agree, and I hope in the future we can incentivize even kids in high school, because I didn't get to travel when I was in high school. But if we create opportunities for kids to travel other countries, experience other cultures, it's that much growth for them and opportunity. So
it really is.
I love to see happen.
Listen, I get it. It's not necessarily something that everybody is able to do, right?
Sure.
It's travel is it's expensive. There's a lot of barriers to that, but if you have an opportunity, travel doesn't have to be go to Europe.
No.
Travel could be to go to a part of Pennsylvania you've never been to before. That's it doesn't. It could be drivable. It could
true.
be even that much of a difference can be enough.
You're
to
right.
Change your.
That's a good point.
mindset.
It's funny. We're a small state.
Yeah.
But I have known of folks that have barely ever left the state of Delaware.
Yeah.
And which is something.
Yeah, it is.
We have so much around us to offer. With New York and Baltimore and D.C. and all these opportunities.
Well, in Newcastle County, I think specifically, and the whole state of Delaware does have a unique opportunity because we are so uniquely positioned.
We are.
Geographically.
We are.
And that is a major asset.
Yep.
The fact that we are just 45 minutes to Philadelphia, an hour to Baltimore, 2 hours to New York, 2 hours to D.C., 5 hours to Boston, 5 hours to Richmond. And guess who's in the middle? Nobody else.
Nobody else.
Just
That's
us.
Very accessible, too.
And if you go a little further north, you're further away from those. If you go a little further south, you're further away from those. There's only one location that has center point access to all of them.
That's right.
And it's northern Delaware. It's Delaware in general.
We need to get you involved in our marketing campaign.
Listen,
that'd be wonderful.
I am happy to help with that. It's
Maybe we should talk about
for real.
that. Absolutely.
I would love to. And I'm involved a bit, as you may or may not know, in the film side of things. We have a feature film that we put out recently called The Conspiracist, which was shot mostly in Delaware. It's out on Amazon. It's on some of the other platforms.
I'll watch it tonight.
I hope you do.
Tonight?
Yeah, please. It's out there. Please do. It's fun. It's a comedy mockumentary. I think you'll enjoy it.
I'm sure I will.
And there's elements of humanity in there. In the film, I'll share it with you. They're looking to put on the first ever all-inclusive conspiracy theory convention, and it is about that world and the characters that are involved in it, and it has a ton of heart. It's funny, and you're going to see a lot of Delaware locations.
So I'm going to watch it.
Love.
I'm going to be a critic too. So
Please do.
I'll get back to you. And I'll tell
I
you
love
my
it. I'm in. I'll take it.
I watch
take it.
a lot of movies. I have no life.
Yeah, no, well, I think that is just not true. Your life is dedicated to serving
public service.
this county, and that is a beautiful one at that. So I would champion you for that.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I work very hard.
I know you do, and I think you deserve a little break just like everybody does.
true.
But we appreciate your dedication
Thank you. I
ultimately,
appreciate that.
which is partly why you're here today. So as we are looking at that and we're thinking about the strength that our location provides in Newcastle County, what is it you're so proud of and you are looking forward to? What does the future from Newcastle County look like when you see a day like today?
Yeah.
When you see this kind of effort, what does that do for you?
I want to see, and we work towards it, all the time with Newcastle County government. I want to see more connectivity between our local governments. I'm good friends with Mayor John Carney. He's done a stupendous job in running the affairs of the city of Wilmington. But I want the state, the counties, the municipalities to work better together.
Yeah.
And that's also inclusive of the nonprofit sector in terms of how we could coordinate better those services, local services, to our constituents here.
That's awesome. Well, listen, I appreciate it. I know that you've got a whole county to run ultimately, and you're going to get out there and
I
you're
got a
going
good team too,
and you've got to get on there and support these nonprofits just like all of us. So, thank you for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
County Executive Marcus Henry, always a pleasure.
much.
It's so great
God
to
bless
see you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Outstanding work.
We
my
appreciate
friend.
you.
That's
Thank you
great.
very much.
Okay.
We are going to continue on our broadcast for Do More 24 Delaware. This is Delaware's largest giving day, and we do have a message from our Lieutenant Governor, Kyle Evans-Gay, as well. We're going to cue that up now. I was able to grab a quick conversation with her just prior to the campaign. She's excited to support, and I'm glad to share it. Here you go, a message from our Lieutenant Governor, Kyle Evans-Gay. Well, hello, everybody. Yes, it is me, Christopher Bruce, Mr. Delaware Gives, and I'm very excited to talk to one of our state's best, our Lieutenant Governor, Kyle Evans-Gay. How you doing? What's going on?
Good to see you, and congratulations on Delaware Gives.
This is such a cool initiative that I've been able to be a part of. Obviously, Spur Impact and the United Way of Delaware really are the muscle and the ones that are powering Do More 24 Delaware, which, as you said, is Delaware's largest giving day. But we're just excited to allow others to participate in the impact of this day because the dollars for these nonprofits go further on this giving day than any other day of the year. So what is it about this Giving Day campaign, this initiative that is so important to the state of Delaware?
Well, honestly, every year I am just reminded of what's possible in Delaware, right? What I can remember when this day, this event was just an idea, a set of bullet points, like something to discuss at a board meeting. And when you really dig into it, you see the potential, the opportunity, the ability to grow community and actually bring whole new cohorts of donors, of kind of philanthropists into this world. And look at what we've become, right? I think this is truly, truly an example of what makes our great state so wonderful.
Yeah, it's amazing what can happen in 24 hours, right? When you think about this event, which brings together the nonprofits, the donors, businesses, and our entire community together, from 6 p.m. on the first day to 6 p.m. the next day. And if you look at last year, for example, I think there was 22,000 individual donations, and we raised over $2.5 million. What an incredible example of what's possible when people come together and align and unite over a common goal, isn't it? It's just amazing.
And there isn't a person in Delaware who isn't affected by the work that we do today. Whether you're a donor, someone who's benefited from the work of one of our great nonprofits, board members, kids who are, helping out and like saving their pennies because they want to give back to organizations that have made such a big difference for their families. This is an event that touches everyone. And critically, Chris, in this very divided era, this is an event that brings us together and helps us to really focus on what it means to show up for each other in Delaware. And to me, especially in this time, that makes a world of difference.
Yeah, it really is important for us to all show up, right? And last year, and I think in previous years, every single zip code in Delaware was represented in those donations, which how cool is that? And almost all 50 states were a part of this campaign. Countless countries from around the world all contributing and giving to this campaign. What an amazing thing to show Delaware in kind of its own way at the center of all of that, right? To, the impact that this little state, which is a little over 1 million people as of right now. I don't know what the exact number is, but with 22,000 individual donations, you could look at that and say, well, that's only 2%, maybe, right, of the state. So how do we do more? How can we get more people involved and make an even bigger impact?
Right. It's a tremendous call to action. And one of my favorite things about Delaware is that we are better because of our size, right?
Yeah.
We have conversations. We walk down the streets of our many amazing cities and we see our neighbors every day. If you are involved with Do More 24, if you've got a cause that you're fighting for today, just simply share that, a text message, a quick comment at your, your meeting at work, and just let people know that you're invested in your community. I can bet you that they are too. They just need to
Yeah.
know the ways that they can help today, and they will absolutely find an organization, a cause, an individual to support today. Because let's face it, so many wonderful organizations are helped by this initiative. And I don't know about you, but I find it hard not to just give $5, $5, $5 as much as I possibly can, because I read about these mission statements. I see the work that's being done. It's inspiring.
Yeah, I mean, you can just go right there onto the Giving Day page, right, at domore24delaware.org, and you can search through the countless nonprofits that are on there providing services for everything from children and families to animals and education, healthcare, you name it, the arts. It's all there. Every nook and cranny of our life, of our existence, is supported by these nonprofits. And in a lot of ways, they're doing the work that we either can't do, won't do, don't have the time for, and they're doing it to make our communities and our lives better. And all we have to do is give of our time, give of our money, and give of our talents in ways through volunteering and supporting. But you mentioned it. You talked about sharing and how easy it is to just click a little link and or put it on your social. And by doing that, what a difference. If everybody just shared that link on their page, we would get that number to go through the roof. It would be crazy.
And we can do that, right? Because we
Yeah.
are so connected. And I really want to highlight what you said about the fact that nonprofits are fueling our
Yeah.
care network in Delaware, right? I think we don't always see the impact of these tremendous organizations, but coming from my perspective, trying to serve the people across our state, I know the opportunities we have to be there for people and show up for people. I know the challenges that the state faces in doing that. And I know that we could not help people lift up communities in the same way that we are able to do now without our nonprofit partners. And in that way, I'm incredibly grateful to everyone who today makes a choice to support this amazing community.
Yeah, it's inspiring at the very least. And if you tap into what we're doing with this campaign and you see the stories, the missions, and the impact firsthand, I don't know how you couldn't also be inspired. And there's a lot of businesses, a lot of, other organizations that have kind of partnered with Do More 24 Delaware by offering, prize matching and incentives. There are cash prizes and all these things that are baked into this campaign, which is why it's so important that we give during this campaign, because those dollars do go further. They actually have matching and stretch pools and all these incentives that mean when you give $1, it will amplify. So that's why it's so important people jump on and they do their donation now. It's a great day to mark on the calendar year after year and just say, listen, if I only give once a year, this is the time to do it.
Yeah, we want to make sure our collective impact is amplified as much as possible. And the technology and the networking and all the work that goes on year round to support Do More 24, that's the great outcome that we see. And yes, please like and share. Please just let people know why you're showing up today for the organizations that you're showing up for, right? If you're involved with your work, let your colleagues know that this is an important piece of who you are. I like to talk about this with our young leaders in particular. We are not just what we do for work. We are not just who we are at home. We are not just who we are in the community. We are just an amazing amalgam of all of those things. And share those pieces of your life, share those passions that you have with people who you might not always say, I'm really interested in supporting this organization. These are conversation starters. You never know kind of the unity that you could find with folks across our state if you don't just start the conversation.
Yeah, sometimes it's as simple as that, right? Just engage, just say hi, just start the conversation. And that conversation could lead to, who knows what, right? So all we do to start this conversation, if you're watching, is to go to domore24delaware.org, Find a nonprofit that means something to you, and you can even set up your own personal fundraising page. I don't know if you knew that that was available, but it is, and it's simple. It's already set up for you. A couple clicks and you're up and running, and you can share your own personal page to all your friends, your family, your coworkers, and you can encourage them to support. Maybe if you have a company, get your team to all set up pages for nonprofits that mean something to them and make it a competition. Have fun with this. That's what it's all about.
How did you know that my workplace was so competitive, Chris?
I'm just saying, throw it out there, you get it done. And if you win, then listen, I'll take you to lunch.
Fantastic. I can't wait. I'll check out the competition in the break room.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's a good place to start, right? I mean, if you're sitting there, you're having lunch, you're just relaxing with some coworkers, mention it. Just say, hey, have you heard about this? Do More 24, this is Delaware's largest giving day. Last year, they raised $2.5 million. I'm sure if somebody hasn't heard about that, they're going to go, what? And they're going to be very curious as to how that's even possible, right? But we can do even more. That's what we're aiming for. I think this year and beyond, we'll continue to grow that as we continue to push the reach, amplify the growth, let more and more people know about it. I hope we can get all 50 states to come through this year. We can get even more countries, and of course, all of Delaware showing up for Delaware's largest giving day. If you can, leave people with a few just quick thoughts on why it matters so much to support these nonprofits and what they represent for our state.
Well, I think we have to remember that nonprofit organizations are building their missions based on the need that they see. And honestly, that is true community service. That is true public service. Where we need to lift people up and where our communities have struggled, so many of these nonprofit organizations have dedicated themselves to building great futures for kids, to catching families when they fall, to making sure that everybody has not just a seat at the table and the resources they need, but that their voice is at the table where decisions are being made. I can't tell you how impactful in advocacy, in social services, in just connecting communities our nonprofits are here in Delaware. I thank them for that. I will continue to be a strong partner, and I appreciate everyone here today who is just even putting in their dollar, their $5 to say, yes, this does matter. Every dollar matters. And thank you, everyone who's supporting Do More 24 today.
Yeah, I think that's fantastic. And if you could, Spur Impact and United Way of Delaware, obviously at the head of this, what would you say to these two organizations who've really stepped up in a big way to make this possible?
Honestly, thank you does not say enough, but thank you for your consistency. This program has continued over the years, continued through our difficult pandemic years, right? This, in some ways, was a way that people could continue to bring needed funds into their organizations at the most critical time. When you see these leadership organizations like Spur Impact and United Way with their tremendous leaders at the helm, all I can say is that it takes real special folks to do for others, not just for themselves. And they have really led in this community. I thank them, and I continue to hope that Do More 24 raises more and more funds every year, and that we continue to make this a marquee event for Delaware.
Well, we appreciate your support, and we're excited to see what this year's campaign ultimately produces. It's important. These nonprofits are the lifeblood of our community, and this necessary fundraising that we do through this campaign is vital to their ability to seek, the success of their missions, to be able to fulfill, their critical needs that they're, the people that they support need, every single day. It's just so important, and I can't stress that enough. So thank you so much for being a part of that, and thank you for joining us as we celebrate Delaware's largest giving day, Do More 24 Delaware. We're going to keep things rolling, but, I know that you have a busy day because you're always working hard for the state of Delaware, making things happen. So thank you for spending some time with us. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. I'm going to check that state board and see if I can contact some of my lieutenant governor colleagues, make sure that they're helping out today as well. Thank you for having me, and good luck today. I can't wait to see the results.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Do that for sure. Reach out to all the other lieutenant governors. I don't want to have any state left unchecked this year for sure.
Have a good one, Chris. Thank you.
All right, you too. Thanks so much.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to our special fundraising live stream. I'm the Executive Director of the Delaware Academy of Medicine and Public Health, and I'm thrilled to be here with you all. Today, I want to highlight the incredible work and impactful programs that the Academy has been able to accomplish thanks to the support of generous donors like you. There have been a lot of changes at the federal level recently. The Academy is staying strong in our mission to enhance the well-being of Delaware through education, the promotion of public health, research, and our student financial aid program. Delaware Mini Medical School is our free high school pathways program in which high school students across the state can learn about what different types of healthcare practitioners do on a daily basis, get introduced to different pathways to a healthcare career, and can network with practitioners right here in Delaware. Students participating in Mini-Med who want to learn more about the healthcare fields can join the Delaware Youth Medical Academy for hands-on skills-building opportunities in partnership with institutions throughout the state. Our high school and college interns learn about public health topics like program implementation, data research, identifying gaps in public health, and program evaluation. With the help of our dedicated team, some of them are even able to publish their work in the Delaware Journal. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to our special fundraising live stream. I'm the Executive Director of the Delaware Academy of Medicine and Public Health, and I'm thrilled to be here with you all. Today, I want to highlight the incredible work and impactful programs that the Academy has been able to accomplish thanks to the support of generous donors like you. There have been a lot of changes at the federal level recently. The Academy is staying strong in our mission to enhance the well-being of Delaware through education, the promotion of public health, research, and our student financial aid program. Delaware Mini Medical School is our free high school pathways program in which high school students across the state can learn about what different types of healthcare practitioners do on a daily basis, get introduced to different pathways to a healthcare career, and can network with practitioners right here in Delaware. Students participating in Mini-Med who want to learn more about the healthcare fields can join the Delaware Youth Medical Academy for hands-on skills-building opportunities in partnership with institutions throughout the state. Our high school and college interns learn about public health topics like program implementation, data research, identifying gaps in public health, and program evaluation. With the help of our dedicated team, some of them are even able to publish their work in the Delaware Journal of Public Health, Delaware's only PubMed accredited journal. The DJPH is published 5 times per year, and each issue focuses on an important public health topic in our state. This year, the journal will be highlighting the role of AI and big data in the health sciences, the future of academics and research, aging and public health, chronic disease and its connections with poverty, and emerging and re-emerging infectious diseases. This year, I'm excited to let you know that the Academy has started a podcast all about public health in Delaware. It's called Della Who, What, Where, because I love a good pun. But join me and my guests as we discuss many different public health topics. In our most recent episode, we're talking about the new 2026 dietary guidelines. One of the most important public health programs the Academy runs is the Immunization Coalition of Delaware. Given the lack of science-based vaccine recommendations coming from the federal government and the ongoing measles epidemics across the nations and the pertussis outbreaks that we're seeing, the work of the ICD is more important than ever. As you can see, each of our programs is making a tangible difference in the lives of individuals and communities. However, there is still much work to be done, and we need your continued support to ensure our programs thrive and expand their impact. I want to extend my deepest gratitude to each and every one of you for tuning in today and for your unwavering support of both Do More 24 Delaware and the Academy. I want to thank the awesome staff at the Academy for putting this video together and Spur Impact and United Way of Delaware for making Do More 24 possible. Please visit our dashboard at Do More 24 or scan the QR code seen on the screen to make a secure online donation. Every contribution, no matter how big or small, helps us to further our mission and to support our programs. We hope many of you join us as members and take advantage of our opportunities to expand your public health expertise and interest through Academy newsletters and publications, networking and professional development, and sponsored events. Or you can just listen to the podcast. Thank you again for joining us, and let's continue to work together towards a brighter future for all Delawareans.
All right, so we are now in the Good Vibes Only Lounge. I'm sitting here with Kate Baker Frawley from the Grand Opera House, holding it down in your purple T-shirt, looking good.
Repping the Grand. How are you?
With the fun coach, Mark Duncan himself.
Hey, fun coach.
Just lounging out here in the Good Vibes Only Lounge.
Yeah, let's lounge it out.
Yeah, we're lounging. You know, this is what you do on the Friday. You start to ease into it. Listen, we've raised some good money so far, but there's a lot of work to do.
Absolutely.
We still have, about 6 hours, a little less than 6 hours to go, which is where a lot of the action happens. It really does. When things start to really get down to it.
Pick it
Everybody
up.
starts hitting those calls. You're getting on, sending the messages, the texts, all the stuff. You guys talk about the Grand Opera House and what you guys represent, which is a number of spaces ultimately, and you have a goal. We're just talking about it.
Yep.
And what is it?
20,000, but we also plan to crush it.
That's a good. I love that attitude.
Let's just, start there and go up from there.
And how do you crush it? How do you ultimately crush it? Because we've been talking about it. Goals are the minimum, right? The goals are like the baseline. Like, yeah, that's the number that we can go, but we really need to do better than that. So that's the starting point.
So when we say the Grand Opera House, like you mentioned, we're talking about the Playhouse, the Baby Grand, and the Grand. We've had a very busy weekend this weekend. We had a sold-out Dark Star Orchestra last night.
Awesome, love that.
We have a Simon and Garfunkel show tonight. We have a Dirty Dancing show the next night. So we are talking about all three of our venues, as well as all of our community engagement programs, dances, the art loop, all the things. I know you've been to things. So how do we get to our goal? With our awesome, awesome donors. That's you we're talking to.
Right there.
Our corporate donors, our individual donors.
Yeah.
We've been sending out videos. Our staff is awesome. They've been, making videos and sending them out. So we, reach out to those that believe in the arts and the community and bringing them together.
That is, listen, that is wonderful. I know that you guys you're doing so much. It's not just the programming that happens in terms of on the stage for patrons. You guys are doing so much more in the way of supporting the community too. You have, many opportunities for people to engage and to lift people up. So that's part of it too.
Like stages of discovery where we can bring school kids in who might not otherwise have access to the theater.
Yeah.
Our sensory-friendly programs where we invite anybody who's on the spectrum to come in for a show where the lights are dim, that we have quiet spaces if you need to leave the theater. Again, as I mentioned, our art loop, our dances come on the first Friday of the month, and there's over 100 people learning salsa or country line dancing or 80s dancing.
Right.
We have open mic nights. So we really just try to open our doors to everybody in the community.
Yeah.
We try to program shows that everyone's going to like. So we have some great comedy coming up, a couple Broadway shows coming up. So, we just want everyone to know the Grand is for you. You're welcome. Come hang out with us. We also do rentals. So a lot of birthday parties and weddings and showers. So all kinds of stuff. And it's because of the support of corporations and individuals that we're able to do all that.
Yeah, that is awesome. And those individual donations are really the secret right now in the sauce that's keeping a lot of organizations alive, because those other dollars just aren't there the way they used to be, right? The corporate and the grants and the government funds, man.
We're lucky. We have a lot of great corporate sponsors,
Sure.
but our individual donors. You have a choice to donate to many awesome, and there are so many awesome nonprofits.
for sure.
I've donated to a couple of them for Do More 24.
Yeah.
So we appreciate, people remembering the arts and how important it is. It's not just a show and fun, but with your mental health and all the things.
Right.
So
it covers everything. from pets to arts to senior services to you name it. It's all the things we talk about. It's all the nooks and the crannies and all the things in between that you're really covering. It makes life possible, really, in so many ways, throughout the state. And the nonprofit community is that. I was talking to the mayor just a little bit ago about, imagine what it would be like if they weren't here.
Yeah, we kind of
Scary.
noticed that during COVID.
It's
and
scary.
It was how the effect of the closing of the arts and those buildings on Market Street during COVID, the effects on the restaurants, and everything. So we all help each other, support each other, and the arts, I would say, plays a huge role in that.
It gives us, it's so much of it that, the part of our life that's worth living, I think, is in a lot of ways contributed to the arts. Again, imagine life without art, without music, without, movies and TV and plays and musicals and all these things that entertain us and keep us sane.
Yeah, and allow us to escape for a minute.
That's
right now things are so dark and heavy.
Oh, man.
Being able to just escape for a couple hours is a huge.
Those trips, they're worth it.
Yeah, and the local access to this is what is absolutely amazing.
you don't have to leave the state, you know, and in our case, you don't have to leave the county, right, to be able to experience the offerings that you have. I'm keeping an eye on a couple of shows.
Yeah,
that are
world-class
coming up.
stuff, too. I mean, this isn't just like anything thrown up on a stage. I mean, you have, top-tier, world-class acts coming through, and you just have to, pay attention. You'll be amazed what you see coming through.
Yeah, not everyone can get to New York for a Broadway show, so we have, Book of Mormons coming up. That we have a few seats left.
Yeah.
Kinky Boots, The Music Man, and we're going to announce our next season soon.
Man.
So,
that's exciting.
There's Broadway here in Wilmington.
Right here.
Again, there's comedians, there's cover bands, there's all kinds of things. So just take a look. It's always changing. That's one thing that's new is we used to program for a full year.
Yeah.
Now, post-COVID, things are different. So we're always announcing shows. So always check out our website. There's stuff for kids, Bluey, and things like that. But then there's comedians. There's a teacher's night coming up.
Right.
It's,
all kinds of good stuff.
All kinds of good stuff. So
And
always check it out.
And that variety is really what's cool about it. And if you try something you've never done before, like what a great way to to experience something new. And the joy of kind of traveling to another place is similar to going to a show in maybe a style you've never seen, or a performance that maybe you've never taken part in, right? So that's going to give you that kind of perspective, that kind of experience.
We have many wonderful donors, but there's a couple who has supported us for 50 years.
Yeah.
And this weekend they have a show every night, and I asked them. They
That's
said, "Well,
amazing.
we try to pick shows that we've never heard of."
Oh, that's great.
And go to it. So they're seeing,
Hey, what's this about?
they're seeing Dark Star Orchestra, which is Grateful Dead.
Sure.
Then they're going to Dirty Dancing. Then they're seeing Paul Simon. I mean, I would say
Classic
that
trio,
covers-
really. I think
Yeah,
that
really.
covers a lot of bases.
Yeah,
Good for them.
obviously.
Well-rounded, I bet you they are.
Yeah. So
quite
come
frankly.
check it out. You never know what you're going to fall in love with, in arts.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. You never know what you're going to fall in love with. Not just never know what you're going to find, but beyond that, what you're going to fall in love with. Doubling down there, I like that. Raise the bar. So get on and support the grant. You can find them. We're going to get them through. We're going to crush that goal as we talked about. You can do that right at domore24delaware.org. That's how you do it. It's that simple. We are coming down to the close of this broadcast window. We got to reset and get into the home stretch broadcast, which is going to be happening.
Thank
and then
you
we're
so
gonna be
much.
cruising right along. Hey, Kate, closing it down with you. How about that?
I appreciate it. I love to hang out in the lounge with you guys. So
That's
appreciate
right.
it. Support the Grand. Support all these wonderful nonprofits.
Yeah, that's absolutely the case. Do that. You heard her. Don't think twice. Get on there, support it, and share. Let people know about it. Stay tuned as we close this out and open up our final home stretch window of the Do More 24 Delaware live stream broadcast right here from the Chancery Market. We're going to be keeping this thing going, following those totals all the way to and past 6 o'clock as it all starts flowing in. Hope you're ready. This is Delaware's largest giving day.